Hello? Hello, 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 my lovely... Why is the focus off? That's weird. Hold on. Let's fix the Oh! That's not right. That's not the right button. Oh, there we go. Hello, 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 my lovely, lovely, lovely imps. Something's wrong. Something's incorrect. Hello, hello. Oh, why? What is going on here? Weird. There we go. There we go. Hello, 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 my lovely... Wait, is the leftist audio back? Wait, what's wrong with the audio? What's wrong with the audio? What's happening with the audio? No, it's fine? Okay. Spinkle, Jessica Metal, Isabel, Ass Mode, Holic Master, Gayfesh, Intentions Nasty, With Otro, Spinkle, EB the Purple, May, Faye, Morningstar, Plural, A, Pillow, Aska, Ashen One, Sally Graves, Holly Fox, X, V, Y, Abo, Somniostatic, Baphomet, Cotton, D-Pad, NB Kitsune, Constance, Holly Fox, Socialist Potato, Uncle Gumbald, a lot of apples. And of course, from the YouTube chat, we have Zelfie Atole. We have I don't know how to say this name. I'm very sorry. Hold on. How do I don't know how to say this name. It's some symbols I don't recognize. I'm very sorry. First, Sound Judgment, Scott K, Acrobatus, and of course, Rad HGB Guy, Leanne Scott, and of course, we got to go to the Twitch chat. Wait, where's my Twitch chat? Hey, Twitch chat. Twitch chat, get the fuck over here. Twitch chat, we got Psychopax, Christy, J01, Armor and Quills, Airyberry, Kubi Rells, and Inkfrog. Welcome, and thank you for the raid, you perfect timing. Welcome to all of the Tina Tours. Huge respect to Tina 2. Hi, great to see you. Thank you for raiding in. We're happy to have you. If you are just arriving now, this is the very beginning of the stream, so welcome. You get to be here for the Comfy Social Hour, which is really, really fun. Welcome in. You get to know a little bit about me. I'm going to show off some cool stuff. We usually do like a nice warm welcome. Please come in. If you are watching on Twitch right now, which many of you raiders probably are, come over to the website, demonmama.com/live. Just type it into your URL. You can log in with Twitch, and you get all of the emotes for free, except for like a handful of little tiny special ones that we have for website subscribers. But you can get all the emotes. It's really fun. We really like it. If you're here and you haven't liked the stream, please smack that like button. The more likes we get on the YouTube side of things, the more viewers we get every single time. We have 106 viewers. I don't know how many likes we have. A lot of apples. Thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. Everybody, there's something going on here. Hold on. There's something weird going on here. Is it this? Is it this? What is it? Is it this? Is it this? Oh, it is this. What the heck's going on here? Test, test. What the heck is going on? That's weird. I wonder what's going on with that. Back in just a second. All right, we're back. We're back. This is very weird. I'm not getting any monitoring, which is a little strange. I don't know why I'm not getting monitoring. I wonder if that's a driver issue. I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter all that much, you know? Yeah, I guess it doesn't matter all that much, but normally I get my monitoring and I can't hear it today, so that's weird. That's okay. I can hear everything we need to for the stream, okay? That's what we need the most. It did some clicks right before the intro song ended. Yeah, there was I needed to restart. Oh, thank you so much, Fawn. Thank you for the coffee. Oh, amazing. So everybody, my lovely imps, as you know, I have missed a day of streaming. I did not stream yesterday. I was very, very busy. I was very, very busy with some IRL stuff I can't quite reveal yet. Tomorrow, I will also not be streaming. And there's a reason for that, because tomorrow we are rebuilding the set. See this beautiful set behind us? You will not know. You do not know what's in store for you. We are completely reworking the set. So the couch is going to be moved. We're going to have a big Christmas tree right over here. We're going to have some new art hung up for the holidays. We're going to have some Christmas lights. We're going to have ornaments that were sent by some of the imps, which I'm about to show off some of. Somniostatic says, I watched your Mike from PA bow coverage. We were just talking about that. Me and Fawn were just talking about that. I'm very proud of that, okay? So yeah, like I said, I've said this a couple times this season. Obviously for the next couple of weeks, there's going to be a little bit less streams than usual. Because of all the stuff that's going on. First of all, I'm actually putting together holiday stuff this year. Also, really weird thing, just as a warning, shipping is completely ruined, just so you know. There's stuff that I ordered earlier this month that has been, almost everything I've ordered has delayed, which really sucks. There's a lot of reasons for it. One is that there's like, mass strikes going on all over the country. Obviously, there's been some cuts to the USPS, which causes problems, and there has been a season of strange tornadoes tearing up the Midwest, which is really, really, really sad. And it's disrupted a lot of stuff. Yeah, I don't really care that much about the shipping. To me, the presents are like presents being there on Christmas isn't as important as getting the presents in the first place. By the way, for the super chatters, Bondrude Best Dad, I bought $60 worth of Pokemon cards and pulled around $450 worth. So I'm tossing you some money because of the huge pulls. Bondrude, may your Pokemon pulls always be fucking incredible. That is the poggest shit I've ever heard. Thank you so much for sharing in your bounty. I appreciate that because it lets me make good bounty for you. Indicat, thank you so much for the $10 super chat. It's wonderful to see you in chat as well. We had a tornado here in Iowa, deleted neighboring towns. Holy shit, Danny, that's scary. I'm so happy you're safe. I'm so fucking happy you're safe. Oh my god. So guys, I've been a little bit not as good about communication lately. I've been super busy. A lot of stuff been going on, but I'm telling you, it's going to be good. I got some big plans for 2022. We've been talking about the merch. That's going to be sick, okay? And so let me tell you what we're going to be doing today, huh? Shall we find out what we're going to be doing today? First of all, if you're watching right now, whether you're on YouTube, Twitch, wherever the heck you are, I've not been here for the intro for about a month. Did the package I sent you get to your P.O. box? I'll have to double check actual socialist trash. I'm quite sure it did. I think it did. I'm pretty sure I did that one, but you'll just have to remind me, and I'll double check, okay? Are we going to get a long-awaited Demon Mama Flamethrower? Yeah, I would love that, okay? I would love a Demon Mama Flamethrower, okay? Honestly, that's very much in the spirit of what I do here, okay? My God, that would be funny. So, yeah. Kids love these. Yeah, if you're here and you're watching the stream, please give me a free like. It's my birthday today. It would make my day if you could twerk for me on stream. I am not going to twerk for you on stream, but I will do this. Happy birthday, horny boy 66. I like your username. There you go. There's your happy birthday. Happy birthday. Yeah. That's close enough, right? Yogurt plushie, that would be sick. I would listen, I'm a big fan of Spaceballs, okay? Big fan of Spaceballs. So there was a couple of things I wanted to talk about. First, let's talk about what we're going to do today. Get those likes in. We need the likes so we get lots of viewers so people can come hang out. We can all have a good time. More viewers means more people in chat, means more fun. Okay? Every time. Tonight is going to be a fun night, okay? We're going to talk a little bit of politics. We're going to watch a couple of little videos. I felt like I wanted to open up with some, like, conservative react. You know, we haven't really done that. We haven't really done conservative react in a while, have we? And I have another surprise for you, okay? So, today we are going to be going on a panel. Remember Stardust? Remember me and Stardust Grand Showdown, our clown showdown? We're going on Stardust's Comedy Chaos panel, the first panel I've done since retiring from the panel scene. And like I said, I will do panels if they're comedy panels. And it's going to be really fun. It's me, Chud Logic, Xander Hall on Stardust. It's going to be really, really fun. It's going to be a lot of goofing. It's going to be a lot of gagging. It's going to be a lot of giggles and goggles and all those good things, okay? So you want the goofs and the gags. You want to be here for that. But guess what? Guess what, everybody? If I have enough energy after that panel, we're going to do Cookin' Mama. We haven't done Cookin' Mama in forever. So for those who are new and don't know what Cooking Mama is a series, is one of the things that I do. It's a series of streams that I do where we watch bad cooking videos usually. Sometimes we do watch good cooking videos, and then we talk about cooking. We react to disgusting cooks. We talk about cooking techniques. I give little pieces of advice because I really love food. And I used to cook a lot. I don't cook as much as I used to, just because I kind of lost the passion to personally cook. But I am a bit of a gourmand. I love food. I love how food is made. I love the details of food. So we have a lot of fun. And as you can see by the reactions in the chat, people love Cooking Mama. It's an incredibly fun segment. It's one of the most popular segments I ever do. So we're going to be doing that tonight if I got enough energy after the panel. Now, you might notice I have a clove today. It's been a month and a half since I smoked a clove. So, just so you know, I allowed myself one pack because it's the holidays and I haven't smoked in over a month and a half. So I'm feeling very good about that, and I'm not going to get any more because I don't have any problem. Like literally, I didn't have any problem going a month and a half. I thought I was going to be like, I'm going to miss the cigarettes. Nope, don't miss them at all. Except for now. But this is literally because I was like, you know what? I want to have a good time. Yeah. Yeah, this is technically a cigar. This is a clove cigar. What about Kaye's cooking? Is it still the Cold War? It is, unfortunately. So, a quick update for those who don't know. Kaye's cooking has chosen the path of war. One of the shows that we have loved, genuinely loved. I am literally a member of Kaye's cooking. I pay Kaye money as a member. We watch her show all the time, and we lovingly critique the cooking. And Kaye recently was like put under a lot of stress because PewDiePie covered Kaye's cooking, and it seems to have led to a lot of harassment towards Kaye's cooking's way, unfortunately. And in all of that, my channel got hit with a copyright strike for reacting to Kaye's cooking. And I've sent multiple emails now, and unfortunately, no one is checking the emails or responding to them. So I have basically no choice but to go the legal route and try to appeal through the legal system, which sucks. But it hurts my channel if I don't. Because of this, I have a fraudulent copyright claim on my channel, and it's very frustrating. But it's all right. We'll have to figure it out. The Gay Aristocrats was with Stardust. Do we want to watch? Should we watch through the Gay Aristocrats? I feel like that's going to get the... No, wait. Gay Aristocrats will get the Twitch stream taken down. I can't do that anymore. Twitch is getting so picky. We'll do Gay Aristocrats another time. Yeah, Twitch is not so friendly to that anymore. Yeah. Okay, before we go any further, though, I want to show something off. I was sent a wonderful piece of fan mail, okay? And it came with a letter. I'm not going to read the whole letter, but this is from Vox Humana. Vox Humana, I don't know if you're in chat right now. Vox619, Vox Humana, I don't know if you're in chat right now, but hopefully this will make its way to you. Thank you so much for your kind words, Vox Humana. This letter really felt wonderful, and I want to show off what Vox Humana made for us. Vox Humana made us a handmade wooden gonk. Do you know what a gonk is? A gonk is a little gnome. It's a little like fairy, and it's a Christmas fairy. And yay, Vox Humana, thank you so much. I love this little gonk. He's got a little beard and a big red nose and a hat, and this is handmade. This is handmade with stuff from Vox Humana's home. This is a very special ornament, and I'm really excited to put this on my tree. So thank you so much for the gonk, but also, I also received 2 handmade pens. These are homemade. The patterns on here were made by Vox Humana, and they're amazing. And I love pens. I'm a big pen fan, and I fucking love this pen. It's nice and heavy. It's beautiful. It's handmade. So Vox Humana, thank you so much. Truly. It really was a really wonderful holiday surprise. Thank you so much. Was that a roach clip? Yeah, this does look like a roach clip. Yeah, it does. Yeah, so wow. What a wonderful thing, right? And thank you so much. I really, really feel wonderful about it. Yeah, thank you so much, Vox Humana. The Gay Aristocrats with Stardust was out of this world. Yeah, it was. Who here hasn't heard Gay Aristocrats? Gotta go check it out. Listen, it's my personal hope is that when people search the aristocrats on YouTube, that they'll not just see all the famous aristocrats, but they'll see my goofy gay aristocrats. That makes me smile. It should. You made me smile. Me and my partners were gushing over this cute little gonk. The secret to my heart is cute things. That's the secret. I am a complete sucker for cute things. And this is cute as fuck. I love this. I'm going to protect this thing. Oh my God, I love it. So. Oh my God. Yeah, if somebody animates that, it will go in the Hall of Fame, unironically. So, like I said, we usually take the first hour or so and like warm up a little bit and just talk about stuff. Geez, I've been up to so much. I've been so busy. You guys probably noticed I haven't posted on Twitter at all. I've been so fucking busy, and it's been so good. I actually slept a whole bunch. I've been resting a bunch. I've been shopping for Christmas presents like crazy. It's been amazing. It's been really, really good. And I'm happy about that. 2022 is going to be a very important year for this channel. I'm telling you right now. We are almost at 15K subscribers. Did you know that? We're 103 or 104 subscribers away on YouTube from hitting 15K. At 15K, we'll be doing a giant community call-in stream where everybody can call in and we'll talk about stuff, random stuff. We're only 94 away. Yeah, if you want to help out, this channel grows by word of mouth. That's how this channel grows. We don't have a whole lot of algorithm like favorability because I say lots of swears like fuck and butt and foot. I say lots of scary swear words. So unfortunately the algorithm doesn't favor us that much. So it's word of mouth that gets us out there. If you love the show, just tell somebody about it. That's all. You know, you don't got to pay me money. This is a free show. Of course, if you have money, please donate. You will make sure that I can buy nice things for my family members. I am the main breadwinner of my house, and I take care of my family. I'm very open about that. So yeah. I want to apologize for the cursed memes you saw last week. Here's something slightly less cursed. Uh-oh. Oh, Joe Biden! I love this one! I love this meme! I fucking... Your president, Joe Biden! Salty Cracker, thank you so much for the gifted 5 tier 1 subs. Deeply appreciate that. Thank you so much, Salty Cracker. The soft A. Can't get me for that. So good. I love the Joe Biden. It's a little... The old hand is a little creepy. I love it. Oh, I don't just like it. I love it. I love Joe Biden. We've been joking. We've been laughing about the Joe Biden meme all weekend. Incredible. The least cursed one. The Biden hand is a little creepy. Is the soft A okay? I don't know. My show, so you all know, my show is completely free and viewer supported. I don't do any sponsorships. I don't do any fucking Raid Shadow Legends. I don't do any of that shit. However, oh, I have to show off another thing. Oh no, where is it? I was gifted a really nice gift. Somebody somebody bought me. I don't want to say who because I don't want to out them. Somebody bought me a thing of G Fuel and it's actually good. Guys, the G Fuel is actually pretty all right. I actually kind of like it. It doesn't taste like an energy drink, but it is an energy drink. Somebody gifted me G Fuel as like not even as a meme. G Fuel is a it wasn't Xanderhall. It wasn't Xanderhall. It wasn't Xanderhall, believe it or not. It wasn't. No. And it's an energy, it's like an energy supplement thing. It's the Chug Jug. It's the blue raspberry Chug Jug flavor. It's quite good, actually. Believe it or not, it does unironically look exactly the same color as the Fortnite Chug Jug. Gamer Subs is better than G Fuel. That might be true. I might give it a try. He gave you the liquid version of the Coom pills? No. Fun fact. Here's a fun fact for the viewers, okay? In the past, the reason why I asked Zan about the cum pills is because in the past I made my own cum pills. I'm not kidding you. I literally mixed my own cum pills. Yes, they work. If you use the right things, they do work, but just keep in mind there's a downside, okay? There's a downside. The downside is they make you feel nauseous, like really nauseous for like 30 minutes after. Yeah. I've literally taken the cum pill. It works. You will cum a lot. Yes, you will cum a lot. but it does make you feel sick for about 30 minutes afterwards. No. 30 minutes after you take the pills, unfortunately. The key stuff is there's a couple of key ingredients that are easy to attain. They cost about, if you want to get like a cum pill supply, if you spend about $100, you'll have like a 6-month supply of your own cum pills. Yeah. Maybe I'll talk about it sometime. Yeah. But the thing is, it doesn't matter. The cum pills do actually work. They're just overpriced. You can make your own for really cheap. Does that counter the effects of HRT making cummies less? It doesn't matter. It has no, I mean, like, it ignores HRT. You will have more cum no matter what. Yeah, there's a lot. I know a lot of people who are the water drinkers. I, unfortunately, am an addict to flavored beverages of some form. You know. Love my coffee. Simple as. Love me coffee. Simple as. Love me soda. Simple as. Ate plain water. Simple as. No, I actually really like plain water, but I love flavored drinks. I like bubbly water, to be honest. Love me seagulls. Simple as. So, for those of you who don't know, approximately a year ago, we did a like 11 and a half hour Christmas stream. It's Christmas/New Year's holiday stream. Excuse me. And love me fish, I am angler. Yeah. Last year we did like a year in review, and we're going to do that again this year in this coming week. We're going to have a stream where what we do, yeah, we're going to give away a bunch of prizes. We're going to have some gifts to give away. It'll probably be a mod stream, which means all of the money will go out to the mods. Yeah, I did take that VOD down. We took that one down for, I can't remember why, but we did. And that stream was awesome. And we're going to do another one like that this year where we go back and we watch some of the content that I made over this year. We talk about my things that I did good, my things that I didn't do so good. We're going to talk about stuff that I want to improve on. And we're going to talk about what we accomplished, etc. We're going to talk about what the plans are for the future. And I have a lot of really exciting things to talk about because I have some big plans for this coming year. For those of you who were here, the small few of you who were here last year for that Christmas stream, I know some of you are still here, but you will recall that some of the goals we did indeed accomplish. I wanted to build a regular schedule. I wanted to do more video game streams. Both of those were accomplished. I wanted to improve my set. We totally accomplished that. Look at the set now. The set is beautiful. Some of you know what the set used to look like. It was barren. It was not so good. It was sad, honestly. So the set is gorgeous now, and we didn't even have to spend very much on it. You know, the most expensive thing in this is actually probably that little Isaac thing right there. We had the sign. The sign is actually still back there. I kept it for good reasons. It was a spare bedroom. This used to be a spare bedroom. Yeah, it's not anymore. Now it's a devoted studio. But I have to warn you one thing. I've said this multiple times. There is a good chance that in the next month I'm going to be moving apartments to a different, bigger apartment. And when that happens, there will be a short stretch of no streams when I move. Oh, the guitar is actually, yes, the guitar is the most expensive thing. Recently retuned the guitar. I'm picking it back up. I swear to God, I'm picking it back up. I swear to God. But we have to move to a bigger place because I need a better studio that's less likely to disturb my my neighbors when I yell. And I will vlog my moving adventure. Yeah, or at least I'll take pictures. I don't know if I'll vlog it. I'm still a little nervous about doing vlogs, but I will. Take a break till 2022? Nah, I can't do that. I can't stay away from you guys. I unironically like streaming. Like, even though I get stressed sometimes about streaming, like, streaming is a lot of work, but I've said this many times. I actually love streaming. It's very, very It's something that makes me happy. It's an artistic, for me, it's like an artistic, exercise. And that's another thing. One of the things I'm going to give you a little teaser for right now is that in 2022, we're upping the art further. This stream, I want my stream to have the most like visible artistic signature of any political leaning stream you've ever seen. I mean, we already have the coolest overlay ever. We already have the best lighting. We'll do more makeup. Yeah, I haven't been doing makeup lately because I've been busy. But yes, I want to do more showy makeup and all kinds of things like that. Yeah, absolutely. Danny says, streaming is one of the most stressful things you can mentally put yourself through, but it's also addicting. It's like fucking heroin. I haven't streamed in 5 years, and I still jones for wanting to stream every now and then. It is. It's really fun. There's something truly unique. Yeah. Moving to another apartment, a detached home, or something in between. What we're aiming for is to go to a townhouse, but townhouses are really high in demand, so I don't know if we'll be able to like afford a townhouse yet on my like level of income. We'll see though. We might get a score on a townhouse. If we get a townhouse, oh my God, then we might actually be able to do, if we get a townhouse, we might be able to do live Cooking Mama streams. Someday we want to get a house, but that's a ways off. That's going to be up to whether we can grow this show. If I can grow this show to a point where I can afford a house, like that's a dream come true. And if I get a house, I promise you, we're going to keep bringing up the production value. Why are you having Chud Logic on a comedy panel? Shouldn't you get someone funny? Oh, nice. Listen, I love Chud Logic, okay? I think Chud Logic is very funny, personally. I'm going to buy out Hassan's house. If you guys, listen, I've said this already. If you guys make me a YouTube millionaire somehow, if you all make me a YouTube millionaire, I promise I won't be a piece of shit about it. I'll do my best. I mean, I will be a piece of shit, and you can kill me when it's time, but I will do really cool shit with it. I promise. I promise you. You know, I've kept that promise for 2 fucking years of streaming. That's a long time. I wasn't making any money then, and I'm making a little more now, enough to be comfortable with my current living situation. But you know what I can do. Yeah. Raise the production level to the level of Abby Shapiro. We've eclipsed Abby Shapiro. Holy shit, are you kidding me? Abby Shapiro's got no production quality. That's one of the main problems. He's a self-proclaimed ex-rightoid. Guys, okay, can we have a quick talk about this real quick? This is something I've been thinking about a lot. People are weird about that. You know, almost everyone is an ex-rightoid, right? You know that, right? Like, very few people in America used to be lefties. Like, most people don't grow up being lefties. They grow up, at best, being a liberal. Most people in America grow up being conservative. Like statistically. And some people, yeah, in Lady Hopium's case, yeah, like my family, I had crypto Nazis in my family, like unironically. It was fucked. So I don't really care if people are ex whatever. I'm literally an ex-conservative. Like, I don't feel like I had much of a choice in the matter because I grew up in a cult. But yeah, I used to be conservative, of course. Obviously. So did almost everyone. I just think this is a very silly thing. I do tell people that if they don't like Zan, that Zan used to be reactionary, then I won't force them to, but I stand by that. I think it's weird to hold that against them. I think it's weird too. People grow. That's the whole point. We should encourage growth. And that doesn't mean that we welcome everybody in with open arms. But just because somebody used to be a conservative when they were younger doesn't mean anything. It doesn't mean anything. If you were in high school and you were like running in a Nazi gang, okay, maybe. But like nobody's like that. That's so rare. Do you think you get on with Chud Logic because you're both share past positions? We don't actually. The thing is, he was a different type of conservative than I was. I was probably more conservative than he was. But he was like, I don't know, whatever. It's only a matter of time before I'm shilling NordVPN. Nah. What's my thoughts on Cult of Dusty? I don't know. Cult of Dusty seems like a cool guy. He has some fixations with people that I think are a little unhealthy, but like I generally think Cult of Dusty is fine. I think he had a bad fight with Xanderhall, which was pretty uncomfortable, but like whatever. Yeah. Yeah, see, a lot of libs, a lot of conservatives. What's a progressive chud? Is there a progressive chud? I mean, probably a lot, right? There are some similarities that I feel between you both. Can you try to correct this? Well, wait. Okay. Chud Logic and I have similar senses of humor. We both have like a dry sense of humor that's very gallows humor, okay? Like I have very dark sense of humor. You all know this. Like the jokes that I make are very dark. That's the way that I am. And Chud and I have a similar comedy in that way. We also like to argue. Like I don't know if you caught this, but Chud and I like to argue. So also, I support Chud because Chud was super, super good to me. And also, guys, can I just show you something? I'm sorry. This is Chud Logic's producer. Hold on, let me show you something. Hold on, I'm gonna show you something really cool. Okay? Let me just give you this real quick. Where is it? Where's this thing that I'm looking for? Here we go. Wait. This is Chud's producer, okay? His producer, all right? I am updating my auto host list. If you are a smaller political Twitch streamer, 0 to 100 viewers, and you'd like to be included on the auto hosting, please reply to this tweet with your Twitch name or alternatively drop me a DM. This is how Chud has always been. Chud is way bigger than he used to be. He's pulling like 350 average viewer streams these days, and Chud still puts all that fucking love out to small streamers. I think that's fucking cool, okay? I think that's fucking cool. Yeah. So yeah. And that's one thing I will always respect about Chud is that Chud really does watch out for the little guy. And it's sick. It's really sick. And I appreciate that about Chud. As you know, I always say nice things about Chud because I really like Chud. Like personally, on a personal level. And I'm very open about that. He speaks nicely of me on stream, except for when he wants to roast me. But that's okay. We roast each other pretty frequently. We've had some fun little arguments and stuff in the past that have been really, really good. Guys, turns out friendship is cool, okay? Friendship, having a friend, having nice relations with people that aren't like completely characterized by internet drama is like super cool, believe it or not. I know everyone, all the viewers here are all like, oh yeah, we want to see everybody fight and whatever, but it's actually good. Is friendship magic? It literally is. Friendship is like one of the like friendship and love are like, in my opinion, like genuine, like all as close to magic as we get in this world. Unironically. Like I think that they're the closest thing that we can call magic, because you can, the way that we love other people can completely change the way we engage with the world. I believe that truly. I know that sounds very woo and whatever, but yeah. Art is another one that I think is close to magic. Yeah. Film, music. Music is another one I've said in the past that I think is like music is really close to like what we call magic. It's incredible. So, how did I meet Chud? I just watched Chud before I started streaming, and I hung out in Chud's chat. And when I started streaming, Chud was like, "Oh wow, you started streaming? Well, you've hung out in my chat before, so I'll raid you because you seem cool." Yeah. If you had a runaway trolley on your hands and you could only pull a lever to select 2 tracks, Ico Rules is on one and Chud Logic is on the other, who do you crush? With the train? Well, Chud Logic would be more likely to survive, so it'd probably have to be Chud Logic. He'd be the one who gets mushed, unfortunately. I think he'd survive. He's British. They can survive getting run over by trains. I used to sometimes watch Chud Logic, but he's too irritating these days. He sounds like a lot of Destiny proxies. I don't think so. It's just that, like, okay, he whines about lefties. Chud has some beefs with a lot of lefties, but lefties also have a lot of beefs with Chud. I can't really blame him for that. Guys, there's a lot of, like, lefties who don't like me. You know that? Like, remember what I said about the left meaning nothing? Like, the idea of the left doesn't mean fucking anything. It's meaningless. Like, yeah. You know, I see like markets. I see like market worshippers call themselves leftist these days. Yes, the left needs to stop infighting. No, wrong, incorrect, absolutely incorrect. Okay, can I show you something? I'm gonna call upon somebody else here. Look at this. I'm gonna yield time to somebody who I respect a whole bunch. Hold on, let me just get this. Let me just get this clip real quick. I'm gonna play you a clip that I think will describe this really, really well. Hold on, here we go. Ready? Hold on, I'm gonna play this clip for us. Are you guys ready for a clip? You're gonna recognize who it is right away, okay? You're gonna recognize who it is. Oh, do we know who this is? We know who this is. Who's this? Who's this? We know. Listen.
The conflict, it's important. The conflict is actually important. Conflict isn't in and of itself a bad thing. There are some conflicts which are bad things. Other conflicts are not. Conflicts help us. They change us. And they make us reproduce new ways of being. And I think that that's useful.
Yes,
I think that that should be valued. Yeah, here, I wanted to pull something up, but I'll, fuck, the experience. It's important.
Got the Zizek at the end there, but okay, it is true. Leftist infighting is a myth, okay? Of course leftists fight. Of course leftists infight. We all disagree about things. That's the difference between us and the right. Infighting on the right is basically like a slow build of abusing one another until they actually kill one another. That's how the right fights, because on the right there has to be an ideological alignment. There has to be but that's not true on the left. It's yeah. So yeah, almost nobody kills each other here. There is some forms of like leftist infighting that I think are not actually leftist infighting. They're just personal fights that people like tie in that stuff. Wait, was that the Zizek N-word video? Might have been. I don't know. You can't temper steel without it getting superheated. That's true. Yes, it makes us stronger. Our diversity of opinion makes us stronger. Our ability to conflict without killing each other, our ability to conflict and come up with new ideas is really, really strong. Really important, in my opinion. That doesn't mean be an asshole. It really doesn't mean be an asshole. It means if you're going to disagree with people, try to disagree productively. Try to learn something together. Zizek is a wild garbage panda, okay? The reason leftists don't kill each other is because they have no infrastructure or power base. The second tankies or anarchists are organized, they're going to start killing each other. I don't know about that. Maybe the tankies will. I don't think you understand how anarchic politics work if you think that anarchists are going to like organize into a faction and start killing each other. That's not, you don't understand. You need to read more, like, I hate to say this, but you need to read more theory. People think that anarchists is just like another flavor of like political ideology. It really isn't. It's a very different approach to politics. This is pretty much the left. Let's see what we got.
It won't last. Brothers and sisters are natural enemies, like Englishmen and Scots, or Welshmen and Scots, or Japanese and Scots.
True. Like rightists and leftists, like communists and leftists, like anarchists and leftists. True. You don't want to read theory, to be honest? Hey, here's a secret. As somebody who's not so good at reading, there's a lot to learn, and there's some really fun shit to read. Okay, I recommend a couple of. Okay, the cool thing about anarchists. Sorry, not to be super biased towards the anarchist types, but anarchists don't like reading either usually, and so what they do is they write things that are short, and that means that you can read a lot of anarchist theory really easily. It's sick. It's cool. You know. Now, some anarchists write a lot, but most don't. Yeah, well, if you ever need recommendations, you know, I'm somebody who I don't love like reading heavy theory, but need a Demon Mama reading list? Yeah, I want to do that. Yeah, I read Doe. Yeah, good one. It's a very good one. Good choice. Leftists like Scots and other Scots. Yeah, exactly. Leftists and other leftists. Writing short things is the basic principle of anarchism. I mean, that's kind of true. Yeah, you want people to be able to enlighten themselves as easy as possible. Radical Reviewer is a good channel. If you want like an introduction to like theory without having to read it yourself, Radical Reviewer, great. Yeah. Anarchist writing, using proper syntax is a hierarchy. Therefore, we anarchists can't write. Shut up. Shut up. Listen, that might literally be about, there might literally be a book that I can think of right now that talks about that, but let's not get into that, okay? It is true. There are some extreme anarchists who do believe that sort of thing, and I think it's kind of cool. A little bit hard to get into, but definitely very cool, okay? Spill the beans? Tikkun. There you go. Yeah, I really want to, that's another, Iron Mage. I've thought about doing anarchist audiobooks of my own and hosting them on my website, which I think would be cool, but I don't know. Yeah, unless you're old school, read Kropotkin, nice big book, you know, old school anarchist, like Kropotkin, you know, like that. Yeah, old school, like from way back in the day. Yeah. OG. Man, this is cozy. Let mama whip you up an explosive snack. Okay, all right. I see what you're trying to do here. I see what's going on. By the way, did I mention I'm an anarchist? Yeah, no. I see what you're trying to do here. You were told there would be memes. There will be memes. There's been memes so far. Somebody in chat here, Selvane from Twitch chat says, I always piss off tankies by saying unless they can read and speak Russian, they can't really speak about communism to me because they are using imperialist translations. Okay, I like that. I'm gonna use that one. That's an imperialist English translation. Incredible, absolutely incredible. Okay, listen. You've been told Kropotkin aligns with my thoughts, so maybe you should read that to strengthen that. You could. You might also... This is something that's interesting. Sometimes you read someone who agrees with you a lot on some things, but not on other things. Did you hear about the Roblox scandal? Yes. I covered the Roblox scandal, and my power went out in the middle of us covering it for the third time or fourth time we've covered the Roblox scandal. Yeah, it's pretty bad. The Roblox shit is bad. Real bad. Real bad. For those who don't know, Roblox's entire business model has always been about exploiting children, you know, getting kids to make games that they make money off of. But oh my God, is it bad? It has gotten real bad. Real bad. Yeah. So, oh my God. Yeah. So, oh my goodness. I would be so good at an audiobook. Oh yeah, that's why I've thought about it. Yeah. Can we get a Mlem? It's been a rough day. Mlem. There you go. Multiple Mlems. There's some Mlems for a good day. If you're an anarchist, what's wrong with profiting from Why do you do this to me? Why does my chat punish me like this? Why on earth does my chat punish me quite like this? It's so frustrating. Anyway. You mean it sincerely? Wait, okay. Okay. You really want me to explain this? Okay. What does a split tongue do? A lot of things. So first of all, I can control the parts independently. I'm struggling. It can do a lot of things. Let's just put it that way. Okay. Anarchism is not about chaos. That's literally a okay. When people say, "Oh, it's complete anarchy," that is it comes from like 100-year-old thing that anarchists just don't believe in anything, which is ridiculous. Literally completely ridiculous. That's not what that means. As for why Roblox is not even anarchist at all. Okay, first of all, anarchy is a lot about resisting structures that bind you into place. Okay, so anarchists are not. It's not just about like quote unquote freedom to do like whatever the hell you want in any given moment. It's about recognizing that there are structures in the world that are designed to bind us into place. Let me give you an example of this. How many of you in chat chose to be an American citizen? If you live in America, if you were born in America, you're an American native, how many of you chose your American citizenship? Did anybody? Nobody? Yeah. Nobody chose their American glitch. You don't have a choice in that matter, do you? You are just made a citizen, and that means there's all kinds of things you have to do. For example, if you're assigned male at birth, you were born into America, America said you were a citizen, right? And then on top of that, they said, well, because you're a citizen, we can put you in jail if you don't sign up for the draft. We can put you in jail if you don't follow rules, even rules you might disagree with morally. And you have no choice in that matter. You have been built, you have been dropped into a hierarchical system, okay? So there's all these systems that exist that reproduce and maintain hierarchy. Roblox does not offer any freedom. Roblox, in fact, binds children by baiting them with money and by existing in a larger context that's incredibly exploitative. Children are not granted freedom by being able to make games. They have to pay into a system that they get trapped in. They don't get locked by debt, but there's like pseudo debt. So you put money into Roblox, shit, but now I'm going to lose the money if I back out of Roblox. So no, I need to double down. It exploits people, and at the end of the day, there's Roblox scooping everything off the top, all the top. So it is not even close. It is the most opposite of an anarchic structure that I can possibly imagine. And if you were to say an anarchic Roblox, an anarchic Roblox would be a mutually maintained game where anybody can pick up the tools for free. It is designed to be self-sustaining and free, where people can go and engage in it in a safe way, and they can function and create things, and there's no sense of ownership over other people. Your bonds with other people are what determine your relations to those people, and there's no corporation at the top. Somebody might have invented the tool set. That's totally cool. Somebody might even maintain the tool set, but they don't maintain a power or financial hierarchy over you. Make sense? Yeah, no problem. I thought you were goofing on me, to be honest. I'm sorry. I probably shouldn't be so quick to well, Minecraft, interestingly, Minecraft has a more anarchic structure. It's still fucked because they still have internal development, but Minecraft, the Minecraft modding communities are unironically very often anarchic in nature. They're a bunch of decentralized pods of people who've decided to work together on something. They're all motivated by their own interest for the most part, and they are setting out to accomplish something together. That is like a very rudimentary form of an anarchic structure where people can choose to freely engage with one another how they see fit without being bound into it, without being pressed into it, all these sorts of things. Nicole Terra says, the same logic extends to Doom and the Doom modding community. I know a company is evil when mods are like how Bethesda does it. Yeah, because see, Bethesda says, well, we made this game, which means because of intellectual property, anything you do to this game is different. Okay, think of it like this. Okay? You know how when you buy here's a quick thing. Game cases. We all know game cases, right? You know, like they don't really games are a lot of them are digital these days, but there's physical game cases. And one of the cool things you can do is you can take out the little like sleeve, and you can put your own sleeve in. So maybe you print out alternative art for your games and you put the sleeve in so it looks nice on your shelf. The company can't tell you that you can't do that. You can change your copy of the game however you see fit. Now, that is much more free. It is your little thing. You can choose to do with it what you want. It's your little copy of it. You're adding your own little flair to it. And that's how I believe mods should be treated, of course. But you see, there are companies like Bethesda who basically say that, no, you don't actually get to have the game. It's our intellectual property. So if you make a change to it, we also own that, which is aggressive and fucked. And this, of course, as we know, is a huge problem with regard to music and DMCA, right? Because you can't even take a sample of songs anymore, even if it's attributed, and put it into anything, because that will get copyrighted because of our crazy view of ownership. Yeah. Is Linux anarchist? It's not strictly anarchist. There are problems in it, but yes, it was built on anarchic principles. Copyleft and a lot of the Linux FOSS, free and open source software, was inspired by anarchist philosophy. Yes, that is like literally true. Yeah. Yeah, GNU Linux was built off of a lot of anarchic principles. Of course, it's imperfect, but it doesn't matter. That's cool. Yeah. Yep. La la la, no DMCA. Did you just call Linux imperfect? It is. It's deeply imperfect. For real? Funny how many companies use Linux. Oh, it is very interesting. In fact, the world of Linux development is ridiculous. It's really weird. Do you guys know how it works? Does anybody know how that works? I'm sure some of you are like developers in Linux communities. So what happens with Linux is that corporations will make a stable version of a Linux product. Let me explain this, okay? We'll use a streaming tool, for example, okay? Streamlabs OBS is an open source software that is free to use for everyone, okay? So OBS Studio, sorry, not Streamlabs OBS, sorry. OBS Studio is the free version, okay? Anybody can use it, anybody can remix it, you just have to give attribution, etc. Now, Logitech now owns a company called Streamlabs. Streamlabs has their own version of OBS called Slobs, Streamlabs OBS, and it uses the basic framework of OBS, and then they added their own stuff on it, and you can subscribe to that. Now, they can't sell OBS itself because OBS is free for everyone. But what they can sell is they can sell Streamlabs version of OBS, and they can offer customer support, subscriptions, etc., etc. So they take the free version, they add onto it, and it's no longer a free version. This is the proprietary version. Now, this happens a lot. There are, for example, Red Hat Linux. There is a type of Linux that's called Fedora. Okay, tip. And Fedora is a free and open source operating system and framework for computers. And then there is a corporation called Red Hat, which doesn't own Fedora, but they have a version of Fedora that they've added their own features to, and they say this is the official Red Hat Fedora Linux, okay? And a lot of companies will buy that tool. They will buy access to the Red Hat version. Do you have any opinions on the idea that hacker communes across the globe should run a second internet out of bunkers? Yes. Yes. It's not a second internet. It's the same internet. It's all going to end up being interconnected. Yes, we should have secondary internets. Absolutely. 100%. It's way better now, but there's a reason that Linux audio problems have been a meme for the past 20 years. Yeah, there's a couple of that. Holy shit, I may make my own version of Streamlabs that works. Well, that's already happened. There's multiple versions. So, like, there's, OBS has been remade by many companies. It's just the biggest one is Streamlabs OBS because that's owned by Logitech. Yeah? Does that make sense? Does this all make sense? I hope that makes sense for everybody. Isn't Android based off of Linux? Yes. Android is based off of Linux, but it's a version of Linux that is owned by Google. They can't own the original Linux. Anybody can go use the original Linux stuff, but you can't. Yeah. You can't, wait, but you can't own Android because Android is the proprietary version of a free thing. Yeah. I should talk about copyleft. I'd love to do a stream on copyleft. Right now, we're just kind of vibing, and this is really fun. Whoops. If we had a second crypto-based internet, then it would just be monopolized. I don't think we need to be crypto-based. I don't think that's the solution. Crypto is way too bad for the environment. I don't think that's the answer. I really don't think crypto is the answer. Yeah. There is no original. I know. Okay, but I'm simplifying to make it make sense to people. I know that the original version, that's incorrect. You can make your own Android. Yes, but it's complicated. Okay. I know that I'm simplifying a little bit, but the purpose is to give you the idea. Okay. I mentioned this a lot, and you've got to be one of the 3 people who understand me. I do understand you. Any advice for new political content creators? Yes. Don't get involved in politics spaces. Just do your own thing. If you find politics creators who you think are cool, hang out with them, but don't try to get involved in politics spaces. They're bad. They're bad as fuck. They are really rotten. Politics spaces online are trash. Not joking. If you have some people you like for example, I get along really well with Vosh. I get along really well with Zan. Get along really well with ChudLogic. Get along really well with Aiko. Bunch of people, humans that I get along with. Don't try to aim for that, for like a niche, because it doesn't exist. Politics is fucking dead on Twitch. Politics is nothing on Twitter. There's no coherent, YouTube. There's no coherent politics community. Just do your own thing. Be entertaining. Talk about the issues that are important to you and go for that. Okay? And make friends along the way. Seriously. If you're actually interested in politics, get off the fucking internet. Wrong. I don't agree with that. I think that there's a lot to be learned and gained from talking about politics on the internet. But politics, quote unquote, politics spaces like Twitch politics, etc., are toxic as fuck. Any recommendations for books, Twitter follows, etc., about reforming copyright? Ooh, that's a tough one. Yeah, I don't know. That's a tough one. I don't know about books. I would highly recommend starting with Richard Stallman, learning about copyleft, because there's a lot there. And if you start there, you'll get his recommendations and so on. I think Richard Stallman has some big problems, a lot of problems. Richard Stallman is not like a good person, but he wrote some very interesting things, and he has a lot of good recommendations of stuff you can read. Making connections with people is like 80% of being successful. Wait, making connections with people is life. That is human life. We are social creatures. Yes. Making connections with humans is how we do things. Yes. How has it been an hour already? Because we have fun. We have fun here. By the way, if you're here and you haven't liked the stream, same thing goes for you on over in Twitch. If you haven't liked the stream, please consider liking the stream. It would mean the world to me. The more likes we get every single time, the more viewers we get, literally every single time without fail. So if you like that, go ahead, click this link right here and press the like button, please. It's free. Can you like from the website? Not yet, Stuart J. Atkinson, but soon. We will be having a like button added to the website as soon as we can. Unfortunately, YouTube is very picky about their API, so we don't have one yet, but we will soon. Thank you very much, Twitchers. Deeply appreciate that. My primary platform is YouTube, but I love Twitch, and I love my Twitch audience, so yeah. Yeah, Lonnie, I know for a fact that White Nervous is working on it, but you have to implement it carefully because YouTube is very picky about how they play with other websites. And we don't want to provoke YouTube into like being mad at my channel, unfortunately. The next stream that we're going to be doing will probably be the final Inscryption stream. Are you guys excited? The Inscryption playthrough has been fucking amazing. I'm so proud of the Inscryption playthrough. So the next stream we're going to do is a Christmas end of the Inscryption one, and then I'm going to put all of the Inscryption videos in a playlist, and we're going to shill the fuck out of that playlist because I really want people to enjoy the amazing voices I did and the fun we've had. Unironically, the Inscryption streams have been you could probably tell I'm getting all red in the face because I've had so much fun with the Inscryption streams and we've talked about cool stuff. Does watching on the site help YouTube numbers? Yes, it does. It gives live views, but it doesn't put it in history for some reason. I don't know why. Yeah. Yeah. It's been great. No, I haven't drank anything. I'm just having coffee. Okay, I do smoke on stream occasionally. I do drink beers occasionally on stream. I don't drink much on stream though. I'm looking into decentralized, Stuart J. Atkinson says, looking into decentralized semantic web. I'm aiming to become a dev for the UK chemical manufacturing industry, then join as many co-ops as possible. Stuart J. Atkinson, that sounds fucking pog. Good luck on that. Seriously. It's a speedy bean juice kicking in. Yeah, exactly. I love my bean juice, okay? Bean juice is good. Some bean juice. Okay? When you finish Inscryption, there's some cool ARG stuff. Yeah, we've been taking notes. We've been doing some of the secrets for the ARG stuff. Another thing is that while this next stream will be the last Inscryption story stream, we will be doing an Inscryption roguelike stream because recently the Inscryption devs released a free DLC for the game that lets you play a modified version of Leshy's Cabin. That's fucking sick. So you play a roguelike version of Leshy's Cabin and not a story version. And it has different enemies, different cards. It's super exciting. Yeah, I can't wait. Yeah, it's a full DLC. Guys, this game is done really well. They won stuff at the Game Awards. Like, they did really good with this game, so they're, like, giving it a lot of love. There's probably going to be more than one DLC. Inscryption is my game of the year for this year. Like for sure. Hardcore. Maybe we'll do a gaming tier list from this year. Oh, that would be fun. I should do a games I played this year tier list. That would be sick. We should do that. I'm going to put it on the list. I'm putting it on the list, everybody. Everybody, hold on. I'm putting it on the list. I'm putting on the list. A tier list of all the games I played this year. Where is it? This is the one? 1 minute. Bam. Done. Done. La liste. Some of you who watch me know I have ADHD real bad. I got the strong ADHD. And so I take lots and lots of notes. If my brain ever goes like this, if you ever see an expression where I'm like that, it's probably because I'm taking a note so that my brain doesn't forget it. Cereal tier list? Ooh. Maybe we'll do a cereal tier list for Cooking Mama tonight. That would be super fun. Oh, that would be awesome. I'm so excited right now. I'm so excited for what 2022 is going to bring for us. Seriously. If it's not apparent that I've been talking about this all for over an hour, I'm very excited for 2022 together. It's going to be great. And also, if everything works out according to plan, we'll be doing the first camping stream ever this coming summer. The Demon Mama camping stream. Hi, Vermin. Great to see you. So good to see you, Vermin. Hi. Yep. The first ever Demon Mama camping stream should be this summer. That's the goal. That's the goal. I know that's a ways off, but time flies. It's been a year. It's been a year of crazy streaming. Will there be good internet? Yes. Because I'm going to buy the tools necessary to have good internet. We'll get a little satellite box if we gotta. And I'll cook things at the camp. We'll sit. Maybe I'll go fishing and talk about politics. Maybe I'll get one of those little head things, one of those little helmets that puts the camera like this, and then I can go fishing. I can show you my fish and stuff. Camping Mama's just going to turn to an Inscryption ARG? Maybe. Maybe we'll do some fun stuff out in the woods. That'd be fun as fuck. That'd be so much fun. Camping outside? Yeah. Hello. I am filling the raccoon feet with clay, and to my dismay found it was so poorly prepped that the bones are still in the toes. Oh no! I'm so sorry, Vermin. That pelt looked so nice. Do you know where you plan on camping? Not yet. We still have to plan it all out. But we've been scouting out good camping areas in this area, and it's going to be amazing. Yeah. Now I will be the only streamer with fucking the only politics leaning streamer who actually will be on video touching grass. Yeah. Don't give out too specifics of where you're camping. Do you think you could find me in the woods? Do you guys really think that? Do you really think I'm like that easy to find? Do you know how many fucking haters I have and none of them fucking find me? They don't find me. I'm good at that shit. You won't find me in the woods. If you find me in the woods, let's just say it might not go good for you, okay? It might not go good. Yeah, you might end up in a Leshy situation. You ever wanted to play a game of cards? Listen, I'm not scared. I can pull a tooth out. I got some pliers. That's their problem. Yeah, you came to me. Now we get to have fun. Vermin. I'm glad it gave you that ability. I trust you. Vermin is a trustworthy source for this sort of shit. Boy, I feel so good right now, everybody. I feel so good. This is such... I love Christmas. I know you guys can probably tell. I love Christmas, and I feel so good on this stream right now. Fuck. I'm so excited for this panel. We got plenty of time. We can just vibe. We can just hang and do gay streamer shit. Isn't that fun? You guys want to talk about NFTs a little? Yeah, pulling teeth. Yeah. We could talk about the NFTs a little. So there's been some NFT drama. As you all know, I find NFTs hilarious and sad. NFTs are stupid, very obvious, blatant scam that anybody with a lick of life experience, excuse me, oh, a hiccup. Anybody with a lick of life experience can tell that they're an obvious scam. Oh yes, Bear TV, we will be doing that. We'll be doing a whole Christmas thread on the Discord where everybody can show off their presents, everybody can show off their trees, everybody can show off their meals. We'll be doing a special thread, a special channel on the Discord just for holiday celebrations together. In fact, I'm gonna message Silent right now to get that set up. Hold on. Actually, I got a message. Hold on, 1 second. Let me ping them real quick. I'll do that right now before I forget. Oops. 1 second. Hold on. Give me 1 second here. Wait, of stories of holidays. We'll do holidays too, because what if people have Hanukkah stuff that... I know it's past Hanukkah now, but... There we go. Bam. Okay, it's gonna happen. I'll announce it when it's done, okay? That'll be so much fun. Oh my god, that'll be so sick. For those who don't know, for those who are new to the show, on Thanksgiving we did a feast review where people posted their pictures of their Thanksgiving feasts, and we talked about them and we praised people and we made a few little jokes here and there for people who I'm comfortable making jokes with. I gotta say, I still remember Gayfesh's sick ass Thanksgiving spread. Now back to the NFTs. So NFTs are garbage, obvious scam. A lot of companies are jumping on board the scam because it's an opportunity to make a lot of money, obviously. Two really notable ones have happened. First of all, Stalker, the game Stalker, the game Stalker, you know, the one that's like about Russia. It's like an average day in Russia sort of thing. That's racist, but I don't care. It's racist to Russians, I mean. But the Stalker devs announced they were going to be doing NFT items in the multiplayer of the game. And people got real mad. People got super mad. And guess what? They fucking backed out. They backed out. They canceled the NFTs completely, which is sick. That's an area where a boycott actually worked. See, we've talked about boycotts in the past and how you have to be very careful about what type of boycott you undertake, because consumer boycotts are actually very, very difficult to pull off most of the time. But in a situation like this is absolutely a way you could pull off a boycott. Games boycotts that boycott battle passes, loot boxes, and NFTs are very effective. Kellogg's is also currently getting fucked by a boycott, but that is a huge boycott. We'll talk about the Kellogg situation soon. Also, there's another one. This is a bit of a drama. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe if we're a little bored in January, we could do a drama mama on this. But the Crazy Frog, the producer of Crazy Frog, who owns all the rights to the Crazy Frog, you know, Bing Bing Crazy Frog, that guy, you know, beep 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 beep, that guy. He did a Crazy Frog NFT. And there was a internal revolt. The artists, the musicians, the animators, the social media account of Crazy Frog intentionally tanked the NFT, specifically because they didn't want to do an NFT, but the producer was making them. And so we got to witness on Twitter a company blowing apart at the seams as all of their employees defected. Very funny. Yeah. There are official Nyan Cat NFTs. There's also Funko Pop Bob Ross NFTs. Unironically, Funko Pop Bob Ross NFTs. Disgusting. Just disgusting. Sickening. Actually disgusting. Because remember, Bob Ross explicitly refused to take money and make money and do merchandising because he just wanted his show to be about the joy of painting. That's it. He just wanted it to be about art. The Bob Ross NFT is disgusting. Oh yeah, Bernie's going to the Kellogg strike, which is fucking sick. Guys, I don't know if you know this, but there's strikes going on all the fuck over America right now. There is a wave of strikes. There are logistics, like truckers are striking. All the Teamsters are striking. Construction workers are currently striking. Kellogg's is striking. There is the beginnings of a true labor upheaval happening in America. And I love it. I'm here for it. There's a building boycott against Taco Bell. Have any of you gone out to like try and get anything anywhere recently? Like, it is fucked, okay? Fast food, fucked. Walmart's fucked. Ordering things online, fucked. Everything is fucked. All of your orders are fucked. They make all the food. Everything is fucked because the turnover rate for employees right now is so insane. And there's so much resistance to the shit that's being pulled. And more power to them. Fuck up my meal. I don't give a shit. I'm eating a shitty taco because I only got enough money to buy a shitty taco. Fuck them up. Fuck Taco Bell. Fuck them all. Let's do it. Let's see it. Get out there. Fucking live your life. Time, everybody. Time is the most valuable resource that any individual human possesses. Understood? Time is everything. How you spend it is everything. Don't let jobs cuck you of a life, okay? Everybody knows me as the super based, most based ever anti-work streamer. I am the most annoying about it. People make fun of me and go, oh, mama just wants a world where everybody sits around smoking weed. Yes, I do. Because guess what? Even weed smokers even the stoneriest stoner you have ever met has a better approach to work than our entire culture. Our culture's approach to work is work or die. We live in a thinly veiled slavery state, okay? I'm not kidding you. I'm not exaggerating in the slightest. If you don't think that's true, quit your job. See how long you'll last. See if you can ever get back out of homelessness. It's fucking hard. I know. I know firsthand. And the NFTs, to tie this all around to the NFTs are a characteristic malaise of our time. Whenever capitalism goes into crises like this, all kinds of NFT bullshit scams pop up because people realize that shit's going bad and they want to make $1 million before it goes bad. But it's already going bad. It's going fucking real bad, okay? Fuck NFTs. Rise up, lumpenproles. Listen, the queer underbelly of the world is my people. You understand that? The queer underbelly of filthy degenerates, those are my people, and I will fight for you forever. That's my goal, okay? Until I can't do this anymore, all right? Until I can't stream anymore, okay? I didn't see that Truth V7. Work isn't letting me take a vacation, so I decided not give a fuck, take my vacation, find a job once I get back. Based, Amphi, be safe, but good on you. Fucking good on you. Guess what? It's easier to find a job right now than you might think. Everybody wants to hire, so if you have a low-paying job, you can get another low-paying job real easy. Real easy. This is a good clip. Let's see it. Let's see what this clip is. Hey, sick. We got a Demon Mama clip. Oh, yeah. YouTubers, we have a clip feature on the channel now. We have a clip feature on the channel. Live your life. Time, everybody. Time is the most valuable resource that any individual human possesses. Understood? Time is everything. How you spend it is everything. Don't let jobs cuck you of a life, okay? And live your life. Time, everybody. Wow, this is sick. I gotta spread this. I gotta put this as the first official clip. Let's put this on Twitter together, shall we? I'm gonna put this on Twitter. Bam. Bam. There we go. I just posted it. I'm excited. I posted it. Here, hold on. I'll even link it so you guys can retweet it if you want to. I think this is a good first clip. Here you go. Bam. There you go. If you all want to, go ahead. I clipped and shipped. Clipped and shipped of my own self. Okay? Yeah. Damn, horny professor. That sounds... I'm not interested. But you could give me, here, if you pay me 1 Ethereum, you can show me your dick. That's a deal, okay? That's a deal. Open deal. If you send me a picture of your dick with 1 Ethereum attached to it, I'll look at it. And I'll even give you a review. You want a cock review? Shoot me 1 Ethereum and your picture of a dick, and we got a deal. No joke. Not kidding. 1 Ethereum. That's the price. Hell, if you send me 1 Ethereum and a picture of your cock, I will do a special D-Live stream or a Pornhub stream. Yeah. 1 Bitcoin will get you... No, 1 Bitcoin. 1 Bitcoin is what will get you the live stream. I'll do a Pornhub stream where I live review your dick for 1 Bitcoin. 1 Ethereum will be... I'll just do it in general to you, personally. Listen, I know there's some Bitcoin oilers in chat, okay? I know there's some Bitcoin oilers, all right? Yeah, I know. It's $3,900. Yeah, it's sick. Looks like corn on the cob and it's cherry red. Interesting. Yeah, live cock rating, low price of 1 Bitcoin. Yeah. It's an expensive dick pic. Hey, listen, I know what I'm worth. I know what my reviews are worth, okay? That's what it is. Everyone wants a fucking demon mama that knows what her worth is, okay? And my worth for a cock pic is approximately $3,995 depending on the going rate of an Ethereum. Bam. All right. You're paying for the critique. Exactly. Exactly. My time is worth a lot. 2 Bitcoins. Oh yeah, 2 Bitcoins. I would do a lot of cool shit for 2 Bitcoins. If you want to send me Bitcoins for something special, you DM me. We'll talk about it. Once the Bitcoins hit my wallet, we'll talk, okay? I can do some good. Listen, I hate crypto, but I can make better use of crypto than crypto bros do. See, crypto bros will sit on it. I'll turn it into something real. I'll make it into something real. Do you think you'll come out of retirement of debate? I'm not in retirement for debates. I'm in retirement for panels. I don't like panels. I don't ever want to. I mean, I'm doing a comedy panel today, but I don't do that. I don't want to do panels anymore. Yeah. Let's see. What's our time? What time is it? We still got 2 hours before the panel starts, right? I think. Let's see. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay. No, we got an hour and a half. Okay, that's fine. Hour and a half. That's good. How do we do? Do you guys want to do some? No more hippy dippy. No more hippy dippy. No. Yeah, I'm dead serious. Reza Sutra, I'm not joking. 3K sounds like Reza Sutra says 3K sounds like a steal. I know Demon Mama wouldn't bullshit and would give constructive critique. I would give you full on fucking film school qualified dick pic critique. 1 Ethereum, 1 Bitcoin if you want me to do it live on Pornhub. You want to get on hippy dippy? Aim for it. You can get there. You can get there if you want to. I'm not into it anymore. I'm done with it. I'm done with that shit. Both, Breadwave, both. It's a package deal. Bonafide. Yep. Bonerfide. It's a package deal, yeah. I know you caught me. I know you caught it. I love me. I love me. Wordplay. Wordy play. Would dick pics still trigger automatic filters? What? Not on Pornhub, no. Yeah. Yeah, I laugh at my own jokes. Ha ha ha. Okay, I will say, okay, do you want me to admit to the most narcissistic thing ever? Okay? This is the most narcissistic thing ever that you're ever going to hear me say. Okay? Unironically, I got really super stoned and I watched back my J.K. Rowling segment, and I'm not gonna lie, I made myself laugh with my J.K. Rowling segment. I was stoned as fuck, so I couldn't even remember doing this segment. But yeah. Lenoira says, because you're done with debate panels, or is it still in part by being annoyed with Dylan over his poor handling of the RGR shit? It wasn't just poor handling. Dylan literally made the most catastrophically stupid response to the RGR shit he possibly could. I hate debate panels. I'm done with them. I had a lot of fun for a while, and then they became unbelievably endlessly toxic. So there's this thing that happens with debate panels. So for a long time, debate panels were just something that I would go and I would have like a good social time with. We would argue about shit. We would actually talk about different political issues. And over time, what would happen is every time I went on a debate panel, I would get clip chimped for a week afterwards. People saying all kinds of stupid bullshit. And people, and it would almost always serve as it would almost always serve as basically like an angle for people to harass me more. So every single time I would do a panel would just get really fucking annoying. And of course, because of certain streamers in this space being deranged and obsessed, it became completely impossible for me to even participate in these panels without having to go on them and risk being jumped on by somebody who hates my guts. And I just don't like that. It's not a good vibe anymore. You know what I mean? And I wasn't gaining from it. People weren't enjoying it because it's not fun anymore. And it wasn't interesting anymore because the topics were all drama based and they weren't politics based anymore. I don't know. Why am I here says, I'm kind of glad you stopped doing panels personally. All those people talking and just frustrated me and I couldn't watch them. Yeah. Have you ever gone over what the paintings are in the background? I haven't. I should. Maybe we will. Actually, that's a good idea. I might do that once we change the set. I'll talk about all the paintings. They're all pretty special to me. I like the new direction you're going. It seems like almost everyone does. The comments on my videos have been incredibly positive lately, which makes me very happy. I did see that detritus. That was very weird. Or detrius. That was very weird. I totally understand what you're saying, and I feel like Poobop says, I understand what you're saying, and the Hippy Dippy absolutely plummeted in quality. I blame DGG. Me too, but, you know, whatever. Wait, this hat is sick? Thank you so much. This is actually a hat that I stole from Fawn, but I love it, and I wear it all the time. So I sneaked it from Fawn, because Fawn doesn't like beanies as much as I do. I like beanies a lot. Which one of those looks like a poorly drawn kitten wearing a do-rag? I don't know which one that one is, but yeah, whatever. I'm not. That just goes to show you, Gay Fish. I'm not like some weirdo. If you live with each other, it's called borrowing. Yeah, it is. I did borrow it. Yeah, I borrow it every day. I love it. Yeah, it makes no sense. Discussion panels can still be fun, but 80% of the time you were either being ignored or getting shit on in a weird, uncomfy way. Yeah, do you guys remember how like 3 panels in a row were just dog piles on me because they hate me? Isn't that fucking weird? Yeah, I remember when the Hippy Dippy had my take as a topic. Like, a topic of the Hippy Dippy was Demon Mama's take, which was flattering in a certain way, but also very annoying. I don't know why sock dems are so toxic. I do. Ever heard the term social fascist? That's true. Yeah. Yeah, that's real. Yeah. Because I'm a big deal? Yeah, I am a big deal. I didn't mean to be a big deal. I'm a big deal because apparently, like, just being moderately funny in this space, because I don't think I'm, like, the funniest person ever. I think I'm, like, relatively funny. But, like, there's so many, like, boring hacks in this space that, like, don't make good content. And, yeah. Yeah. Sable is good. Sable has some problems with bugs, but it's really good, and I was glad we got to have fun with that. Oh, yeah, that was the panel that Zan got booted from for no reason. That was such bullshit, too. I was having fun with Zan. Whatever. You have a good mix of lighthearted goofery, passion, and coziness. Well, that's just me in general. That's probably the most accurate bit of me. Is that the origin of the streamers versus video essayists? I don't know where that came from, and it's really silly to me. A debate panel is where I saw you and became a Mama fan. Her humor and fire hooked me. Aw, thank you, Lotta Apples. Did I see this mess? What's this mess? God's Not Dead, the rhetoric of Christian propaganda. No, but that sounds fun to watch. Maybe we'll watch that at some point. That sounds really good. What holds me here is the coziness and kink friendliness. I am kinky. Really kinky. That's just how I am. Why would I... Do you know how uncomfortable it is to just not get to be yourself? And, like, I'm not harming anybody. That's just how I am. Why should I shy away from that? I used to. I did used to. I used to shy away from it because I was just like, I don't know. But then I realized, fuck it. Yep. When am I going to do Movie Mama? I haven't done a movie review in a while. Oh, I have been watching the the His Dark Materials HBO series. It's good. I was blown away. First of all, I love His Dark Materials, the series, the book series, by Philip Pullman, and the HBO series is fucking good. It's actually good, which is amazing. It is a little bit slow for the first 2 episodes, but it gets a lot better. It gets really good. And also, if you appreciate cute animals, the animators for the HBO series put so much love into the animal animations. It is adorable. And so I watch it and I just, like, me, I'm like, ooh, lore. And then Fawn was watching with me. Fawn never read the books, and Fawn's like, cute animals. I'm like, lore and cute animals. Because I read the books when I was a kid. Have I seen the new Dexter? I have not. I liked the old Dexter until around season 6, when I just stopped caring about Dexter around season 6. Yeah, it's an HBO series. It's very good, actually. Very good. It's cool. Actually has an interesting amount of actors from Game of Thrones, which is pretty cool. Desert Fox with the super chat. Is there a kink that Demon Mama hasn't tried? Oh yeah, of course. There's an infinite number of kinks. Of course there is. But thank you very much for the super chat. Really, really appreciate that. When are you coming back to British Columbia? I don't know. Hopefully soon. Yeah, kinks are too vast. There's will always be kinks that I can't. There is an infinite number of kinks. It's true. That's true forever. That will always be true. There will always be an infinite number of kinks because people will find weird things that they're into. You know, it's funny. Interestingly, I was recently shared a interview with Foucault, where Foucault talks about how BDSM isn't really about like pain at all. Like, even though pain is a huge part of like BDSM, it isn't actually about pain at all. It's about discovering new and inventive ways to produce pleasure with a human body. And I think that's fucking sick. I think that's like the coolest shit ever. Foucault based. Okay? Foucault fucking based. Sorry guys. Foucault mama. It's always about power. It isn't about power. It isn't. It's about pleasure. Me too. This is great. I mean, I love this type of casual just chatting stream that we do. It makes me have a really good time. By the way, sorry to be annoying. Smack that motherfucking like button. If you're here, if you're fucking here and you haven't pressed the like button, please do. We are now at 264 viewers just on YouTube and about another 100 or so on Twitch. That is so pog. Thank you so much, but we want to get even more in here. We want to get this crowd bumping. You were thinking of starting a formal debate channel with 2 or maybe 3 debaters. That could be very interesting, Catalina Gearbox. Just keep in mind that it will be a very hard road to walk, but I think it's possible. Foucault, Sartre, and Camus are all pretty based. Yeah. I haven't read much Sartre. I don't know how to say his name. I haven't read much Sartre. I have read a little bit of Camus. I used to consider myself an existentialist when I was quite a bit younger, but as a result, existentialist philosophy has always been like Sartre. Okay. Seder. No, I don't think that's right. Look, just saying, French philosophers kind of slap. Okay, I don't know what they did right in France, but they got a lot of cool philosophers out of it. Maybe they did a lot of things wrong, and that's what produced it. Yeah, the French did something right, I guess. You know, French schools actually teach philosophy. Isn't that pog? Wouldn't it be cool if people, if there was one good thing that came out of like a mandatory schooling system, if we could at least teach people critical thinking and philosophy? That would be cool. It's a shame that it won't happen in America, because America knows that that educated populace equals hard to control. Not just educated, informed populace. An informed populace is hard to control. Imagine if the word French became the new discourse. It won't. There's not enough French people. Sorry, guys. Sorry, French people. Frenchies, you're outnumbered. It's not going to happen. There are more C words than there are Frenchies. Spinoza was cool. I agree. I like Spinoza. I don't like, obviously there's a lot of things I'm not really a Spinozist in any way, but I find Spinoza super interesting. I read a bunch of Spinoza back in the day. Existentialism is when you give up on answering the question of reality and focus on the now. That's kind of true, and I kind of like that. Did I see? I did see Silax. I'm really sorry. I didn't see exactly where it started. I didn't see where it started. Let's take a look. Do you want to provide me a link real quick, and I'll take a look at it? Okay, hot take. The slur discourse has to move on to national slurs. You can't help where you were born. It's an immutable trait. Bongers, it's your time to shine. Yeah. Bongers, get that banned. Let's take a look. Okay. So this is this shit. Nice. Love it. Love it. Love it. Love it. I'm sorry about that. Stay safe, Silax. It's really not, like, mentioning him, it will always result in a dog pile. I'm really sorry about that. I'm really sorry about that. You just talk to me if you need anything, okay? You know I'll look out for you to the best of my ability. I don't think you did anything wrong. In fact, I think what you said is true. I think what you said is actually true. 100% true. You know what? Nah, you know what? Let's give some, wait a second. You know what? Fuck it. We got time. We're going to do a little bit of a nice thing here. Okay? You ready? You fucking ready? Hold on. Let me get the original tweet. Wait, Silax is locked now. So here you go. Let's talk about it. So, this is the original tweet. Destiny is one of the figureheads, if not the de facto leader of a modern day Gamergate. Now, all that Destiny had to do was retweet this, and you get floods of just groipery weirdos coming in and saying horrible, stupid shit. Now, some of these aren't super horrible, but some of these really are. And this is what happens every time. He uses quote, he admitted in the debate with me that he uses quote retweets to drive people off the internet that he doesn't like. Yeah. You literally censored his name. Yeah, I know. Yeah. Yeah, proving my point again from over a year ago. I've been right. Always was right about that motherfucker. Fucking slap right on that shit. Yep. Fucking bullseye on me. Bullseye me. But you're right. You're right. I agree with you on that. This looks familiar. Yep. You want to do some conservative react, everybody? Want to do some conservative react? Who should we react to? Let's go take a look. Let's do some wild, fresh conservative react. Because we got some time still. We got an hour and 15 minutes before the next one. Let's do some conservative react. We haven't checked in on Hunter, or not Hunter. We haven't checked in on John Doyle in a while. Let's see if he's done anything. Has John Doyle done anything new? Let's take a look. Ooh! Ooh! Oh! Oh, this is going to be fun! The very real link between Satanism and liberalism. Exposing the suppressed truth about individualism and collectivism. Ooh! Ooh! The very real link between Christianity and conservatism. Oh, that sounds great. You know, oh yeah, the Tim Pool thing. Reacting to TGT. Yeah, well, maybe. I really like TGT, by the way. Trans girl therapist, super cool. Just I want to do conservative reacts. Do you want to do a real link between Christianity? This is such a long video. Let's do They Lied to You. They lied to you. Ooh, Crowder's mad about gay Santa? Oh my God. Oh my God, let's do it. Let's see the war on Christmas shit. All right, we're doing the war on Christmas, everybody. Remember, every single year, my lovely, lovely imps, every single year, I tell you, and I have for the last 2 years that I've been streaming, I've been telling you that every year there is a war on Christmas narrative. And, of course, the sort of idiots of the conservative right trot this out every single year. Some years they succeed, other years people are too bored, and this is for our next duty in the war on Christmas, and we're joining up against Christmas. So yes, it is true. I have declared war. I, the trans agenda, have declared war on Christmas. Let's check in on how the war is going with this Steven Crowder video.
Norway's postal service, Posten.
Beggars can't
I don't
be
know.
choosers.
Yeah.
They made an ad called "When Harry Met Santa," and I know what you're thinking. Like, well, it's exactly what you're thinking. It's about a. It's celebrating gayness with a Santa who appears like he might be one of the visions from Thinner.
Oh, good.
So let's watch this right now in case you haven't
Is it still too loud? Is it still too loud?
seen this. Merry Christmas. We
It
can't
is still loud. I don't know. Something's up with my my mic.
just, well, hold on, before we go to this. People always say, like, well, what's your solution? Well, what's your response? Oh, how about we just don't have blatantly homosexual Santa? That's all. That's not.
Why not? Why not have a blatantly homosexual Santa? Like, what's the real problem here? This is sick. I like a gay Santa. A gay grandpa? That's sick as fuck. Why not? Who cares? Nothing says that Santa can't be gay. Literally nothing says that Santa can't be gay. Is he like going on to the Santapedia and like, this doesn't match with the lore of Santa. This doesn't match with the Santa lore. Santa's supposed to have type S leather boots with a golden belt strap, and he can't be gay. Fucking stupid.
I'm not suggesting
just
anything
one
else.
thing.
I'm just saying
Yeah.
we don't need it.
Yeah,
He doesn't have to have two beards, you know.
No, exactly.
Mrs. Claus at home.
What if he's bi? That's such a dated joke. This is something that always happens, by the way. Nobody uses the term beard anymore. Nobody uses the term beard anymore. Yeah, I don't know why my audio is so goofy. There's something up with my audio right now, and I want to figure out what the fuck it is, but I can't quite exactly get it, so. There we go.
I don't want heterosexual. I don't want to think of Santa and sex in the same sentence.
Right.
okay?
There we go.
Unless
Let's
he's
just-
banging mommy.
I
That's
don't-
a mommy kissing Santa Claus.
I
Either
don't
that's
want that
a
either.
great role-playing song or a wonderful little medley about adultery.
Have you seen his
Okay.
body? I mean, in the way he eats, that man hasn't had a good erection since the 50s.
Probably true.
Yeah, dude, my man. Just because somebody's chubby doesn't mean they don't have a fucking rock hard dick. Seriously? This guy right here, this human embodiment of erectile dysfunction with the rapidly receding hair plugs. Yeah, this is a self-report right here. That's a cope right there.
And all that
seen it.
coke.
Yeah. That's why he's C. Alice. But Mrs. Claus' name is
true.
Alice. He goes, C. Alice?
Oh boy.
It's almost.
Oh, dude. Dude, that is such a stupid joke. What? Oh my God. Steven Crowder is so unfunny it hurts. How do you just say that Santa's wife is named Alice and to make us see so stupid. So fucking
It's
stupid.
almost there.
I can't see it. Can you?
I taped it to a popsicle stick.
Really? You can shrink your... She just comes... Imagine being Santa Claus coming. I'm like, you can go around the whole country in one night. You can squeeze your body through a keyhole, but you can't go down. So,
You're a slave.
So let's do a little bit of joke analysis here. The joke here is that Santa has erectile dysfunction, but for some reason, Mrs. Claus is also an idiot, presumably because of misogyny, right? Because he's doing like the cross-eyed dum-dum voice for Mrs. Claus. So does Santa have an erectile dysfunction, or is Mrs. Claus an asshole? It doesn't make any sense. Comedy failed. Joke analysis F-.
Tracks went right to that gay movie theater.
yeah. So this is... I'm just avoiding this
Yeah,
because
you're
this
just
is
delaying.
aimed at
Terrible.
everybody, including children in Norway. I would
Hell yeah.
rather they be watching Let the Right One In. Here we go. Let's watch Gay Santa for...
Because that movie took place in Norway? What does that have to do with literally anything? That's a fucking good movie, by the way. Let the Right One In is fucking great, but like... okay. It's Swedish. Yeah, I thought it was... Wait, it's Swedish! Right? Hold on. Let the Right One In. Swedish. It's Swedish. It's not Norwegian. It's fucking Swedish. He can't even get the fucking facts right for his stupid jokes.
The Norwegian Postal Service. This is where we are.
Heck yeah.
It starts off nice.
Jeg har mange pakker jeg må levere. Jeg kommer tilbake neste år. Ja, alle hvor vi har vært en sant, det drøpte jeg på meg.
Oh no.
Det er fin, det er fin.
That's so sad. He's sad because he has to go away. Oh my god, that's so fucking sweet. Wait, that's cute as fuck. Oh my god, he's sad because Santa has to go away. Oh.
Jeg kommer tilbake neste år. Ja, alle hvor vi har vært en sant, det drøpte jeg på meg. Det er fin, det er fin. Jeg kommer til å savne deg. Det er mange som venter på pakkene sine. En dag i året.
Very dramatic.
Did
I
Santa
can't
die?
hear the sleigh bells anymore.
All I want for Christmas is you, Santa. Oh my god.
Did Darren Aronofsky direct?
Yes.
Did Santa die of AIDS?
When do the rock people come in?
Did Santa die of AIDS? Guys, like, guys, that is like, come on. How does that shit get, like, how does that shit keep going on YouTube? How the fuck does that shit stay on YouTube? Get it? He's gay. He has AIDS. Yeah, literally Rush Limbaugh, like 90s tier comedy. This is what conservatives, by the way, just so we're clear, this video is 200,000 views, 11,000 likes. Actually, that's kind of low for Crowder, but still, that's very high. A lot of conservatives find that kind of shit funny. Zelfie says, you once replied to me in a stream telling me that I was trans enough, even though I'm not out publicly for safety reasons. It kept me going more than once. Zelfie, thank you so much for the tier 1 subscription. You are trans enough. Never let anyone tell you otherwise. Your body is yours. Your future is yours and no one else's. You understand that? Let's take a second here. Zelfie, you are trans enough. You are. No one else gets to decide that. Only you do. Truly. Only you do.
Is that a shrunken head Christmas ornament?
Yep.
And Norwegian Billy Bob Thornton is
Yes. Ew, a woman.
Oh, get away.
What is wrong with these people? What is wrong with these people? Ew, a woman? Do they think gay people are all, like, personally disgusted by women? What?
Away.
Gross.
He just opens the door with his pants out. Oh, sorry, I thought you were a boy.
Jeg fikk tak i litt assistanse i år, så jeg kan være sammen med deg.
Oh my god.
Is it just me or is Santa getting very thin?
A
Yeah.
little bit,
Like North
Yeah.
Philadelphia.
He's
I hope in one of the
Another AIDS joke. Just so you know, Philadelphia is a movie about a lawyer who dies of AIDS and who gets sick with AIDS and is discriminated against. It's a really fucking classic movie. It's a movie about a guy who's discriminated against by people like Steven Crowder. And he's making it as a joke to make another AIDS joke at this Santa character's expense. Like, yeah, exactly. 25-year-old bigoted references.
those boxes is a test.
oh no. No.
Oh,
Comes
no.
down my chimney with Prev pill.
With Prev pill? Do you mean prep? Do you mean prep, you moron? Do you mean prep?
Turns out he's just a homeless man. Just
There we go. There we go. Now you should be able to hear me again, right? Yeah, you can hear me again. Okay, good, good. We're back. Everything's back, everybody. Everything's back. We're back. We're back. Sorry about that. The Elgato crashed. The Elgato crashed. This is why we were hoping to switch off the Elgato. I don't know what causes the Elgato to crash, but it does. Okay. Okay. Hey. Hi, I'm back. Okay, sorry about that, everybody. So the Elgato crashed, and it also crashed my main computer. So you're just going to give me a second here. It's very unfortunate, but it's okay. We'll be able to get everything up and running again in no time. In just a moment here. No, I don't even think the stream went down. So, hey, sorry about that, everybody. Hey, sorry about that. Oh, why is my audio so quiet? That's very weird. Let's turn that up a little bit. Okay, so that's a little down. That's weird, isn't it? Hello, test. How's that? Can you hear me good? Okay, good. We're good. All right. Yeah, I don't know what happened there. That was unfortunate. Very unfortunate. But, you know, it happens. It's okay. The Elgato crashed, and it crashed my main computer as well. But now we are all restored, and we can return to watching this incredibly silly video. The mandatory gay Christians.
Norway's
okay?
Postal Service.
I think we can do that. I think we'll be able to return to that. Let's take a look here. There we go.
Poston?
Beggars can't
I don't
be
know.
choosers.
Yeah.
One day I'm just going to bring like 5 separate capture devices to fix the issue. Yeah, it's so frustrating. But there's not much we can do. We've tried another capture card, and the only one, there's a bunch of issues with capture devices. Yeah, there's a bunch of issues with capture devices. Yeah. So hopefully the audio sounds good now. That's unfortunate. That kind of took the steam out of that, didn't it? We could just start over again from the beginning, right? Yeah, let's start the segment over again. Let's start fresh, okay? Ooh, we lost a lot of viewers there. Damn. Ow, that hurts. Ooh, we lost like 60 fucking viewers. Oof. Damn. That bad, huh? Oh, well. Oh, well. That's the business. I was hoping the Blackmagic would work as well. The thing with the Blackmagic Pro is that it is locked to a specific type of audio. Yeah, I was struggling for like 10 minutes. Yeah, I get it. People go away. It's all good. Hey, it's fine. We still got a lot of viewers. It's all good. We'll get back into it. We still got an hour. Let's restart this, shall we? Let's restart this bit. Everyone, every single year, we look forward to joining the war on Christmas, on the side against Christmas, okay? Every year, I talk about how the conservatives love to whip up this war against Christmas shit, and it transforms, but it's more or less the same thing every year. The queers, the gays, they're trying to steal your Christmas away from you. Maybe it's the atheists, maybe it's the liberals, or some mix of all of those. And this continues even to this year. We're reacting right now to a video by none other than Louder with Crowder, the most embarrassing conservative comedian, a man whose daddy literally pays yes men to laugh at him, which is really, really funny in my opinion. I think that's the funniest part about Steven Crowder, in fact. And so we're going to watch his reaction. Steven Crowder is very, very angry, everyone. And I want us to be very careful because, you know, conservatives have sensitive feelings. So let's try not to be too mean to Steven Crowder when we watch this segment, which will inevitably be full of a lot of homophobia. Let's find out, shall we? Shall we find out exactly what we have in store for us? Well, let's do it. Let's jump right into it.
They made an ad.
Yes, Posadas John, you may. Yes, please.
Ad called "When Harry Met Santa," and I know what you're thinking. Like, well, it's exactly what you're thinking. It's about it's celebrating gayness with a Santa who appears like he might be one of the visions from Thinner.
Oh, good.
What's
so
Thinner?
Let's watch this right now
Thinner?
in case you haven't seen this.
I'm sorry,
Merry
wait,
Christmas.
What's Thinner? What's Thinner? Thinner? Is that a movie? Apparently Thinner is like a Steven Crowder horror movie, and apparently Santa looks like this. Apparently Santa looks like a character from Thinner. When did this movie come out? This has a 15% score on Rotten Tomatoes. This came out in 1996. Literally. 1990s era homophobia is what we're going to see here.
Christmas, we can't just... Well, hold on. Before we go to this. People always say, like, well, what's your solution? Well, what's your response? Oh, how about we just don't have blatantly homosexual Santa? That's all. That's not... I'm not suggesting anything else.
Thing.
Why not? Why the fuck not? Why the fuck not? Why not have a gay Santa? Again, nothing says that Santa can't be fucking gay. Are you like getting like are you trying to say there's like fucking like a lore that you have to be like attendant to, that you need to go to the original source materials? Santa Claus has been reformed like in 100 ways. Santa itself, like Santa himself, the concept of Santa is a fucking remix of an older tradition. Like, if you want to even, this is why I hate conservatives so much. They LARP about being traditionalists, and then they don't even know the traditions that they supposedly follow. It's so stupid. It's so fucking stupid. Why would you get mad about Santa lore when Santa itself is a what's the word? A corruption of an older type of Father Christmas? So fucking dumb. Let's keep going, though.
I'm just saying, we don't need it.
He doesn't have to have two beards, you know,
No, exactly.
Mrs. Claus at home.
Old dated 90s joke. The beards joke, nobody uses that terminology anymore. Any gay person knows nobody fucking uses that terminology anymore.
I don't want heterosexual. I don't want to think of Santa and sex in the same sentence.
Right.
Okay?
Unless he's banging mommy.
I
It's a
don't-
mommy kissing Santa Claus.
I
Either
don't want that
that's
either.
a great role-playing song or a wonderful little medley about adultery.
Have you seen?
It's about adultery. It's bad. I saw mommy kissing Santa Claus. That shit. That's about adult. You're stupid.
His body? I mean, in the way he eats, that man hasn't had a good erection since the 50s.
Probably true.
Again, I said this before the stream went out, but I'm going to say it again because it bears repeating. The human embodiment of erectile dysfunction. Do you think this man has a healthy sex life? Do do you think that this guy right here, whose like hair plugs are currently coming out, do you think this guy has a good sex life? Nah. Self-report of self-reports. Turbo level self-report. It's a mug is sus over here.
Can all that
Seen it.
coke?
Yeah. That's why he's C. Alice. But Mrs. Claus' name is
true.
Alice. He goes, C. Alice?
Oh boy.
It's almost there.
I
can't see it. Can you?
I taped it to a popsicle stick.
Really? You can shrink your... She just comes... Imagine being Santa Claus coming. I'm like, you can go around the whole country in one night. You can squeeze your body through a keyhole, but you can't go down. So...
You're a sleigh track.
Sorry, Santa definitely eats muff. 100%. 100%. We all know. Santa, the cookie-eating king? Come on.
This went right to-
We know he goes down. Don't even try. Steven Crowder wouldn't even know what to do if he saw a pussy. He doesn't even know what a pussy looks like. Apparently he has a kid. I don't believe it.
That gay movie theater.
Yes. So this is... I'm just avoiding this
Yeah,
because this
you're
is...
just
This is
delaying.
Yes. What a great... Can we hear that one again real quick? Hold on. Can we do this again?
Squeeze your body through a keyhole, but you can't go down. So...
Your sleigh tracks went right to that gay movie theater.
Yes.
Your sleigh tracks went right to that gay movie theater. Guys, when was the last time you went, hey, gays, my audience is full of gays. Hey, gays, real quick. Hey, hold on. There you go. The gays in chat, go ahead. I don't even, like, has there even been a gay theater since, like, literally the year 1990? Every theater is a gay theater now. Are you fucking kidding me? Nobody calls them a gay theater. Like, that's, like, literally, like, a 1970s stereotype. That's, like, literally a 70s stereotype. It's not even a 90s one. I think the last, like, devoted gay theater that anybody knows anything about, like, stopped doing that in, like, the 90s. The fuck? Literal nonsense. Look at that. Just like the vote speaks for itself. This fucking shit is... These people are such boomers. It's hilarious.
So this is... I'm just avoiding this
Yeah,
because this
you're
is
just
aimed
delaying.
at everybody, including children in Norway. I would rather they be...
This just proves that Crowder is an OG truck stop closet gay. Yup. You know, this is the look of a man who spent many hours at a truck stop. Not because he drives a truck.
watching Let the Right One In. Here we go. Let's watch Gay Santa for the Norwegian.
Let the Right One In is a Swedish movie. It's a work of art, and it has almost nothing to do with Christmas. I think maybe there's like a part where they celebrate Christmas or something. Just a moron level joke. Just shit. Joke fails. Just doesn't make any sense.
Postal Service. This is where we are.
Heck yeah.
It starts off nicely enough.
Jeg har mange pakker jeg må levere. Jeg kommer tilbake.
I think this is super cute. I think this is fucking cute so far. I'll be back next year. Okay, so he only gets to see Santa once a year.
Alle hvor vi har vært en sant, det drept penger på meg.
And he's sad because Santa's leaving and he misses him. This is I actually think this is good acting. It's good acting. It's cute. Yeah, what the fuck? That's sad.
Jeg er fin, ja.
Do I look nice? You look nice.
Jeg kommer til
I'll
å
miss
savne
you.
deg. Det er mange som venter på pakkene sine.
And there he's sad. One day each year.
En dag i året.
And he's sad here thinking one more
Very
year.
dramatic.
Did
I
Santa
can't
die?
hear the sleigh bells.
Now, notice that what are they making fun of here? They're not making fun of this being like tacky. It isn't really tacky. It's quite high quality. They're not making fun of the quality of it. They're making fun of the fact that it's gay. Like, literally, they're just making fun of it because it's gay. There's no way around that. This is just a video being homophobic.
Anymore.
Did Darren Aronofsky?
All I want for Christmas is you.
I can't
Aww.
hear the
And he's
sleigh
writing to Santa.
bells anymore.
Did Darren Aronofsky direct?
Yes.
Did Santa die of AIDS?
When do the rock people come in?
Did Santa die of AIDS? Because he's gay, get it? Get it? It's literally he's Santa. He only can leave the North Pole once a year, and he sees this person he loves once a year. But oh, did he die from AIDS?
Is that a shrunken head Christmas ornament?
Is that a shrunken head Christmas ornament? This one I caught the first time before the stream crashed.
Yep.
Yep. No, it isn't. That is not. That's one of these things. It's one of these things. It's a little Scandinavian gnome. That's a traditional Christmas ornament. What are you talking about? It's not a fucking shrunken head, you moron. You culturally insensitive idiot.
And Norwegian Billy Bob Thornton is.
Yes. Ew, a woman.
Oh, get away.
Gross.
Again, apparently their entire understanding of gay people is the joke from The Simpsons where Mr. Smithers is like afraid of boobs because he's like, he actually has like a compulsive fear of boobs. That's their one joke from the 90s. A joke from The Simpsons in the 90s is that all gay people are all disgusted by women. The fuck?
He just opens the door with his pants out. Oh, sorry, I thought you were a boy.
Jeg fikk tak I litt assistanse I år. Så jeg kan være sammen med
Actually, it's really funny. There's only one. I've only ever met one gay person who is like actively disgusted by women, and that person was such a sweetheart. They found pussies disgusting. That's the only gay person I've ever met who was like disgusted by that. And whatever. Okay, that person literally. They were such a loving. They gave their kidney to their best friend, not their lover, their best friend. They gave their fucking kidney. That's the only gay person I've ever met who was like disgusted by female bodies, and literally one of the most kindest people I've ever met. Literally gave an organ to the friend because he was a match. Unbelievable. Unfucking believable. Anyway, whatever. Oh my God. Wait, I didn't catch this. So wait, he had the post deliver presents this year so that Santa could spend the whole of Christmas with the boyfriend.
Gay!
Is it just
Yeah,
me?
dude. Yeah, it's gay. That's awesome. Yeah, that's gay. That's gay as fuck. That is cute. That is gay as fuck. Fuck yes. Fuck yes. Abso-fucking-lutely. Abso-fucking-lutely.
Is Santa getting very thin?
A
Yeah.
little bit,
Like North
Yeah.
Philadelphia.
He's
I hope in one of those.
For those who don't get it, Philadelphia was a film from the early 2000s or the late 90s about a lawyer who was played by Tom Hanks, a real lawyer, a really accomplished gay lawyer who contracted HIV and then was discriminated against by the law firm because he was gay. And he sued that law firm and won. And they made it into a movie. It's like considered like a classic film. And the joke is that he has AIDS. So that's the joke again. The joke here is that he's gay, he has AIDS.
Those boxes is a
here it-
test.
oh no.
Goes-
No.
He comes down my chimney with Prev pill.
That's prep. That's prep. Prev? What is Prev? What's Prev? Prev? Is that a real thing? It's not, it's prep. He meant to say prep. And he said Prev. What a moron.
Turns
What
out
an
he's just
idiot.
a homeless man just sneaking into his house every year.
I'm not Santa.
Oh man, look at this. You want to see snowflakery? Watch snowflakery in action. We're going to zoom in on the snowflakery, okay? We're going to zoom right in on the snowflakery. You fucking ready? Watch this shit. Ready? Watch the snowflakery.
Santa?
Ew, yucky. Yucky gays. Yucky ew.
Damn you all.
Wait a minute.
He's about to shake him like a bowl full of jelly.
Your beard tastes like another man. Do you do this at every house?
Yes, I do. I am Father Christmas.
I didn't know Santa.
In 2022, Norway marks 50 years of being able to love whoever we want.
Santa delivered the porta potties.
I was wondering why that beard looks so crunchy.
Hey,
What? Dude, what?
Want to see that court case? You're gonna. I have here all these dildos for Santa Claus.
It's called When Harry Met Santa. I'll have what he's
Wait,
having.
he made that joke. Wait. This guy made the joke that Steven Crowder made at the beginning. Do we not remember the very beginning he said that exact same joke? This guy just cribbed his own dude's joke. So pathetic.
Cock.
Good news, everybody! Santa Claus is gay!
Yeah.
Yay.
Santa's
Yay.
been to too many truck
True.
stops.
Yay.
You should see what that guy does to the Easter Bunny when he comes.
Santa's been to too many truck stops. That's a bit on the nose. Weren't we just? Yeah.
To his house.
How many houses did you not visit when you were giving that guy a bath?
I don't know. That's what.
Yeah.
Steven Crowder has such ridiculous virgin energy. Wait, did he make a bestiality joke? I didn't catch that. These people have no lives. Do you know how intimate it is to like bathe with somebody? Like literally an ancient intimate thing. Taking a bath with somebody that you love, like washing each other, is like primally intimate. Okay? Just saying, okay? And these guys are like, oh, hey, what you gonna do? Give him a bath? These people have no love in their life. These are the most cold, crustiest, heart individuals you can possibly imagine. These people have never had a moment of tenderness in their entire lives, and it shows. It really shows. God, it shows, and how salty they are about this. Holy fuck.
What was that? He was in the.
Hey, come on over here and sit on Harvey
weird.
Milk and Cookies' lap.
Oh.
Harvey Milk and Cookies? Wait, because Harvey Milk was gay and his... What?
What?
Why are you ordering presents from somebody else? You bang Santa. You don't have an in?
Exactly. You would think you have the inside lane.
Yeah, he knows what you want.
This is
He's got a harem of elves.
Why
man.
does
He can make
Christmas have to
whatever
be
he wants.
gay?
No, it's not Harvey Weinstein. There's Harvey Milk was a politician in America who was assassinated. A gay politician who was assassinated, right? Wasn't he assassinated? Am I wrong about that? Am I getting him mixed up with somebody else? He was the first openly gay politician in America. Assassination. Yeah, he was killed for being a gay politician. Yeah. He was killed for being gay. Assassinated for being gay. And that's the joke that Steven Crowder went with. Yeah. Like, do you guys I know this is no surprise coming from Steven Crowder, but you realize this is the shit that's like currently roiling on YouTube, right? And these are the people who say that they're like being censored all the time. All they have is like, haha, what if he was like this guy who was assassinated for being gay? Yeah, okay.
I don't understand why it's like it's the birth of Christ, okay? Manger, okay?
Got it,
Santa
yeah,
Claus,
yeah,
a
got
saint,
it.
right? Saint, we understand this. He's a saint, Saint Nicholas.
Right.
There's a story he gave up all of his.
Santa is like a character who's derivative from Saint Nicholas, but he's not the same person. They're mythologically distinct. Yes, they bleed into each other, but like if you want to be lore accurate, you need to go to Father Christmas before fucking Saint Nicholas.
Belongings.
Yeah,
and of
yeah.
course, Saint Nicholas probably looked more Turkish, if you understand. But then, we turned him into a Dutch white guy. But now he's got to be. Everything has to be gay.
Every single thing.
I'll be honest, he looked more.
One commercial, remember, everything has to be gay. And they're referring to one commercial by the Norwegian Post. The Norwegian State Post made a little short film about gay rights in Norway. And that's everybody has to be gay now. This is the fragility. The fragility is so much. If anybody ever tells you that white cis het male fragility doesn't exist, especially that is like the fragility fucking egg. This right here. Oh, one commercial in a country I don't live in that I regularly shit on made a commercial I don't like. Oh, that would be cool, Abe Y. That's a good idea. That's a really good idea.
Turkish
actually.
there. Yeah. Jingle balls.
Here comes Santa Claus. Here comes Santa Claus.
Oh no!
Run.
Santa baby.
Give him the aim.
Or Santa Gavy. Coming down my chimney tonight.
What's funny about that? What's funny about that? What's funny about Santa Gaby coming down this chimney? Can you tell me? Can anybody tell me what's funny about that? Besides, oh, he's gay. Wow. Amazing. Incredible. Incredible comedy here.
I saw Daddy blowing Santa Claus.
While Mama cried upstairs.
Good. Fuck your mom.
Oh, horny night. Santa has a boner.
That song isn't about Santa Claus. That song's about Jesus.
Santa's nuts roasting.
On your knees to blow his Saint Nicholas.
I can't listen to Christmas music anymore.
To blow his Saint Nicholas? Dude, come on. Come the
Santa's
fuck
nuts
on.
roasting on an open fire.
On the third day of Christmas, Santa gave to me a penis.
He struggled there. Can we watch that again? Watch the guy's gears turning. Watch the smoke pour out of his ears. Just watch. As he tries to think of a joke.
On the third day of Christmas,
What do I do? Oh, fuck.
Santa gave to me
1, 2, 3, 4.
penis.
That's a penis? That's all he could come up with is a penis. And they're all like dying. They're all fake laughing like it's the funniest shit they've ever seen. God, these guys are so fucking stupid.
I was like, where's he going?
I just wanted to pause for as long as I could.
We don't want to catch AIDS. Come on.
Come on!
Frosty.
Okay, so that's just raw homophobia again. Another just raw. Oh, we don't want to catch. He's gay. That means AIDS. I'll take a look at this meme real quick. True! When I'm being in an unfunny competition and my opponent is a conservative, you're fucked. You lose. There's no one less funny than conservatives. Let me tell you that much. No one. No one in the world is less funny than a conservative. And this is proof of it. Every single episode of Louder with Crowder is negatively funny. Just, it actually takes laughs away from you.
The blow man.
No,
Used and torn and brown. Look, let's be honest.
We don't want to catch AIDS. Come on.
Come on!
Frosty the blow man. Used and torn and brown.
The blow man was used and torn and brown. So that's an anal sex joke about blowing. These guys are such fucking virgins. These guys are such fucking virgins. It's so sad. Dude, I could come up with better than this. If you want to make a song about Frosty the Blowman, you make him out of fucking cocaine, dude. That makes more sense. Frosty the Blowman, get it? He's made out of fucking cocaine. That's funnier. You could have also done Frosty the Whole Man. Frosty the Whole Man always sticks his dick in cake. 'Cause he's always looking for badonkadonk. So be gay for goodness sake. Bam. I just did it better. Bam. Better. Already. Bam.
Look, let's be honest with this. There's nothing wrong with creating confusing sexualization for children, which is completely unnecessary.
How is anything about what we watch confusing? At all. At all.
Sex doesn't need to be brought into Santa.
No.
Not at all.
Santa doesn't need to be grooming little kids for decades, apparently, too.
What are you talking about? What?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean,
I don't even think he has sex with Mrs. Claus.
Did you see what he did with that Coke bottle?
Jeez.
I like how he's showing the guy magic.
yeah.
And the guy's like, wow, I can't wait to do you.
No, they're being tender. These people literally don't understand human tenderness. Oh my, they're so fucking stupid.
It's like,
I've waited all year.
watch me make your pants disappear.
Yeah.
We're 20 minutes in and it's been nothing but gay Santa jokes.
Well, that's their
yes.
fault. Not
I didn't make the
It's their fault for being gay.
commercial. I would only have done it as a joke. They did it in seriousness.
Next year, he's just going to bang an M&M.
Yeah, nice.
He does
Oh,
exist.
no.
No.
Yeah, next year.
What?
They do exist. Yeah, exist.
And it hurts.
He's just holding two M&Ms together like a butt.
He's holding two M&Ms together like a butt. Did you like a butt because he's gay? You guys get it? He's gay. Do you get it? He's gay. He like a butt because gay people like butts. Men's butts. Wow. Butt. Ha ha ha. He.
Just
Melt in your mouth. Not in your hand.
screams. Two M&Ms.
They do melt in your mouth and not in your hand.
Yeah, that's true.
I don't know. You guys comment. I'm sorry. Did we go off the rails too quickly? I
Wait,
had
that joke didn't even make sense. He was fucking it. Why would it be?
a lot to get to, but I think this deserves to be lambasted.
It does. Yeah, deserves the scorn.
It's just a
Why does it deserve scorn? Because it's gay. That's the answer. The answer, it deserves scorn because it's gay. That's what they're saying. They're literally, right now, it deserves to be made fun of just because it's gay. That's it.
giant box of some kind of pudding.
Yeah.
Watch.
What do I say about that, huh? What can I possibly say about a video that is just 7 minutes of raw homophobia? Like, this is the shit. This is the state of conservatism, okay? You guys probably listen to me talk about like gay liberation and trans rights and all this shit all the time. This is the state of at least like a solid 30% of America literally thinks gay people are just gross and they should be made fun of and scorned just because they're gay. They literally cannot even look at human tenderness because they've dehumanized gay people to such a degree that even like genuine expressions of love can't get past their hate of gay people. He did a whole stream pushing gay pedophile connection. Of course he did. This is one of the most popular figures on the conservative, on the right of America. Like right now. It's honestly fucking pathetic. And I don't know, like, I don't even know how to say, like, there's nothing to laugh at here. This is just, if you did, like, you could substitute anything. This is just a hate screed. There's nothing else about this. There is nothing but homophobia here. The same joke over and over again. He's dying of AIDS. Not funny. Nobody laughed except for them. I wonder what the comments are like. Should we look at the comments? Oh, wow. Here we go. Ooh, let's look at the comments. We'll hide the little tiny chat for a second, okay? All right, here we go. We're going to hide tiny chat, okay? I couldn't watch it. So disgusting. And they wanted kids to watch this? Nasty. Beautiful commentary. Does Santa have to wear the leather mask with zipper, or is that the other guy? Like a gimp mask? Children don't need to see Santa sticking his tongue down anyone's throat. That was not in the commercial. That was not in there. He just smooched him. There was no fucking tongue. What are you talking about? Santa Claus and Mrs. Claus are like kindly grandparents who we would never want to imagine doing anything romantic or sexual because that's not what grandparents do as far as grandchildren are concerned. Literal toddler view of the world. This is mixing a children's character with adult themes. Santa was not just a children's character. Santa is now a children's character. Next thing we know, the children's cartoon edition of Romeo and Juliet will be out, teaching their innocent minds about the pain of forbidden love between members of warring factions. That's been done 1,000,000 times already. This reminds me of the episode of The Simpsons where Sideshow Bob takes over Krusty's show and starts reading to the kids The Man in the Iron Mask. We do not need to have these themes intermingled with children's characters. They could have created any other scenario, but no, they had to target a children's character. It's one commercial from a country on the opposite side of the world of these people. And all they have is 1990s Simpsons comedy. These are brain dead individuals. These are people who have been so disconnected from the people around them, from young people, that they don't even know. They're decades out of date. I'm sorry, honey. Santa doesn't exist. He did, but then he killed himself after seeing a commercial. What? As a Norwegian, all I want to say is let's go, Brandon. Merry Christmas from Norway. Puts the lyric, isn't it good Norwegian wood, in a new light. I don't even know what that means. Dave is a genius. I am laughing so hard right now. Oh. I peed my pants laughing. Okay. I laughed way too hard at this. My year has been made. I agree with Crowder's political and social views, but man, I find him unfunny most of the time. Fucking roasted! Fucking roasted! So turns out Santa has been grooming our boys for a hell of a long time. Quite a lesson in delayed gratification. You think it would blow my mind that instead of Saint Nicholas, we now have Taint Dickolas. But surprisingly, nah, the world has lost the plot and I just live in it. Hey, this is funnier! Taint Dickolas? That's funnier! Hey, put that one in the video. That was funnier. That's fucking way funnier. You kidding me? That's better. That one's a good... It's still homophobic, but it's funnier. Oh... Jesus fucking Christ. Ugh. Soup brain. I told you, they're all soup brained. They're completely and utterly soup brained. Nothing. They've got fucking nothing. Jesus Christ. What a fucking mess. All right, everybody. Real quick, I have to hit the restroom. So that means, you know what time it is? You know what fucking time it is? It's time for the bathroom song. We haven't done the bathroom song in a while, but Fawn is busy right now, so it's bathroom song while I hit the bathroom. Yeah, let's fucking enjoy the bathroom song. Be right back, everybody. Don't go anywhere. Smack that like button. Smack that subscribe button. When we get back, we got a panel to go to.
Mama has to go to the bathroom, so listen to the Demon Mama bathroom song. She streams 20-hour days and 9 days a week, so let's give her and her bladder a little fucking break. Okay, it's been a minute and she's still in the bathroom. I'm not a math whiz, but I can count to 2. Let's all calm down and spam emotes while we wait and chat. Maybe someone here also needs a bathroom break. Been a bit since Demon Mama went to the bathroom. Not like I'm counting, but this track's at 142. So don't you fret, my little lips, cause I wrote this track down to give you something boppin' while she's taking a break. Jesus fucking Christ, can Fawn go check in the bathroom? I hope she doesn't lock the door when she uses it. But if she does, you might need a little running start and hope the door hinge is weak enough to break.
fucking love this song.
Okay, you're just fucking with me now. Put down your phone, the stream is still running. I can only assume you forgot because you were doom scrolling. Jesus Christ, Demon Mama, do we need to call a doctor? Song's over, stop. Somebody help her out.
True, me. True. True, I needed help. True, Gayfesh. Woo! Catalina Gearbox, thank you so much for the bits. Deeply appreciate that. Thank you so much. According to them, empathy is a weakness. That's what psychopaths literally are. I don't know about that, but I will agree that they don't care about empathy except for selectively. Yeah. I'm back, everybody. I'm fucking back. Okay? I'm back in business. Although my coffee is running low. I may have to call in some soda delivery. Uncle Gumball, that would be another stool in the bowl, okay? Another stool in the bowl would be the joke you were looking for, not wall. Not wall, bowl. Thank you. God, I have to teach you all better comedy. That's my goal. My goal is to make the world a funnier place together. Another stool in the bowl. And then you have the bass line be done by farts. Get it? Farts. Farting. Farting is funny. Haha, poopy. Hey, Musical Prince, good to see you. Welcome. I'm happy you were able to catch this live. Doing a live. Doo-doo fart. Yeah, exactly. Recently rewatched The Utopians on Doo-doo fart. What a great time that was. What a fucking great time that was. Hold on. Let's see if I can get a Sodi summoning. Let's see if I can summon a Sodi. I'm going to see if I can call a Sodi favor. We don't need no laxatives. Nah, that's no good. Nah, it doesn't work. We don't. Oh, there we go. We don't need no Pepto-Bismol. We don't need no bowel control. There you go. There you go. There's how you do it. Just another stool in the bowl. Yeah, see? See? There's an art to making jokes, okay? I know that some people think jokes is just being funny, Fivehead, but that's not true. Jokes they're an art form. There's technique and relevance and context. As somebody who struggled with IBS for a long time, this whole moment is a fat mood. Listen, I get you. As somebody who no longer has a gallbladder, my tummy hurts sometimes a lot. Sometimes you just don't want that Pepto-Bismol no more. Did you hear about the flat earther that died in space? They say he died facing his spheres. That's a good one. I like it. I'm here for it. Good one. Thank you, Catalina Gearbox. Good joke. I like that. Get it? Facing his spheres. Get it? I hate Pepto-Bismol. It tastes disgusting. Dude, IBS sucks. And a lot of people have IBS because America food quality sucks. No gallbladder, gang? Yeah, that's an increasing amount of Americans. Lots of Americans lose their gallbladders. You know, it's like huge. Yeah. IBS is a bitch. True. Well, we're just going to chill for like 20 minutes while I work out what the hell am I going to do for this? Hold on. How am I going to do this? How am I going to handle the video side of this? Oh, shit. I forgot about this. Hold on. How am I going to do that? We would have to run Discord on this side and then pipe the audio in. But then there's going to be feedback audio unless I do push to talk. And oh no. How are we going to manage that? maybe if we go like this. Okay, we can start that, and then we can go like this. Hold on, we need to open up Discord on this side of things. Hold on. Give me a minute. Give me a minute. I got an idea. Throw back to that time you thrashed Big Papa Fascist. True, that was hilarious. That conversation was super funny. And honestly, I should do things like that more frequently because it's so fucking funny. That was so fucking funny. That dude was such a dumb shit. It was actually amazing how stupid he was. Actually incredible how stupid he was. Thank you so much for the $5.99 Torrent hot sauce. Deeply appreciate that. Yeah, he was fucking salty as shit by the end of that. Wait, oh shit, this is going to be difficult. I might have to do no video. Or maybe I could... oh, this isn't going to work. Yeah, it's choppy. Sorry, everybody. Don't worry about it. I'm going to cancel this. Okay, I know what we got to do. Okay, hold on. I know what we got to do. I know how we're going to have to do this. This is going to be weird. Okay, I think I know what we need to do. Hold on. Let me do this real quick. Hold on. Let me see. 1 minute. We will need to run this. Hold on. Okay, we have to open up OBS Studio. Hold on. I got this. I think I got this. I think I figure out how we're going to jank this together, okay? All right. This is going to be really weird. Okay, hold on. We're going to set this up. Give me just a minute. Cam only. Then we're going to do... Where's the cam only? Cam only. Okay? We're going to do virtual camera. This is going to be... Not this. We're going to go... Hold on. Remove. Yes. And we're going to add a source, which is going to be a browser source. Hold on. Give me just a second, everybody. All right. We're going to pull this in from Twitch live, which we need to go over here. Give me just a second, everybody. Sorry. We got to do this. We got to do this the weird way. We got to go to Twitch. Demon Mama live. Okay. We keep it muted. We're going to go like this. We're going to go like this. Hold on. Capture. Wait, we need to change this one so that it's a 1920 1080. And then we're going to go bada boom. Shrink this down so it matches the surface area of the canvas. Then we're going to pull this browser source to be from here. I'm going to put this as a full screen. And then we're going to, hold on, we're going to go like this. I'm going to go like this. Bada boom. There it pulls. Okay, it's pulling from there. Oh, no
Nothing
sound.
to do but play games in VR. Well, Kyle, how about experiencing a couple of years on the ISS?
I did this incorrectly. We're going to do a window capture. Okay. Sorry, this is going to be really messy. You're just going to have to give me a second here, okay? Here we go. We're going to go like this. Chop that up like that. Shrink this down like this. This is going to be a weird way of doing things. There's going to be a slight delay on my video. But that's okay. That's all right. We can do this. And we can cut off this little extra thing except for that. Give me just a minute here. We'll do this. This can run in the background. That can run in the background. No, wait, that can't run in the background. That has to stay open so that it captures. This one's like that. Then we go to Discord. Then we get Discord video. We go to voice and video. The input device for video is going to be the OBS virtual camera, which we can test. And that needs to be resized. So we need to resize the canvas to be, how do we do that? Oh, we can take this and we can go boop. Yeah, there we go. We're going to blow this up to like this size. And that'll be like that. And there we go. There will be a slight delay in my video, but we will be able to do it now. So that should be okay. The audio, how are we going to do the audio now? The audio will be fine because the audio will be pulling directly from this. So we will be good. All right. Excellent. Okay, so we can actually do this now. We will be able to do this when the time comes. Yeah, the voice meter. Okay, good. Okay, excellent. All right, everybody. And then we will be able to put it up on the screen so that we can all watch. And there will be a slight delay, and I'm very sorry about that. But there's going to be a little bit of a video delay. Okay? Also, I have to ask one quick favor. And in exchange, I'm going to perhaps offer something. So give me 1 second. I got to just do something real quick. Hold on. All right, everybody. In preparation for the panel, I have to go do one thing. So we're going to put a little video on, okay? We're going to play a little video while I step away for 1 second to do some prep. We have just a little bit of time. Hold on. Let me get this set up. 1 second. I'm going to put on a little video for us, okay? And then we're going to, because we needed to finish the Roblox video, right? No, that's too long. What's a fun video? I know a good video. I got a meme for you, okay? I got a meme for you. Here we go. I just need a couple minutes here real quick. Don't go anywhere. And I'll play you a little quick video, okay? This will be something funny to keep you entertained, okay?
You've gotta be
kidding me. Enjoy the meme, okay? And I'll link this when we're... Wait. Hey, what the hell's going on with this? What the hell's going on? Oh, that's right. Okay, wait. No? Okay, there we go. All right, it's all good. Tiny chat up. Biggie transparency up. I will return and we will do the panel. Enjoy the meme. Be right back.
A game for kids and grown-ups. What's the problem, Arthur?
I think I'm old enough to bathe on my own now, but my mom insists on getting in the tub with me every time. It makes me feel uncomfortable. What should I do?
Here's a tip. The answer may not be obvious at first.
Everyone has a right to privacy. Try being more firm with your mother about your refusal.
Parents know best. You should do as you're told at all times.
I'll take your place, Arthur.
You've gotta be kidding. A game for kids and grown-ups. What's the problem, Arthur?
Bathed with my mother, and now they're sleeping together too. It's making my dad mad and uncomfortable. So what should I do?
The tip. I am so fucking mad.
Everyone has a right to sleeping with your mother. I'm sorry that it makes you uncomfortable.
This sounds like an issue that you should arrange a serious discussion with your mother about.
Nobody said you can't join us, Arthur.
You've gotta be kidding. A game for kids and grown-ups. What's the problem, Arthur?
I had a conversation with my mom. It looks like Binky is my dad now. I don't understand. I feel confused and upset. What should I do?
You should go to bed, son.
Arthur, I appreciate you're troubled, but I'm out of advice.
It's okay, Arthur. Binky is my father, too.
Help me.
Hello, I'm actually back now, everybody. Sorry about that. I need to use the restroom again. Believe it or not. What a surprise. All of the tummy talk made my tummy hurt. I actually think I had a brain blast though. Hold on. I think I came up with a brain blast. One second. I think I have a brain blast, which is, hold on. Let me see if I can do this. Display capture. Let's see. I might have figured out a brain blast on. Oh no, that's not correct. Display 2, display 1, display 2, display 2. Okay. And then we go like this. We go okay, and then we zoom this up. No. We zoom this. Wait. Yes, we zoom this up, and then we cut it to be like this, and then we cut it to be like, oh, look at that. That's 0 latency. Okay, yeah. I had a brain blast, and I successfully figured it out, guys. This is going to be way better, okay? This is going to be way, way better. This is going to be way, 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 way better. Like, significantly, notably better, okay? Watch. This is going to be sick. I had a brain blast while I was going to the bathroom, okay? Brain blasts, sick. Not brain blasts, not sick, okay? We love the brain blasts, okay? This won't be perfect, but it'll be better than what we had before. And it'll look nicer. You know? Hold on. Here we go. We got to get this inched up just a tiny bit. And you'll be able to see the Demon Mama logo. Sick. Look at that. That works. That works like fucking great. Sick shit. And then I'll be able to have the menu captured just fine. And we can shrink this right the fuck down. Let's test it. Let's test it and see if it works. Sorry, I know this is not fun, but this is the wind up to what we have to do when we do panels now. We have to reflect it. We have to go like this. Transform, flip horizontal. Bam. There we go. Okay. Sick. Okay. All right. We did it. We did it, everybody. We did it. We did it, Reddit. Reddit, we did it. It's okay. So how's the panel going to go? You telling some jokes to like an open mic stand-up? No, it's going to be much more fun. We're going to be given random topics to talk about, and we're going to have to debate back and forth about them to various levels of seriousness. It's going to be quite fun. I think this is going to be a really, really cool little thing that we're going to do together. And yeah. That show was the only time Crowder was ever entertaining. Yeah, and Crowder wasn't even involved in that particular meme. Yep, that's all custom voice acting, and it's really funny. You should go to bed, son. So we're almost ready here. We're about to go on to this panel. Let's get in here. Let's get the fuck in here. Hold on. All right, pull everyone in at 9 o'clock, which is in 3 minutes. Hi. Hi, everyone. I don't know if you can hear me or anything, but I'm here. I'm here. I'm here, everyone. Hello. I don't think I've been fully allowed into the chat yet. That's pretty close. Do you do VA work? Yeah, I do. Oh boy. Okay, sick. Damn, Constance, y'all constantly. God damn. Oh my God! Wait, critically thinking vet is on here. Oh yeah, I am in the new Jesse Gender video, by the way. I did voice work for the new Jesse Gender video, and it was fucking sick. If I wanted to get into VA or VO work, oh, I don't know about that. I've never done professional work. I'd like to someday. Yeah, I was I voiced one of the people in that. It was very fun. Yeah, I had a great time doing it. Today is a Sabbath, yeah. Hey, thank you so much. I love you. Thank you. Hi, Yoda. We haven't had Yoda come on stream in a while. Hi, baby. Hi, Yoda. You gotta go outside. Go on outside, baby. Thank you. Yay. Everybody's muted except for me. I'm like muted and deafened. I don't know. It's weird. but it's okay. I'll do it. I'm actually super interested. This panel should be really, really fun. I'm hoping we have a really good time with this little panel. And I'm excited to see how it goes. We might have to fiddle around a little bit with the settings and whatnot, but I'm in. We got American Nacho, Critically Thinking Veteran, Xander Hall, and Chud Logic. Wow, this is going to be interesting. Oh, I hope we have fun. Do I have snakes? I should get a snake pet. I have owned 2 snakes, 2 different ball pythons I have had as a pet in the past. But I don't know, snakes, I don't know. I don't like feeding snakes mice. It makes me sad. I don't like feeding them mice. I don't like doing that. I like mice. Name it Daniel. That's actually a good. Okay, that's actually a good idea. That's actually a really good idea, honestly. If I'm completely honest. Mama debate revival. I don't know if there's gonna be a debate more than just goofing around. This is a comedy panel. Why is CTV here? Listen, I don't know if CTV means to be funny, but CTV is funny. Okay, CTV is unironically like quite funny. Okay, I'm serious. Okay. Listen. I stopped supporting Chud during the Prime fiasco. Haven't looked back. Well, I don't know about that. I didn't follow that whole fiasco very much, except for that I felt like there was a lot of mistreatment of Katarana. And I don't know. I don't know what happened there, but yeah, I feel like Katarana was mistreated, and I think that a lot of people were like weird about it, but I don't really know. I don't really know. It's hard for me to say what the takeaway is from that, because I don't remember barely any of it. True, Constance. Chud's a drama channel? Yeah, of course. But I mean, Chud's always been a drama channel, and Chud is very open about that. Like, I don't agree with Chud on everything, obviously. Like, we disagree on a lot of shit, but Chud is really open about covering drama. And he does he's pretty good at it. Uh-oh. Oh. Why, hello there.
Hello, how's it going?
Good. Hold on, I'm gonna have to boost your audio probably. Give me just a second here.
Dad?
Huh? Did you call me Dad?
What? I was doing a sound check.
Okay, whatever. Chat, you heard it here first. He called me Dad.
Wait, relax.
I'm just still.
It's time,
confused
everyone.
About the I saw my dad's dick messages.
Whoa.
I'm still confused about that.
That's old
I still
news.
don't know
Come
the
on.
story.
Though that's so old, it's an old joke. Yeah.
Old
I
meme.
thought it would be funny to.
Would you say it's a dad joke? Is it that old?
It's not a dad joke.
It is quite literally a dad joke. But by definition, it is a dad joke. Because it's a joke about a dad.
Oh, that's not what a dad joke is, for fuck's sake. A dad joke is like a.
Listen, you call trucks lorries and windshields windscreens. All right, let's.
Yeah. What about the school? What about the school shootings, bitch?
Hey, listen. Our American children have the best accuracy out of any children in any country.
Wait, what's your?
Show me one other country where the
97%?
children have a higher KD than America. Okay, our children have a higher KD than yours. Okay.
Oh.
Look, I was just
Where's
doing the
Nick?
thing where I was trying to escalate things, okay? Like we do in over.
Let me bother Nick.
I'm beaming, okay?
Playing
We're beaming.
Destiny
We're having
2.
fun.
We're having a good time.
He's playing Destiny 2. Okay.
And anyways, Andor, sorry, I need to talk to you about something actually. I released a video recently that featured you, and someone in my chat said that you had a problem with me a little while ago. I just wanted to check what was going on.
I did a cringe and I misinterpreted like the intent of your video. I wasn't aware that you were doing. I didn't watch the whole video.
Oh.
It was like right afterwards, someone was like, "Wait, no, Chud's not shitting on you. He's just covering the drama." And I was like, "Oh, okay. Well, now I feel bad." So yeah, that's the story behind that.
So we have insecure behavior that led to problematic decision making. That about sums up the left.
Behavior, I'll give you
Then
that.
it ended up with more insecure behavior.
Maybe a little bit, but yeah.
I mean,
Hey,
you know,
by the way,
Sorry, go on.
Sorry. Small announcement. It's not really. I'm not shilling or anything. I'm actually inviting you all. I'm doing a little bit of a Christmas event right now, where I've made a Minecraft server. I've invited people who are like verified to have subbed or donated or whatever to my channel, so we don't get griefers and shit on there. And if any of you want to join, hit me up on Discord, and I'll invite some of you guys. Feel free to hop on. I'd like to have Demon Mama on, Stardust, Chud Logic, Nick Diorio. I definitely would like to have on, critically thinking veteran. You guys can, yeah, any of you if you want to come on.
Wow.
Oh, nice.
They
Thanks.
just
Test.
Nacho and just barely wanted to throw it in at the end for CTV.
I just invited you to the Octagon, man. Come on, bro.
Like, what is
I
this?
invited all of you. The list.
Wait a minute. Hold on a second. Wait.
I can't even get an invite. What the fuck?
You know, I don't mean to be like that, but didn't you just say that like the left's big problem was like getting offended over like nonsense things and misunderstandings, and now you're literally complaining that like your name happened to come last?
It's true, but you didn't see me like overreact on Twitter and then like have to redact in a voice call, though, did you?
I don't know. Right now you're reacting on Twitch.
Okay.
You're reacting on Twitch and having a big whiny crybaby fest about it. So I don't know, man.
Right now I'm having a conversation. Although a minute ago I was having a conversation, all I'm having now is a conversation with a child.
All right, everybody be quiet.
Hey,
okay,
that's not nice.
It's my show. Okay, now I just want to make one announcement. Nick will probably be a few minutes late. Apparently, he walked away from his computer. I don't know what's going on. People are saying he's jerking off. I hope not.
ESP moment.
That would be really weird.
Dude, just be like me. Just jerk off while you're streaming.
Okay, well, why are you telling me? Don't tell me. Anyways, as usual, ChaosCast will probably be starting 5 to 10 minutes late. In the meantime, I will ask you all, how are you?
I'm doing great. I'm feeling amazing. I've been feeling the Christmas spirit, the Christmas cheer. I'm really, really in the seasonal, like, festive mood lately.
Me too.
Well,
I've been feeling good too.
You went to Disneyland?
I sure did.
Yeah, bro. Did you get some Mickey Mouse ears and wear them?
No.
Bro, come on, man.
No, my wife was
yourself.
wearing the Mickey Mouse ears. Yeah.
Enjoy yourself, okay?
I walked into the castle because I wanted to see if there was a building out there that was big enough to be able to hold my ego, and even that castle was not.
And
big
the wolf
enough,
pack.
So, yeah. So it is what it is.
So with the wolf thing,
I gotta find a bigger castle, I guess.
CTV, I had a quick question for you.
You'll find one, man.
Is the wolf thing like? Is that your? Is that like a furry thing? Is that your persona? Like, or do you just like identify strongly with wolves?
Is it your xenogender?
Yeah, is that what's going on here? Because I don't know. Like, there was a lot of talk about it.
Chud Logic, you can't make those jokes right now, okay?
Sure, we can. I'm a big proponent of xenogenders, of course.
Okay.
I just didn't want to, I know CTV had, he's very into the wolf thing, so I just want to make sure, I was being fully respectful and everything,
Mm-hmm. I guess maybe the question that you have to ask yourself is what made you think that I wanted you included in anything to do with my bedroom?
What has to do with your bedroom?
You're asking.
Wait,
about
wait.
There's a
I'm
sexual
sorry.
implication, right?
I'm so sorry.
And then you want to include yourself in on that.
Thank you. I really appreciate that. I super appreciate you being upfront and forward about, taking the knot. I'm a big proponent. Think that's sick as fuck. I didn't ask about that actually, but that's fine for you to volunteer that information, and I appreciate it. The question was answered, by the way. Thank you. I appreciate that. I now know.
And what do you know exactly?
That you like to take a big doggy knot.
Uh-huh.
I mean,
that's
what
you got out of that?
Yeah, I did.
That sounds about the level of intellect that I would expect.
Okay, let's chill with that, Homs. We're just 5 minutes in. Okay. All right. Nick, are you there? I see that you joined.
Sorry, I'm late. Wow, Jesus, off to the races.
I'm sorry. Look, all of your chat. I typed "excuse me" in your chat, and they all said you were jerking off. So I decided I would
good.
Yeah.
Well, they know not to interrupt me. Yeah.
I'm sorry for.
Well, that's what I said. I said let him live his life, man.
Yeah, geez.
That's fine. It's fine. Chat didn't need to tell me. Okay, that's all.
The man needs to post not clarity.
Asked and answered, dude.
He's coming into chaos. He has to be ready for anything.
Yeah, there's some data that suggests that MMA fighters perform better after jacking off right before a fight. So maybe it's like debates. Maybe if you jack off right before debate.
This again, I'm gonna just say this again. The real secret is to jack off during the fight. Nobody will know what to do with that. It completely throws them off.
At that point, you're gonna win by default because the person's not gonna want to fight.
That's kind of true. If somebody starts bullying you, the best line of defense is always do it more. You're really turning me on. Obviously, do it more convincingly than that. But
just
then
pretend.
People will stop.
All you have to do is just pretend that you're really into it and go, "Oh no, Daddy, please don't hit me anymore, please. Oh my God, don't beat me anymore, please." You just pretend really good, and if you're really convincing, you might actually have a good time.
I'm canceling everybody in this call. I'm sorry. It's over.
Holy shit.
It's done. Thank you.
There's too much consumerism.
The actual move is just post that one meme where it's like when I tweet something controversial, then turn on vibrate notifications. Is to post that meme, and that'll get the point across. It's on Twitter.
I don't know what that means, but
you haven't seen that meme?
No.
Stardust, I love your outfit tonight. I love your outfit. I just
Thank
gotta
you.
say, it's sick.
Thank you. I am a fish for
I can
all
tell.
of you who are wondering. Thank you.
I can tell.
Thank you.
You look very, very radiant, splashy, and ready to breathe water.
Thank you. Thank you. I actually
you're
can't
welcome.
swim, so I would drown, but I appreciate it. I'd like to imagine one day. Okay. I'm going to do the intro now. So just give me a second, all right? Chat. Thank you for joining us. Why the fuck would you do that, chat? Why? Okay, interrupting me with alerts. Thank you. Okay.
It is ChaosCast.
Thank you, chat, for joining us for another Saturday. As you know, Saturdays are very special to us because it's a gathering of the most intelligent minds for the most intelligent topics. We explore the truth that others are afraid to seek out. And you, the audience, determines who is the biggest brain here. So, thank you once again. I farted. Wow, really great. Great. Thank you, chat. Okay.
Bless you. Bless
Why
you.
are you guys like this? Some smoke Can you guys stay on topic? Thank you for joining us once again. And now we will do intros. For intros, I guess we can just start from top left, Mr. American Nacho.
Yeah, I'm American Nacho. I play a lot of video games, and then I got into politics and started yelling at people on the internet. Now I host the American Octagon every Wednesday. Pretty spicy, right-wing moderated debate panel. And yeah, it's pretty fun. And we did a little after party. Last one, a little open panel action. It got pretty spicy. Me and Stardust yelled at each other, and it was really fun. Okay, we drank a lot, so you should check it out. Thanks for having me.
Instigated a fight or two, but
maybe.
Chud Logic, you are muted.
Sorry. Hey everyone, I'm Chud Logic. If you know who I am, you know who I am. If you don't, you're about to find out, and I feel sorry for you for that. I hope you enjoy the show. That's it. I don't know. Let's go on. Continue.
Wow, so enthralling, amazing. Mr. CTV.
I am critically thinking veteran. Y'all know who I am. Thanks for having me.
Great.
Awoo.
Hello, everyone. My name is Demon Mama. I am the unequivocal queen of the rising queer underbelly of the internet. I am a professional comedian who once did a great bit, if I don't say so myself, called The Gay Aristocrats. Go ahead and check that out on YouTube and other Pornhub, other websites that you like that. I have never, ever, before anything gets good, I have never said the C word. I would never support any sort of racial-based white people bullying or Mayo side or any of those things. Those things are terrible. I just want to make sure that we got that out there. She, her, Demon Mama. You can find me at demonmama.com/live. It's awesome. We're cool. We're warm and cozy. And it's Christmas. Merry Christmas.
What's going on, guys? My name is Nicholas Diorio. I'm a YouTube commentary channel. I don't do politics, but I show up on these and talk about politics. So that's pretty much me. What's going on?
Xander Hall.
Hey everybody, my name is Xander Hall. I do left-wing political content. I do some gaming stuff as well, and if you enjoy that, then you'll probably enjoy me.
All right. For the first, I guess like intro thingy. Do any of you guys have pets?
No.
Oh, I do.
Yes.
I have a lot of pets.
Actually, 3 pets.
I don't like where this is going.
Look, I'm just asking. Okay. Why don't we go around? Everybody tell me about your pets. What pets you have.
Oh my fuck! What is this? But this is fucking boring, isn't it?
This. I don't think it's gonna be boring at all.
No.
I can't wait to see what she says.
Just do it. Just do it.
Oh my
fuck! I'm afraid to.
Just tell us about your pets.
Dude, don't bring my pets into this,
innocent.
okay? I'll actually fight you. All right.
There's no innocent questions on this show.
I have 2 dogs, Pickles and Olive. One is Mutt, and then the other one is mixed, half black lab, half black German Shepherd, and they're both puppies. They're barely like a year old. And then I have a bearded dragon named Reptar.
Oh, that's awesome.
I can get him and bring him in here if it makes me the winner of the panel.
It would.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Chub Logic, do you have
I need
pets?
immunity. I need written,
Okay, listen, I don't have any pets, but I do want to say something, okay? If you'll allow me. It's in the form of a question, is that okay? Actually, no, I can do it as a statement, right? Sorry, let me just say it, okay? Could you imagine if a human egg was fertilized with dog semen and what sort of horror that might create?
Yeah, thank you, Chub Logic.
Why?
Thank you, Chub Logic, for that. That's not where I was going with the question, but thank you.
My pleasure. Continue on.
CTV, do you have any pets?
Yeah, I got a cat and 5 dogs.
Wow. Wow, what about you, Demon Mama?
Oh, yeah, I love pets. Pets are like my favorite thing. I have 1 pet that's a dog, 2 pets that are humans. It's really, really wonderful. And I love my pets. My dog Yoda's fucking great. And I wanted to say, that was a little bit of offensive, Chud Logic, but just for the viewers at home, you now know what it looks like when a human egg is fertilized with dog semen, and it looks sexy as fuck. DemonMama.com. There you go. See? There you go.
Hell yeah. Nick?
Okay. I have 2 dogs. They're both small and adorable. And I'm not a big dog person. I like the fluffy little ones because I'm a badass. And yeah.
Nice. Xander Hall?
Well, I have a cat named Luna, and she's like 11 years old, pretty chill cat, just likes to lay around. And I've got a little teacup Yorkie that weighs like 2 pounds or something like that named Emmy, and she's just adorable and just kind of runs around and kind of snarfs at people and stuff. She's a Yorkie. I mean, there's not much else to say. Very small dog, very cute. Those are my 2 pets.
Very nice. I have no pets, but I used to. I had a cat. But she's kind of like an old lady cat, so she was very chill. Okay, topic 1. Would you rather kill and eat your pet or never orgasm again for the rest of your life?
I fucking
never orgasm again.
Hmm.
Easy question. No matter what pet it's been throughout my whole life, 100% never orgasm again. There's like so much other shit in life you can do besides
regret
that.
this.
Because killing and eating your pet will probably at least for me, would probably destroy my life. That's something that would keep me up at night for the rest of my life, and I need therapy for it. The amount of money and resources I would lose from going through something like that, because I do love my pets a lot. Yeah, I don't know. I guess it depends, right? If I had a pet cow that was basically just the cow that I'm raising on a ranch to one day eat, that's a whole other thing. But we're talking my cat or my dog, that would fuck me up. I'd rather just not come ever again.
Okay,
fair enough.
Do I have to kill all of them, or could I like just pick
Just
one?
one.
Fuck. I don't think that made it any easier.
Wait. This actually might make the question easier or harder. Can you still get hard? Can you still have sex? You just can't come, right? That's it.
You do not experience arousal, and you do not come.
Oh, none whatsoever.
All right.
Nah, it can still work. Yeah, no.
Sorry, buddy, you gotta go.
Know with that.
I feel like that makes it a little bit easier, right? Because like if you don't experience the arousal, you don't really need to come anymore, right? It just kind of
Well, but is there an urge? Do you like feel in your brain like an urge, but you just can't like nothing can happen to?
If I'm not gonna miss it, I don't think I'd care. But if I'm gonna miss it, I mean.
Okay, here's a follow-up
go,
question.
right?
What if the only thing that makes you come anyway is killing and eating your pet? Then it's
you
not
have to
really
kill
much of a
another
choice.
pet every time.
It's not really much of a
Like a
choice, right?
vampire.
Because you're already in the situation where you haven't come in your life because you haven't killed your pet.
Well, then you should probably take the latter and just stop being aroused because you're killing a lot of people's pets.
Yeah.
You also need to ring up
When you're killing your own
TNT
pets.
and have them do an episode of a TV show on you.
No, not
I've
bad
got a
idea. I mean,
question.
but that, this
I've got
an,
I've got a biology question as a you know, if you're a dick haver, okay, with balls and
Yep.
cum,
Okay.
right? Because you're
I don't have
orgasming.
balls, but I do have cum. What about that?
Okay. Are your balls going to fill up because you're not coming, and eventually you might have a problem, and you have to get them drained? Say.
Huh?
Would that be a
Fuck,
problem?
you're right. I take lock and load. Like I could die.
Wait.
Xander
is it
Hall would
like
die, yeah.
wait? Is it like breast milk? You have to express
Eventually,
it?
yeah. Eventually, you got you know if you just have
Is that
cum, your
real?
balls
There's no
created,
fucking way
whatever.
that's
Wait, did
real.
you
There's
didn't
no
know?
way.
You didn't
real.
know?
I mean,
haven't
kind
you
of.
ever
It's
heard of
real.
Haven't you ever heard of splody scrotum syndrome? It's really bad. Okay, it's like a serious problem. I'm really happy that Chud Logic was willing to bring up such a bold topic.
Well,
It's something that's not discussed very frequently.
if you don't, I think if you don't jerk off or whatever or come, eventually you have a wet dream or whatever, and then you come. But if you wouldn't be able to do that because you can't orgasm, it probably would make your balls like massive. I'd imagine. I mean, I'm not
Well,
a doctor, you know. but-
Does the body constantly produce semen? Because here's the thing, though. So for me, I take this this thing that was made by a podcast.
Here we
I
go.
watched
Here
called
we go,
Kaye,
everybody.
called Lock and Load.
Okay.
And
So-
I can confirm. I can confirm,
You have, like,
regardless
Alex
of how much
Jones
cum you make
supplements?
already.
Yeah, what are you showing us your
regardless-
Alex
Wait,
Jones
wait.
supplements?
Hold on,
Regardless-
everybody.
We don't need your InfoWars supplements.
Wait,
all right?
stop,
Look, if-
stop.
Wait, I have a
Important to the
clarifying
discussion.
question about the question. Can you pick the time that you do it?
That you do
The
what?
time that you do what?
Right. Okay. So like my bearded dragon, he's probably the number one select. But I'd like to wait. Like he's only got a couple years left in him, anyways, right? He's
Well,
already
then you won't be
past-
able to come for those couple years, okay? So.
Okay. Well, here's the thing, though. I wanted to get this in because this is important. Because Xander Hall is inevitably going to plug these cum pills all over the place. But here's the secret: if you just look at that goddamn ingredient list, you can make your own for about $100 a month, or $100 for like a 6-month supply, instead of getting scammed into that bullshit. Yes, they do work. The cum pills, of course, they work. Absolutely. You want more cum? Do it yourself. Look it up. There's fucking recipes everywhere. There's a whole bunch of very easy to verify things. Don't fall for Xander Hall's grift. He just wants you to buy his ball pills.
Well, they're not my
Xander Hall,
balls. I have no-
aren't
nothing to
you
do with them.
21 or something? Why do you need
22.
like?
Oh,
Wow,
no,
okay,
no, you
22?
don't- I don't need
Hey,
them.
whoa!
Like,
Excuse me.
True.
Semen deficiency is a problem that affects people of all ages and sexes.
I'm sorry.
Races,
My
That's fine.
species.
That doesn't mean we can't shame them for it.
Why would you shame him for giving the love of his life the loads
Because it's
that she has
fun.
always wanted? No. You can shame him for selling grifty cum pills, but you cannot shame him for wishing for the cum pills.
I
in the
think
first
I can
place.
shame him for that.
What
and
is it?
shame him for buying InfoWars jizz pills. Okay.
The
Okay,
pills are
so
called Lock and Load. Jesus Christ, that's
Xander
awful.
Hall takes cum pills every day.
brother.
Why?
Yes.
How does it feel to say I take cum pills every day?
Dude, yeah, and why are you taking cum pills just to bust nuts in your hand? What's happening?
How
over
do you
there?
think it feels to bust massive nuts and have orgasms that are 3 times as long as the normal person. I don't know.
Dude,
I mean,
you're
that
the only
sounds
guy who watches
Oh my
porn and you're
fucking
like,
God.
God, mine has to be that big, dude.
Wait,
this is
hold
the
on.
gayest shit I've ever heard in my life.
Yeah, that's what we're talking about. Ooh, we're gonna get gay in here.
If I'm nutting
Listen,
on somebody, they better look like a fucking
Dude,
fresh.
Xander Hall's the one that clicked on the banner
okay?
on the side that like nobody's ever supposed to click on.
listen,
Oh.
Okay,
listen. It's
okay,
really
so-
easy.
so
Homemade
just
cum
for a
pills.
second.
Homemade cum pills. Poppers. There you go. Have a fun night. Okay.
Okay, but just a second here, okay? You can train yourself to do all those things, right? dude.
What?
That's not
Maybe,
like a thing that you
yourself
need
every
pills.
day? You just take
Yeah.
some pills every day, and you just have like 3 times as much cum. It's great.
You can't train up your cum.
It like
Stardust,
multiplies however much cum you have.
Stardust.
With all the extra cum.
Stardust.
I guess you're right
you're
about
like
the extra
storing it
cum,
in mason
but-
jars for the apocalypse, or like what's going on over there, man?
Listen,
Oh my
there's
God,
plenty-
not
there
Cum
are
Jar
plenty-
Island again,
There are plenty
please.
of willing participants. who would
Okay,
like
okay.
to-
Just there's a couple of things I'm a little confused about here. There seems to be like this seeming understanding on this panel that like people don't like cum. I don't know if you know this, but there's like a lot of people who love to have just
People like
buckets.
cum, yeah.
Yeah, they love it. They like to have buckets blown on their face. And in order for someone to have buckets blown on their face, you have to have somebody who can produce buckets. Xanderhall is a brave boy for stepping up to take the pills necessary to blow cum bucket loads.
Wait,
now
can
I
we
disagree.
read off some of the side effects on there?
I can tell you the side effects, but I don't need
Depression,
to.
suicidal thoughts.
There aren't any publicly.
As far, it's like
Happy,
all the stuff in
happy
these pills
wife,
is stuff you can just
happy
buy at the
girlfriends, happy, you know, you're blowing out all those condoms, increased fertility. I mean, come on.
Wait, blowing out condoms is not a good thing, okay? If you're wearing a condom, you're trying not to get anybody pregnant. You don't
Depends
want
on
to
your
be fucking blowing the
perspective.
lid off.
Depends on your perspective, right?
I mean, yeah, there's
I
a
think if
submissive and
you-
breedable thing.
We're not advocating stealthing
Broken
here.
condom kink.
Yeah, we're trying to keep that sucker on there, okay?
Dude.
Stealthing's not when the condom breaks.
Oh
That's-
my God, the condom breaking hurts so much. I still remember. Like, it's been a long time, but like, I still remember the pain of that, man. I still remember.
Of
the
a
pain.
condom breaking?
Yeah, inside.
What were you
during the
using?
acts.
Like were you using like an industrial strength condom where it like when it snapped, it was like a.
Sandpaper.
Yeah, it's like when one of those monorails with the little cable, it snaps and it like cuts a tree in half.
If you just imagine like when you throw like an aerosol can into the fire and it just explodes, like yeah, that's what's happening in
It's
there.
not even that. It's like the condom itself, kind of like part of it when it breaks, right? And then there's still the friction because initially you don't realize, right, that it broke. And then there's the friction, and then whatever friction the condom, I guess, kind of like it, kind of like I don't know, it like kind of bunches up at points, and then like then it hurts. Yeah.
Yeah, it really sucks. You know what else? You know what that reminds me of? That reminds me of like when your like foreskin snaps while you're fucking, and then it bunches up in the same way.
Huh?
Please.
Yeah, haven't you ever had
Have
that?
an unwanted circumcision.
I don't want to.
No, I meant like a partial. I meant like a partial
Please.
blowout. You know,
Yeah,
like where it's
just
like
a-
your tire blowing out.
Yeah, and then you gotta
just
fix a flat it, right?
Can we just, like,
Exactly. You're onto it. Yeah. You know.
Can we just like
We're on
take
the
a
same
few steps
page.
back from
I have
the
a
dick
question, though.
discourse because I'm
Wait,
feeling some pain.
Well,
Wait, you
with
didn't
all
have
due
any
respect.
problem- Wait, are you
with
being phallically objective? Like you didn't care whenever Stardust was talking about it, okay?
I didn't
All of a
care what-
sudden, we started
it's
talking
not-
about
no, wait.
penises
It's-
instead
wait,
of
it
vaginas,
was.
and now all of a sudden you're upset, okay?
Wait,
Yeah,
first
I'm
of all,
get-
wait
you
a
know,
minute.
I can
Start.
almost feel it. Okay.
So
The penile tension, as in
if
like
we're
it's
talking,
going to
if
break.
we're
There's a
worrying
word
about
for that, okay?
penile
There's an
pains,
ism
I can
for it.
immediately fix this. The first thing that you need to
Can
think
your
of.
foreskin really snap?
Of
Oh
course
my
it can.
fucking
Of course it
like any
can.
skin.
I mean, it depends on how committed you are.
Imagine this, okay? For those of you, the foreskin havers out there, imagine if somebody
No.
took like a piece of paper and just went, and then, you know, it just pops right open.
No, please, stop.
I have a
There's no need
question.
for
I have a
this. There's
question.
no need for this.
You're right.
There's no need
Well,
for
there
this.
is a need. This is important.
Back
People
to
need
the
to know.
topic. Would you rather eat one of your animals, kill and eat one of your animals,
Look,
or
alright.
never come again?
Wait,
Me?
okay, so this
Hard
is related to
answer.
the topic. This is a clarifying question. The reason why I brought up lock and load is because what if there's something you can take that reduces the amount of cum that you produce? So that now you don't have to worry about the full balls one day just exploding and killing you.
Yeah, it doesn't really matter. You can't come ever again. So.
Taking
Oh, it's right.
But my point is, what if you took something that just completely makes it so that your body can't produce cum anymore? and so you
I'm
don't have to
so
worry?
tired of hearing about this cum discourse. Frankly, chat is bored out of their fucking mind right
The
now.
correct answer.
No, my chat's
Fuck
having
up!
fun.
I've been sitting
No,
here being
CTV,
quiet
I gotta
for a
get this
fucking
in.
while.
I've been
right?
waiting
I've
to
been,
get
be-
this
I've
in,
been
bro.
being quiet for a fucking while, right? So you're gonna sit there.
Well, yeah,
and
you
you're
didn't have
gonna
anything to
fucking let me
add. I
speak.
have something to add,
Because
CTV.
this
Yeah, we got good
This whole
Christian
fucking-
conservatives on this panel, man. What the fuck?
Wait,
this
hold
whole
on.
fucking discourse is just silly as fuck. It's so fucking silly, in fact, right?
True.
That I'm going to tell you
what the easy fucking choice is here, right? The fact of the matter is, the reason why they say that there's more than one way to skin a cat is because there's more than one fucking way to skin a cat, right?
True.
So it's real easy, right? Human beings, right? We are the caretakers of everything, right? And we got to make sure we take care of ourselves before we can take care of anybody else. There's the philosophy. Easy cheesy, motherfucking real easy.
Okay, fair
So,
enough.
what you're saying is basically that you haven't come in years anyway, so it doesn't matter to you.
I wouldn't say that.
I have a question. I have a question. Hey, Xanderhall, does it make a noise when you come now? Like, does it make a gun noise?
It looks, sounds, and has the effect of like a mortar shell going off.
Is it like a plasma rifle from Halo or something?
It's like it looks like Covenant technology is being
Nice.
used. Yeah, it's
That's
hilarious. It's
Nick,
funny.
you wanted
the reason
to
I
answer,
got it is
right?
because it's a hilarious amount.
Yes, the correct answer is 100% that animals live way less than I do, and I matter more. So, the dog's got like what 7 or 8 more years left. I mean, I got a few more.
Yeah, I gotta join Team Pet Death, I guess.
Yeah, if you go
I
like
think-
20, 30
look,
years out,
he's-
now you don't have a pet and you can't come, and you have no other options.
He's got a couple years left, Mr. Reptart, and he's trying to run away anyway. So I mean, look, I could give him a solid 6 more months. Okay, if I really, just for my boy, because he's been such a good pet, I could do him a solid as a memorial. I'll give him like 6 more months, and then I gotta eat him. I guess he's going on the barbecue grill. Shish kebab.
If I'm gonna give a serious answer, no, I just wouldn't come. Like, it's not that hard to control yourself. I'd be fine. I'd be more than fine. I love my pets. They're fucking sick, and I wouldn't want to kill or eat them, for really any reason. I'd be fine. I'd find some other things. I could dive deep into art. I could, which I already do anyway. So like, I don't know. I'd be fine. I've had so much sex. Like, I've had so much pussy. I'd be fine for the rest of my life if I couldn't do it anymore. But pets, you only have one life. How many pets, I don't know. I think pets are great, so.
Okay.
For those of you who are eating the pets, how are you cooking them?
Well, I got to do it big. I mean, because I can't just like kill him and then eat him raw or like a savage. I got to give him the
It's
proper.
almost got to be a celebration, like a big fucking fire roast. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I have to
it should be a celebration.
I have to make like a Thanksgiving dinner, and he's got to be the centerpiece in the table, man.
That's it.
Yeah, I can't.
Like
fucking
an apple in his mouth or something?
Yeah, it can't be like a fucking McDonald's like fast food. Like, let's just throw him in the fucking microwave.
No, you
Yeah,
gotta.
Yeah, he's not a fucking hot pocket,
this is all.
man.
These
He's
are
a
all like.
gourmet
These are all like.
dish.
This is like.
Matter of
pussy
fact, you know what?
answers.
I'd be willing to put back, say like maybe a month or two, just to make sure we get everything. Get the muscles tenderized. You know what I mean? Like get them fattened up just right. Make sure their last days are happy, right? Just as happy as they can be.
And we gotta smoke them, like barbecue style, for like 12 hours.
Yeah,
it can't be.
For me, if I had to choose to eat the pet, I would invite all of my friends over, and we would dim all the lights down, have candlelight only, and then I would just pass the animal around while alive to be bitten from. I feel like that's the only real way to do true honor. Is you need to have like a horrific ceremony that shows that you chose coming over your pet.
Yeah,
so you should
You
make
gotta put
everyone
like
have to stick around.
pentagrams on the ground.
I don't know. So you don't have to get. I'm not going to involve Satan into it.
Painful.
Of course, it's
actually,
painful.
someone in my
for the
chat just
pet.
made a good
Of
point.
course,
We
yeah.
literally spay and neuter our pets all the time, and they seem pretty happy, even though they can't do it.
Yeah, and fucking women get hysterectomies and men get fucking vasectomies, right? What's your fucking point?
Wait, but this is different though. Having
Spaying and neutering is not the same as getting a vasectomy or a hysterectomy. That's
Really?
not
So
how it
what's the
works.
fucking point of both?
They're similar. Okay, hold on a second.
To stop the fucking male or female reproduction system from being able to function
The neutering
normally.
of
correct?
male dogs specifically, as
you.
well as male cats, is to
I'm
prevent
glad
them
you're
from
being
doing
introduced to the
activities
fucking
that
English
ant
language
dogs and cats
tonight,
can
right?
do.
There's these things for words. They're called synonyms, right? This is your introduction.
They're not
To be
sentient
fair,
beings either. Like,
so to be fair, I used to have a cat, and he was fixed, I believe. Well, I know he was fixed, and he still humped everything.
True.
He humped everything,
still
and he
do
never
it.
stopped humping things. He was an asshole.
I can understand that. I can understand that completely.
Wait,
Wait, what do you mean? Chud, were you about to? Were you just going to interrupt me talking about my
I was
very
about to
personal struggles?
I was, yeah. As long as I get to speak next, I've got an important question for Xanderhall, okay?
Okay. Well, it's okay. You go ahead.
What are you gonna ask him about coming again? I'm tired of hearing about this.
Chud, ask
this
him.
21-year-old, you know.
22. All right, listen.
Okay.
I was just going to say, I don't want to. Obviously, I'm streaming as well. TOS is a key to me, but it takes me back, Xanderhall, what you just said, to a debate you had with a vegan, and you talked about there was a certain group of people on the other side of Mars, and if they had to be genocided in order to feed you, and you'd accept that. I think you know what I'm talking about.
How the fuck do you remember this? This was like a year and a half ago.
I see everything,
This is when I lived in Florida.
That's Chud's specialty. Chud's specialty is being able to dredge up old things you thought were gone, and like he's like a Christmas ghost.
Intelligence. He's an AI. That's why it's taking this long for him to announce that he's going to get a camera.
A year and a half ago.
I'm just interested to see what your take on that is now. Would you still genocide the you-know-what?
Okay, so for those that don't know, I had a debate with a vegan named Ask Yourself.
No, wait, we want you to answer the question. We don't want you to recap it, okay? That's for...
no context. Okay,
context is not allowed here.
No context.
What the fuck?
Yeah, where do you think you are?
This is live stream fails. Just tell us what happened.
True.
I mean, in the argument that I made, yeah, it's still true. We're kind of doing that. If you
What's
make the
still true,
argument that
Xanderhall?
animals, if you make the argument that Ask Yourself did, that there are people out there whose mental capacity is the same level of that of like a cow or a dog or whatever, then yeah, I mean, essentially you are doing the moral equivalent of doing a genocide of like mentally disabled people, if that's your standard. I disagree with it.
But you would eat your pet.
Seems to agree. No.
Well, then you're
wait,
not.
Hang on a sec. So wait a second. So you would eat. No, wait. This is important. This is important, right? So you would cannibalize a mentally disabled. You would wait. Listen. You would listen. So you telling me you would cannibalize a mentally disabled person, but you wouldn't eat your own pet? Is that correct?
You would eat Boblax?
Oh my god!
No, wait, we can't bring people's names to this. Now we're okay. So we're going full in on the cannibalism discourse.
This dude's
now.
out here snacking in mental hospitals, man.
Now
What's
listen,
going on here?
Chat, there's a
the real
poll in
hot
the
take
chat.
here.
Please click on the link and vote for your favorite.
See, this
Whoever
is
won the argument in your eyes. Continue, panelists.
Oh, I was just gonna say, I think that what the inevitable conclusion of this conversation is: arm all kittens, give dogs laser guns, give nukes to dolphins, and let them fight for themselves, because it's about time that animals get free of the chains we've put on them.
You know what would happen? They would kill each other.
And arm the disabled.
Because they're all focused on procreation and territory dominating, okay?
Dude, what?
They would murder
that is literally. Wait, hold on a second. I have to contest that. I'm so sorry. That is.
I mean,
the
we're
dumbest
doing
thing
the same thing, but we have a little more like self-awareness. That's the only difference.
Animals are so much smarter than you give them credit for. That is like the dumbest thing I've ever heard. Do you know how many different types?
But they're not.
Wait, stop. I'm sorry.
They're
Please,
exactly as smart as we give them credit for.
For the love
That's
of God.
why we only
that
give
is
them
the
credit
dumbest
for
thing
that.
I've ever heard.
We just now named octopus as sentient, or like whatever we did.
Yeah, because we're fucking stupid, not because of them. They were sentient all along, and we were just like, oh, it's just a squiggly thing because we're fucking idiots.
Prove it.
Wait, what do you mean prove what? You just said that all animals do is care about like territory and shit. Nah, dude, there's so many different types of animals. You
because
think fucking
it's observable.
Wait, I'm
mean?
sorry.
Right.
I'm sorry. Do you think
this is a common trait with every single animal?
Everybody pause for a second.
Toddler brain.
All right, both of you pause. All right, question: do we want topic 2 to be whether animals have sentience?
Sentience, or do we want to say whether, like, I don't know, that's a
Oh,
really hard conversation.
Away.
Wait, sentience? Wait, I will not back down on this at all. Like, sentience is just a really hard standard. Do I think that animals should have rights and should be liberated? Yes, 100%. No questions asked. And also, I think that the idea that all animals are basically like a cartoon wolf that just fights over property, when you have like ants that are like literally billion-member hive minds, birds that flock,
right?
Dolphins.
But they compete with other species. Birds do the same thing, and so do ants. They compete with other species.
I don't know how to phrase.
Talk about a backpedal. So now you're saying that animals surviving is the same thing as animals just killing each other for territory? What the fuck? That is the biggest. That's a backpedal.
Do you think that? Wait, my point was that if you armed animals, do you think they would do anything different than what humans do with them?
Totally.
What the fuck do we do with weapons?
Stupid.
Okay. Here's topic 2.
You think that all the animals would just like form Avatar and like kill all the humans?
Maybe. That would be awesome.
No.
All right. I will let you guys continue. I'll let you guys continue. Just give me a second here, okay? Chat, new topic. Okay, this is part 2. Okay. The question is, would you eat a mentally disabled person, but not? Wait, sorry. You would eat mentally disabled people, but clocked. I'm trying to go with this, but I don't know how you phrase this question here. But not your own pet that arguably has even less mental capacity.
So we're Cannibal JF now. That's the strat.
Okay. Anyways,
no, we're just Xander Hall.
Should animals have rights, and what rights should they have? That's topic number 2.
Okay, that's a better way to word that.
Yeah.
Should animals have rights, and what rights did you say, or what animals?
And what? Let's just keep it broad. Should animals have rights, and if so, what?
Yeah, animals should have rights. They're living, breathing, feeling creatures.
No.
And, yes, we should absolutely.
We need to, like,
They should have free speech.
On rights. Like, what are we
They
talking
should have
about?
free speech. for
Wait,
starters.
Ted Logic. The funny thing about
I
that,
think
is
have
they actually
freer speech than humans. Okay,
They do
They're
have- yeah,
probably
humans have
slurring it
freer
up
speech.
all the time, and nobody
They
is fucking
probably
cracking
are.
a whip on them.
Yeah.
Okay, I haven't seen a single fucking dolphin get banned on Twitch.
Look,
Yeah, it's a blissful
animals
life.
have
dolphins
strict
aren't
Second
racist.
Amendment rights. You can't take the weapons away.
Ooh,
They
I
have
do
the
agree
right
with
to bear
that.
arms.
I agree with that 100%.
Bears have the right to bear arms.
You have the right
Wait,
to
hold
bear
on.
arms.
Like, do you
And
know
you take
that,
them
like-
away, they'll probably die.
Do you know that
So-
like
They're
it
like
was
Americans.
like 5 years ago that we finally banned using like donuts and shit to hide bear traps in, so that like bears would just wander into bear traps and then die, and then they'd like die in agony over like the course of like a week, and then some fucking lazy hunter would be like, oh, I got a bear. That was like just banned in our country. Like
Wait, do
there's
you think
no
hunters are actually out there like looking for bear? You know, bear meat is like one of the most dangerous meats to like eat.
Yeah, good.
Like,
and I
most
want it to be
hunters don't
wait.
want to kill
And
bears.
I want it to be
There's
I want it to be
hunters that
more
kill
dangerous.
bears in certain areas because they need to cull the species so that they don't overrun like the elk or the deer. But most of the time they're not hunting them for meat because their meat is like ridden with fucking worms and parasites all the
Yeah,
time.
yeah, good. And I hope that they would.
Typically, you don't really eat
I would
bear.
like the bears to have guns so that they could shoot the hunters back. That would be sick.
Pretty sure bear is
Bears
not, like,
don't
they
need guns.
They
Yes,
don't
they
go
do.
looking for eating them. They look for them to make like I don't know, like rugs and shit, or like put their head on the wall. Isn't that the point? Like, oh, I killed this bear with a bear trap over the course of a week. Look at its head.
Also,
Isn't that
like,
so
I don't
cool, guys?
know-
Aren't I good
They only
hunters?
I don't know if you know this.
If you're
From
using
bears.
a bear trap, it's probably because you have like some kind of like farm. You have like cattle or
Yeah.
some shit that you're trying to protect. I don't think people are just throwing up. I'm sure there's probably one or two. But I
No,
don't think
you're actually dead
generally-
wrong.
I don't think
You're dead
hunters are
wrong
out there
about
just throwing out fucking bear traps like, hey,
You're
let's
dead.
just
You're
fucking
dead
get
wrong
me a
about
bear
that.
today.
In my home state, it was a huge political issue actually, whether bear baiting would be banned or not because it was so common.
What's your home state? What's your home state?
My home state is the state of Maine. Have you ever heard of it? It's kind of like Canada, but a little bit more American.
I don't know until you tell me. That's why I asked.
Yeah, it's cool. So, but yeah, yeah, give the bears guns. Fuck stupid lazy hunters who see a thing on TV and go, oh, I would love that, and then they just let the body rot out in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, fuck those people. Yes, animals absolutely deserve rights. Humans, I don't know if you guys. I don't know. Excuse me. I don't know if you forgot this.
Fucking don't let people get away with that shit either, right? The population that you're speaking about are like the lowest of low, and most people, if they witness that, would probably like take care of the situation on site and then like take the bear's paws and then maul them across their face like, oh look, you just got mauled by a fucking bear. Just saying.
I mean, well, I agree with you. We're not in disagreement that like bear baiters and stuff like that and like fox hunters and stuff like that are like the lowest of the low. I agree with you on that for sure. But I just think that animals absolutely
I didn't
deserve
say
rights.
a damn thing about foxes or anything else. So before you even start trying to include the words agree with me, make sure that it's something that I actually said.
Okay.
Okay.
What are we talking about when we're talking about rights? Like, what do you mean by rights?
Yeah, that would be my next question. What type of rights should
I looked
they
up. I mean, this is like the first thing I looked up on your bear thing in Maine. There was like there was a problem recently with the bear population. It was like growing too fast. Yeah, it was like reaching.
Wait, but that's not. That has
like
nothing to do.
36,000 or
Wait,
something,
that
and
literally
they
has
said that
nothing.
it
Nothing to do
started
with
to
bear
become a
baiting.
problem.
That's
I don't
nothing
know,
to do
like-
with bear baiting. I was talking about
I mean,
a very
but
specific
if
thing
it
that I
would,
actually
if you're
voted on.
talking about them like people trapping bears or hunting bears and that being an issue, then like it's not that you having an issue with people trapping bears is not the same as like the bears are gonna fucking wipe out every other like species.
I actually don't know what you're talking about. That sentence did not make sense to me.
All right, well, good job.
Were you congratulating yourself on failing to put together a sentence that made any sense? Or
You brought this up, and then you didn't know anything about it. Like I don't know
what do you
else
mean
to
I didn't
say
know
here.
anything about it? What did I?
There was a bear problem, so like they started letting people have more license to trap and hunt
Wait,
bears.
you're literally making that up. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about bear hunting licenses. I'm talking about bear baiting, which was banned in Maine like a decade ago, and I voted on that because bear baiting is barbaric and disgusting.
Well, the fact of the matter is that she.
Are you?
don't
Oh
want
wait.
bears
Sorry.
to
Do you?
come-
Are you like into that?
You just said there was a
Do you
problem
want to
with,
like bring
just
back
going and trapping bears generally?
Do we want to go to like the old school style of bear baiting? Do you guys? Oh, Chud knows about this. You know about what UK bear baiting is, right? Do you guys know what UK bear baiting is? Chud, do you know what that is?
They have bears there.
What's that? I've never heard of
Okay,
it
so
before.
bear baiting in the UK is a different thing than what I was talking about, but also disgustingly heinous. What would be done is basically a bear would be caught and tranquilized or otherwise weakened. Then they would chain the bear to the tree, and then they would release their hunting dogs to eat the bear alive for entertainment. This was a form of entertainment in like
Wait, how long ago are we talking? Like,
like I don't know, I mean, how long ago? I mean, it was like it still happened up until like the 1800s. But is that like the kind of thing you think is
that's what
cool?
I was expecting.
Yeah.
What the?
Yeah.
I wonder if anyone would do that now as like a kink or something.
Yeah, I mean, you.
Ooh. You mean like have a bear and then a bunch of like puppy players, and then they go in and they like all fuck? Oh, see, that's ethical. That's super nice.
No, you just have Xander Hall popping fucking dick pills and just jerking off in the corner, right?
Sure. Yeah, sure. Yeah, that sounds fucking
I mean,
great.
would you be up for that, Xanderhall? I don't know if that's your cup of tea, to be honest.
Make that room pretty gooey.
Fuck
There you
yeah.
go, man.
That's what I'm talking about. Look at
Xander
this.
Hall's willing
See?
to take one for the team.
Out with bear baiting, in with quote unquote bear baiting for kink.
I'm
Hell
baiting.
yeah, I'm here for it.
So, I guess I have no problem with hunting. I actually I think hunting is like, if that's how you get your food or whatever, that's like super dope. But I do think it's kind of sad that pigs are smarter than dogs, and we keep them locked up the way that they are, and like I don't know, they're in such bad conditions a lot of the time.
Unfortunately, they're more delicious than dogs. I mean, I didn't.
Do you know that?
Do you know
Have
that?
you had dog?
Good pork. Every other
Have
good
you had dog?
pork is kind of meh.
Nick, have you had dog? Can you say that objectively?
Oh,
Don't
God,
answer.
Can I make this joke? I'm not making the joke.
Plead the
Never mind.
fifth.
You
Yeah, I plead the fifth.
Use
on
your
that
Fifth
one.
Amendment.
until you have dog, then you know. Just saying.
I feel like I could
so-
make a guess and agree with it. I feel like just guessing.
I don't know about that one.
I don't know if you can just guess. That's hard.
No,
There's some
I don't-
surprisingly delicious things out
I
there.
don't have any problem with like getting to a place where we're not eating animals anymore. But like we gotta speed up this like growing meat from like a little tray in a lab. We're working on it, and it's
I'm
a
so
thing
excited
already.
about that.
Yeah, but it's still pretty expensive. So I mean, that would
just-
be the best option, I think.
I'm just waiting for like the guy in Florida who got arrested for fucking an alligator that he zip tied in his backyard. That dude is no longer going to be going around fucking alligators because he's gonna just like make an alligator pussy out of the the lab that he has in his home.
I mean, I think that's significantly. Unironically, I think that if you created a lab alligator pussy instead of fucking an alligator, that's like significantly better. Like it resolves the main problem.
But wait, all right.
So Stardust, as a Floridian, I need to ask you, which alligator fucker are you referring to? Because this has not happened just once.
Yeah,
Like there's more than one?
Yeah, it's
Um,
Florida.
Oh, yeah,
There's lots of
holy
alligators
shit.
and lots of crazy people. What do you
I
think?
think I
Okay, wait a
remember
minute.
hearing about this like 7 to 10 years ago, maybe. I'm not sure. So.
All right, wait. Here's a serious question, though. Okay, because I think we could all agree that like humping animals is probably not a good thing because they can't give you consent.
Right.
But
Correct, of course.
A few other reasons. So.
if you're going
Whoa,
to do that,
sorry. Can we
isn't
slow
it
down a-
fair? Wait, hold on. Isn't it fair that you choose a predator like an alligator or like a big cat that can damage you and like kill you?
What?
I don't think
if
it's
he's
fair
cha-
because
if
you're
he's
still
chaining
raping
up,
it.
That's different. That's different if he's chaining it up. But
I
like, let's
don't
say this is your
understand this.
thing and you
This-
weren't chaining it up.
There's just
Do you
an
think that
important
that's-
detail.
Are you going
I
for
need
like
to-
How would
the?
you
Is this like the
determine
McAfee
consent?
argument? Is this like the McAfee argument where like
This-
McAfee was talking about the whale and he was like, well, the whale could have killed me if it wanted to, but it didn't.
I don't know.
Wait, you know that
I'm
actually
just
that like
asking
unironically
questions,
happened,
Jack. He's
right?
an amazing man. Was
Wait,
an amazing man.
Yeah,
If you're able to
McAfee
wrestle a bear
fucked
to
a
the
whale.
ground, I don't think that gives you the right to fuck it. I don't know.
What if the
Right,
bear
to be honest
wrestles
with
you
you,
to the ground?
I'm very
Wait,
concerned
what?
with some
If
of these.
you wrestle a bear to the ground, you don't think you have the right to fuck it? You just
Yeah,
took down a
probably.
fucking bear. You just took down a fucking
Look, if I
bear.
wrestle the girl to the ground, I don't think I just gained the right to fuck her.
No, whoa, we're talking about a bear. There's no
Yeah,
comparison
exactly.
between a
Why-
bear and a
Relax,
female,
dude.
right? One, two,
Okay.
it's a fucking bear.
Yeah. Why would I
I'm
wanna
sorry, but this
fuck
is
a bear?
important. This is important. I feel we're missing a
Just
detail
for the
here.
Well, wait a
all
minute.
these-
Wait a minute. We don't ask for consent from animals when we eat them, right? So why are we asking for consent from animals when we fuck them?
That's a
Just got
really
a
good.
bear.
That is a great question. I'm
gross.
so happy
The
you asked that
reverence
question. What an interesting thing to think about.
I mean, has anybody else not seen The Reverend? Right? If Leonardo DiCaprio would have actually been able to take that bear down, right? What I would expect in the next scene would have been like the release of all the tension. That's what I would have expected. But instead, he got his ass kicked, which is to be expected, right? And he's lucky his ass survived. So in the fucking like crazy ass world that apparently everybody likes to live in here, right? Is if you actually take down a fucking bear and that's on the menu for you, I'm gonna be like, well, that's what you want to do. Go right on ahead. I don't give a fuck.
Okay.
You took down a fucking bear. You know what I mean?
Yeah, well, now we now know the approach. We now understand that critically thinking veteran does indeed endorse bear fucking. Incredible.
Look, as
But
long
you gotta
as
do
you're
it
not-
barehanded.
look,
You gotta do it barehanded.
That's
Yeah,
what you're saying.
you-
Like,
no
if you
weapons,
dominate
yeah.
the animal, bestiality's fine.
No weapons. We're talking full-grown adults.
Yeah.
And no zip ties, no tying, nothing. If
Right.
you can do that barehanded, I feel like we have to allow you to do that.
Well, okay, yeah, I'm just saying.
Look, that
I
bear
don't know
needs
why
to
we
get
put
out of
this.
the ecosystem, right?
I mean,
I don't know why we put this specific thing around sex when we don't do it for actually like killing the animal, right? And so by that, what I'm saying is like, if I wanted, if there's some person who's like brain dead out there, who's just like a vegetable, why shouldn't I be allowed to like eat them?
Wait.
I mean, they are a
Okay,
vegetable.
listen,
I don't
hold
know
on a
why-
second.
I don't
Wait a
know
minute.
that's why
Okay.
they're called a vegetable.
This is take. Okay, I'm going to bring it back on track because that's quite controversial. Okay, what I'm going to ask is this, right? I feel that there's very reactionary tendencies being displayed in terms of people saying about consent and animals, right? I feel that the underrepresented zoophile community is not being represented on this panel.
please.
Although I'm not a zoophile,
No.
I'm
Goal
gonna put it out
fucker.
there and say
Goal fucker.
Zoophiles
Goal
believe that
fucker.
animals can consent. They can give non-verbal cues, like their dog will look at you like, oh, hello, and then you can, whatever, get on the red rocket, presumably. So I just want to throw that out there to the panel, okay?
Okay, so there's two things I could say here. First of all, Stardust asks a good question, but sidesteps something very important, which we must recognize, which is that how do you think we get new meat? How do you think we get more milk? If your answer is
By humping animals.
If the answer is the stork delivers us new animals, no. The answer is we rape animals. We mass rape animals. We forcibly inseminate animals. We make them rape each other so that we can get more meat. And yeah, it is really interesting, isn't it? Yeah, literally.
It's pretty based.
Well, that's real
Nature,
life. Yeah.
though. That's
what is
kind of
that?
that
What's
happens in
nature?
the wild
Nature is
too.
rape.
Wait, that doesn't.
Wait,
no, no,
wait,
no,
do you want to know the
whoa,
process?
whoa,
Hold
wait,
on,
this is-
I'll explain the process.
hold on,
They
hold
put a
on.
dildo in the
It's
bull's
not rape.
asshole to stimulate its prostate. They fuck the dildo they fuck a bull in the
Yes.
ass with a dildo to
Yes.
stimulate its prostate to make it come. So they can get
or
semen to
by
artificially
hand,
inseminate
or by hand.
females. Or they'll do it by hand, or they'll
That's
use
very common
like
as
a
well.
mating post thing or whatever. Where there'll be like a guy inside who's like jacking the fucking bull off like Francis had.
Imagine being the dude who jerks off the animals at the farm.
That's an
shit.
actual job. That's an actual job.
I
that
know,
people
I know it's
do.
an actual
And there's an
job.
episode of Malcolm in the Middle about it. Like I
All
said.
right, listen.
Wait a sec.
I recommended.
All right, you good?
I was going to say quickly, wasn't that Vosh's job before he started streaming?
Correct. Yes, correct. Yes, that's where the Vorsh
That's
came
why
from.
he's yikers, dude. Fuck.
Look,
Yeah,
eating meat is like the definition of trust the process because, like, yeah, there's a lot of shady shit going on, but it tastes delicious. So
So I've got a question
Don't
for you.
ask how
This
sausage
is
is
a real moral conundrum. Okay, I have two really good questions. I think will be very thought provoking for all of us. So first of all, okay, can you fuck Scooby-Doo? Scooby-Doo can talk. He can clearly make decisions for himself. He's definitely smarter than Shaggy. I would say that, at least from my position, if we're talking about Scooby-Doo, it would be more unethical to fuck Shaggy, who is clearly stupider than Scooby, than it would be to fuck Scooby.
Oh,
right. So here's the question.
I thought you meant Scrappy Doo, which is a child. Sorry, my apologies.
No. Yeah. I know where your mind was going. You were like, ooh, what about the kid dog?
You in the UK, man, you guys have a real issue over there with that stuff. You gotta clean it up. That's all I'm saying.
Sorry, my apologies.
Yeah,
Please
I know.
Continue.
Well, listen. So like, that's the question: is Scooby-Doo fair game for all of these people here? Do you think that you can fuck? And here's the follow-up question. The other question is, what happens if aliens visit Earth someday and they're super sexy? They have like huge, like 6 gigantic heaving tits, massive dicks that can do all kinds of cool shit, and they're like, we want to fuck you. Would it be unethical for them to fuck us because we're so much stupider? We're basically just monkeys to them.
Because that would be pretty nice if they had 3 tits instead of 6.
What if they have 3 tits? Yeah, 3 tits. Well, I love a 6 is fine.
Nice.
Why is 3? Whatever. Listen, if they have 3 tits, 3 giant heaving tits, super sexy aliens, is it unethical for them to fuck us? What if we really want to fuck the aliens? Can they ethically fuck us, or are we the animals to them?
Depends on how smart they are.
Isn't Shaggy an omnipotent god, though?
Like, do we know what's happening?
What do you mean, do we know what's happening?
Hey, Nacho, I hate to kind of break this to you, but if they have the capabilities of traveling interstellar space, you know, like massive distances, be able to get here, X, Y, and Z, like the intelligence, I would assume, can be inferred.
They're obviously
True.
smarter than us, yeah.
Okay, well, yeah. Well, then if they're that much smarter than us, then obviously we have no idea. So is it really like...
I just feel like there's just some people with some really weird kinks, and they're just trying to figure out ways to meme it out. That's what I kind of feel like.
Well, wait a minute. I'm just trying to.
I mean, you just admitted you would rape a bear, so.
No,
yeah, if you take it
I
down with your bare hands, I'm going to be okay with that person doing what they want to do.
Yeah,
Right.
that
I'm just
hypothetically,
saying,
definitely.
We don't ask animals for consent for any other part of their lives, right? I think if somebody wanted to fuck an animal, that there could be an argument for them to do that. I'm not into it, but.
Oh, of course. Wait, I do think that there is an argument to do that. I just think that it's a morally bankrupt argument to begin with. I just think that, like, essentially vegetarians and vegans are correct. Meat eating and meat farming is fucking terrible. Humans are really bad to animals, and we've fucked ourselves as a result of that. Yeah, like, you know, I mean, I don't know. I think that's a pretty straightforward thing. Like, we don't ask the fact that's like, oh, we don't ask animals for their consent. That's not something we should be proud of. Like, it's
So
not
then you
even so
agree
much
that
of
we
a
need to
matter.
reduce
we don't
the
ask
population of
plants
the planet
either.
then, right?
But plants aren't.
I'm sorry, what was the question, CTV?
And so then Demon Mama would have to agree that we need to reduce the population of the planet, right?
No. Wait, what? Dude,
Wait,
like,
you don't?
you do realize that meat is an inefficient, like a mathematically inefficient form of gaining energy, right? Like, it is mathematically one of the worst ways. Yeah, you know, it's
No,
actually really
I don't want to hear the
wait,
math. I want to hear
Wait,
like
I
what
do.
your solution is to all these human beings causing all these problems you're sitting there pointing out, right?
Stop
So
being.
it
Wait,
seems
hold
to
on.
me
Here's the
most
answer.
obvious-
You want to know the? You want to know the
it seems
short
most
answer or the long
obvious
answer?
would be to just half the population to go straight Thanos with it, right? I'm just
Wow.
curious what your solution is.
All right,
Yeah, are
damn.
you
So we
snapping
got
the
bear.
finger or
So
what? Are you
so
snapping the
CTV.
finger or what?
We got.
Yes or
we got,
no?
So we got.
Are you snapping the finger?
Me?
Yes or no?
Excuse me. We've got a bear rapist
That's a yes.
Hitler over here.
Flip it.
No, actually, super simple.
Wow.
Fun
And now we go
fact.
to Hitler.
Let's let Demon Mama
Fun
finish,
fact.
please.
I know,
Wait,
right?
we
What is this?
immediately
What
went
is
to
this
Hitler.
madness?
How did we get there?
Yeah.
You just said that you wanted to
Amazing.
genocide half the planet so that you could continue eating meat.
God.
The
No,
short answer.
I asked
Wait,
you a
wait.
question. Whenever
Thanos,
questions
but-
get asked, I realize it's confusing for you, right? But whenever questions get asked, those are not statements being made by somebody. The sentence ends with a question mark, hence a question. Welcome to English.
I mean,
Sorry,
she's got blonde
sorry,
hair,
I
so
wasn't.
that's why she took it to
I
Hitler.
wasn't.
She's
I
gonna be
wasn't
safe. Okay.
I'm sorry. I wasn't listening to anything that you said there. I was like, I just didn't care. I turned off my brain. What was the question from before? Was the
Assuming
question
that it
before-
was, assuming that you had one to begin with, I assume, right?
What?
Exactly.
Sorry,
English
well,
words
I
not able
actually-
to be understood. We're definitely understanding each other right now,
Okay.
right?
If
I
you
don't
guys,
know if you speak
guys
English.
had to fuck an animal, what animal would you fuck?
Dolphin. Easy.
I stick with my original. I think it
do you mean
has
by
to be a
had?
predator. Okay, 'Cause
Guys,
it has
this is
to
a trick
feel like-
question. This is you guys. You
I
guys,
have to
you
feel
are
like
all
they
morons.
have to have a fair chance of like murdering me and defending themselves. So it has to be like a lion or a tiger or fucking bear.
Oh my.
Sorry, can you restate the question one more time?
Yes, if you had to fuck an animal, gun to your head, what animal would you fuck?
Guess what? This is an easy one. And these two just outed themselves as fucking bestiality zoophiles.
Actually,
a human.
jaguar.
A human! Humans are animals, you idiots!
What about a mountain lion?
Are you calling
I was
me
actually
an
going to
idiot?
say a primate.
Flip it, ship it, chat.
Yeah,
She
well,
called
I
me an
considered
idiot.
that when I
Humans
considered
are
that when I
animals.
answered dolphin. I consider that when I answered dolphin. So
Yeah.
Okay,
Well,
okay.
I mean, to be
but
completely
actually,
honest, like,
humans are excluded from this. Okay,
Okay.
You have to fuck an animal, a non-human animal.
That was implicit in the question. Like that's where like a higher level of intellect detected that in it. But you know, whatever.
Well, thanks for outing yourself, anyways. Though that was nice.
who outed? You outed yourself. You outed. Wait, who?
I know you are,
outed
but what am
yourself?
I?
Wait, that's literally what you just said. Am
That
I
was very
having a stroke here? Like, I feel like I might be having a
Yes,
stroke.
you are. You just
Okay.
said you would rape a human,
Wait.
but
Can I just ask a question? So, what are the reasons that we don't fuck
Wait,
animals?
what?
'Cause It
A
seems
rape?
like this
What?
panel. What?
What are you talking about, Nacho? Who said rape anywhere?
oh my
Uh-oh.
goodness,
Uh-oh.
It's getting a bit spicy.
This is a bit of a mogus moment.
Rape on the
right here.
brain.
Do you have anything you need to confess to, Nacho? This is a safe group. Most of us will only turn you into the authorities.
There's only a few hundred people watching. Don't worry about it. It'll be fine.
oh man.
Okay, that got awkward really fast.
All right, yeah.
So
The correct answer to Stardust question is literally whatever animal kills me in the process, so I don't have to live with what I did. But at the
Jaguar?
same point, so how do people explain why bestiality is bad? Because it seems like our point that we all seem to be going with is like intellect. So like the Scooby-Doo question: would you fuck Scooby-Doo? Would you fuck Shaggy? Shaggy seems
Does
less
Scooby
smart
consent?
than Scooby-Doo. Yeah, but
well, that's
I'm
the
just
thing.
saying,
He
it's
can.
based
He can.
purely off of
We know he
intellect, like-
can. We know he could.
But we don't operate like that under anything else. Like Scooby-Doo, what is he, like canonically 7 years old? So like, no, even if Scooby's smarter than Shaggy, I don't think fucking Scooby is like the right thing to do there.
That's
unless
true.
we're bringing in like dog years or something. Like I don't know. There has to be like another threshold.
Yeah,
Well,
I mean,
here's the
well,
thing. I
it's
think
multivariate, right?
Cartoon, yeah. So cartoon
Yeah.
characters tend to live in a different. They tend to live by different years, right? They tend to live by our years. So it like this goes to the and maybe this is topic 3. Like somebody said, "Hey Stardust, if you were going to fuck any cereal box mascot, who would you fuck?" Obvious answer is Tony the Tiger. That dude's buff as fuck, and he looks like he will he looks like he'll protect you and stuff.
Got a barbed
he's
penis?
buff as fuck.
Got a barbed
I don't
penis?
care
Always
if
a
he's-
bonus.
Okay, well, I don't know anything about the barbed penis, but you know, he's been around for like 30 years, so I'm sure he's old enough, you know.
If I had to choose a cereal mascot, so we're doing cereal mascots is the next question. Cereal
Or
mascots.
animal cartoons, I don't know.
Damn. I don't know. Like, on one hand, if we're putting it all aside and we're like, okay, these are cartoon characters. I mean, I think the Trix Rabbit kind of deserves some love. Like, he's been getting so mistreated for so long. I feel like he could use some tender loving. But yeah, I don't know. Tony the Tiger's a good pick, honestly. Tony's like a well-rounded guy. He's a fitness freak. You know, he's nice. He's kind. He's always encouraging. I think Tony's an honorable, like a good choice. Never that fucking bastard Captain Crunch. That guy's an asshole.
Yeah.
Definitely not that guy. Definitely not the fucking honeybee, the whatever his name is. What about the
Captain Crunch? Can't help that his fucking cereal cuts your mouth. Okay, that's not his.
He's the
fault.
captain. He
That dude's
crunchitizes
always
everyone.
on
What do you
his
mean?
boat. He's
but
always
he's-
causing destruction. Like, I'm sorry, every time that I call you up, I don't want you to come crashing through my walls with your fucking boat,
That's
dude.
the
Like,
Kool-Aid Man, bro.
No,
Captain
no,
Crunch
no.
too.
Captain Crunch too. Yeah, Captain Crunch has a boat that bashes
Wait,
through your
do
wall
we
and then he
have
crunchitizes
evidence
you.
of- I don't. It's been a while.
Yeah,
I need
clearly.
to find. Does Captain Crunch come through walls?
Yeah, my chat does say that we should be a little bit more nice because technically he's Commandant Crunch, based on his outfit.
Yeah, he's not even like. He's just taking orders. Even if he's a captain, he's still taking orders from the queen.
the queen.
But no, that's not true because
I don't know.
he did.
We're just following orders now.
Yeah. See,
Hey, man.
he runs.
Yeah, how many people in the Holocaust were just following orders?
Following
Look,
orders.
If it's not Captain Crunch who's trying to bring flavor to your fucking cereal bowl, at the very least, He can't help
And
that the
destroying my
manufacturers are
house
making
in
it.
the process?
Yeah, it's fewer
Ooh,
heads
he's-
and
ooh,
touch to you.
Wait, we forgot about Count Chocula.
He's
Oh,
sincere.
Count
I'm sure he
Chocula.
fixes the damage.
Oh wait, I actually have
We
a
haven't
question.
talked to any of the
Which
victims
serial-
before.
Which serial mascot gives you the biggest Me Too vibes? Like, if they were a real person, they'd be getting Me Too'd.
The leprechaun
Tony the
from
Tiger.
the Lucky Charms.
Yeah, the leprechaun. The leprechaun. 100%.
Actually, wait, no, wait.
Yeah, that leprechaun is.
Okay.
Well, to be fair, that leprechaun is constantly running away from children. I feel like we need to find one that's constantly
Dude, Tony
chasing
the
down
Tiger
children.
would be the kind of guy you see at like, the schools all the time that you find out was like the guy from Subway who was.
No, I can tell you. I can tell you right now, and this is gonna make so much sense.
Tony the Tiger.
Listen,
for me.
listen. It's not Tony. It's not Tony.
When
It's
has
not Tony.
the
It's not
Tiger
Tony.
ever hung
It's not
around
Tony.
He's got a
adults?
fat
Nope.
fucking cock, and he's not into
Nope,
that.
Tony. Nope, Tony. It's not Tony. I can tell you exactly who it is. The biggest Me Too vibes from of any cereal mascot is the fucking honeycomb weirdo. That bastard is that guy's a sex pest. You know it.
Wrong.
The honeycomb weirdo.
Wrong.
Fucking what the fuck?
Wrong.
That dude's a
I'll
freak.
tell you one who's better. I'll tell you what who's better. Frankenberry. Yeah.
Well,
that dude's had it rough.
Wait.
He's got a fat dick. Is that what you're saying?
I'm saying Frankenberry.
You're saying Frankenberry is the most likely to be like a
Actually,
sexual
wait,
assaulter?
Holy
Or?
fuck, you're right. I think the honeycomb guy is fucked.
I told you the honeycomb guy. Yeah, I told you.
It's
He's
been
fucked.
a while since I saw him, but then I saw a picture and I was like, holy shit.
Some people said the Cocoa Puffs bird, but let's be real. The Cocoa Puffs bird's got a crack cocaine problem, and that's going to be a lot to deal with.
That's not
I think you can ethically sleep with that guy.
You don't know who Frankenberry is, do you?
I mean, I know. Wait, I know what Frankenberry is. I just
actually, yeah.
Like, I feel like you're just.
I was just trying to clarify what you were responding to, which question you were responding to with Frankenberry.
Yeah, there's
All right, what if we had to pick like the
No,
most...
shut up, Nacho. Shut up.
Wait, did we already?
I know this
No,
isn't a
Nacho,
question,
shut
but
up.
I would.
Nacho,
the
shut up.
cornflakes,
Okay,
though.
I want to hear what CTV is saying.
Well, there was a few questions that were out there, right? The
Okay.
last one I heard Demon Mama say was, fucking cereal box character that looks like they'd be like that. Xander Hall had the Me Too one, then the one that Demon Mama had after that. That was one that looked like they had like the fucking hardest life, or they would be like the biggest fucking pervert or something like that.
Mm?
What was
No,
it?
we were still doing the Me Too. If we're talking about just sheer perversion, ooh, that's a tough one.
Okay, well hold on. I just want to so Me Too, right?
Yeah.
Well,
Me Too.
Frankenberry, right? This dude definitely got fucked over, just like Frankenstein, right? It's kind of like the same storyline.
Well, but the whole thing about Frankenstein was that like he was treated as a monster when he wasn't. That's the whole thing. He just looked like a monster, and everybody treated him poorly. So you're kind of doing that again, aren't you?
Frankenstein's monster, not Frankenstein. Thank you.
Yeah, we know, we get it. Thank you, nerd.
So like the point still is though, right? Is that for the Me Too thing, he looks like he'd have like a Me Too, I got fucked.
Yo, what the fuck? Why does Frankenberry look like me in my clown costume?
Because they updated the art.
Okay, if we're gonna talk about who's the best,
older art.
So wait, are we gonna talk about who's the best like at sex? If we're gonna do that one, the best at sex, or the weirdest, or the freakiest, the kinkiest? If it's the kinkiest, it's the Fruit Loops guy, because he's obsessed with sniffing things. So he's just like, let me sniff you. You know, he's got that kind of
Sam?
thing. Is that his name? Toucan Sam?
Yeah, he's the best. Yeah, if we're talking about who's going to be the best, yeah.
I mean,
Well,
I
he's
don't know
got
if
the-
he'd be the
he's got
best.
the-
He seems like he's a little
Isn't
fixated
he
on
like
his...
an English accent? He's like James Bond.
No, that's wait. Well, we know what you're into now, so that's cool. Hey, Chud.
I'm just
you might
saying.
wanna ring up American Nacho there.
If he's trying to sweet talk the ladies, and he's
Do you
always
think that,
cool
like- do
and
you think
calm
that,
and
like-
I would never sleep with Toucan Sam ever.
Yeah, Toucan Slam. I mean, I don't want to be judgmental to him, but he seems.
Count Chocula?
It's because you're a fish, okay?
Yeah,
Birds are eating you guys all the
unironically,
time.
if we're gonna talk about best at sex, I think it's got to be Count Chocula, because vampires are like they're famously like sex freaks.
That's what I was gonna say.
And he's
yeah,
been
'cause
around forever.
Vampire's an analogy for like.
Yeah, I
like
literally
rape.
just said Count Chocula. So
Yeah, but you
yeah,
can
no, I
have
was
like a
agreeing with you.
600-year-old vampire who's just like an incel and doesn't have any experience.
Nah, it's
I
not
feel
gonna
like
happen.
we're judging a lot of
it's
people off their
possible, okay?
appearances.
Look, people get their whole lives, and some people never figure it out. All right, I'm just saying.
But
Okay,
no, you want to know
fine.
who you want to
Who
know
would
who's
you
never
choose,
fucked?
Nick?
I have no fucking clue. Honestly, I'd probably smash the cornflakes girl, to be honest.
Wait, isn't the cornflakes one a rooster?
What?
It's
the cornflakes
girl with
rooster?
The corn. No.
No. What?
Some blonde
Cornflakes?
girl.
Is the rooster? Unless they've changed it.
Well, we're not saying like who would you smash. We're just saying like who would be the best at.
It's
like,
got to be Count Chocula. You know who
Getting
might
it
be
on.
really
I'd
good
pick
at
the
sex?
only humanoid one.
You know who might be good at sex? The Booberry Ghost. But he doesn't do sex. I imagine that he might be good at sex, but doesn't sex very much because he's just happy being a ghost.
Like he's just a coach. Like he's like, all right, this is what you're.
Well, he's just kind of like, no, he's just like, he's good at it, but he's like, I don't know, he's like not that into it anymore. Maybe he's like, because he's in his death, he's not really as horny as he used to be. But he probably was, he was probably the throat goat when he was alive. I just think it's possible.
He did some favors for like an exec at Kellogg's, and that's how he got that mascot role.
Maybe that could be.
Yeah, I think you guys are. I think the one that would hit the hardest would probably be Fred Flintstone.
Ooh, we forgot about. Oh, you're not
Fred
wrong.
Flintstone
I forgot that
technically
Pebby,
counts
fucking Fruity Pebbles and Cocoa Pebbles, and we forgot about the Snap Crackle Pop elves.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they know how to work a dick.
Okay, what's the best?
3-on-1.
Well,
and
this
think
is
of the
like-
size difference.
What? Do you see this? Look at the group chat here. Look at this.
I can't look at the group chat.
There's no
can I?
fucking way, dude. Why did they make him look like my body? That's my body type. That's fucked up.
I gotta say, actually, Fred Flintstone.
Who sent you that? Was that from your Discord? Did somebody do that on Twitch?
No, I'm just saying I looked up Frankenberry and that's what I found and
Oh, I thought that was clipped together. I thought that was one image. That
No.
doesn't mean.
I don't know.
Good.
I really do think that Fred Flintstone is like not a bad call. Like Fred Flintstone is like he's got it together.
Oh,
He's good to his
true.
family. He's like a strong
But
father.
wasn't Barney piping his wife though?
No,
Yeah,
I thought it was the other way around.
I think Fred was totally piping down Betty. Yeah.
I agree. I didn't think I was going to end up agreeing with CTV on this, but I actually think he's got a point.
I've
You know
never
what's
seen
weird?
that show
Are there
before.
any?
It
Are there
came
any?
long before I did?
Sorry to be not to be all woke, but like, are there any female cereal mascots?
No, and that's a good thing.
Cornflakes lady, I'm pretty sure. But
Okay, but Cornflakes lady is like
that's the genius of the marketing, right? Like they're all animals.
they're not all animals. We just talked about
have
Snap
male
Crackle
voices,
and Pop.
but
We talked about Snap Crackle Pop. We talked about Captain Crunch, who's a dude.
yeah,
He's
but I
a
mean they're a
human.
different species.
Captain
Some
Crunch
of
is
those
not a
are
different
dwarfs,
species.
right? Or like little elves.
Yeah, but I feel like crying about this or like pointing it out is kind of like you'd have to go over to say like the pastry department. You know, Little Debbie's pretty much got that shit on lock. You know
Well,
what I mean?
but Little Debbie has to compete with the Pillsbury Doughboy, and the
Bro,
Pillsbury
the Pil-
Doughboy.
I'm sorry, man. If I'm looking for easy snacks, I'm not getting fucking Pillsbury Doughboy. I gotta go home and put it in my oven.
Yeah,
I'm trying to get some.
the Pillsbury expects you to actually do some fucking work.
Yeah.
Little Debbie
I'm
has it
trying to
ready for
smash
you.
a
Wait,
whole
if
box
we're
of
moving,
fucking
okay,
Swiss
but
rolls, like,
there's a problem
tonight.
here. There's a problem because once we start opening up to dessert snacks, then you get the Keebler elves. That's gonna be a little weird. Then you
Those
get
are
the
hard. Nobody wants hard cookies.
Keebler cookies are fine. What the fuck is wrong? What?
Doesn't
Yeah,
matter
but
if the cookies are
crunchy,
hard, if their
okay.
buttholes are soft. Jesus.
True. And also, listen, we know
Yeah, I
that
just
we
don't
know
feel
that.
like Little Debbie's competing with the Keebler elves though.
Well, I mean, I would hope that in this conversation, Little Debbie isn't competing at all. But then again, given the way this conversation has gone so far, you know.
Why aren't you voting in the second poll? I posted it ages ago, chat. God damn.
Oh yeah, then you got to start talking about the M&Ms, the green M&M. Yeah, big yellow, the yellow M&M who's really dopey and not very funny, but we know that guy fucking slings a fucking huge schlong. We know that.
Well,
But see,
he's probably got a massive dong.
Of
That's how it
course he
goes,
does.
man.
You can tell. You can tell by the way he walks.
It's the big dumb guys.
It's not always the big dumb guys. Sometimes it's the big dumb girls too.
Yeah, but you all forgot about the Applejack's frog.
Oh
That
shit!
dude's actually, you're right, CTV. That guy's a fucking freak. That guy's a fucking freak.
Yeah, he fucks. Okay.
Oh wait,
Yeah.
wait a minute.
Okay.
I think I got a
he
new.
fucks. Wait.
I think I got a new one for the Me Too answer. The Smacks Bear. That guy's a creep.
Ew,
Total creep. Yeah, the Smacks Bear, the guy who's got that weird, like, he looks like he's, like, fucking strung out and been living in a cabin, like, with somebody locked in a cage or something.
Dude, it's been, like, so fucking long since... Oh, shit.
Yeah, isn't the Smacks Bear? Yeah, he's
y'all
fucked.
are looking shit up, I'm recalling shit from memory. Like, can you guys...
Wait, that's the
When's the last
Smacks...
time y'all went down a fucking cereal aisle and just
Wait,
kind of
the
looked
Smacks...
around, see what was available?
Wait, is it
Dude, I
Smacks the
stopped
frog?
eating cereal, like...
Maybe I made it mixed up with somebody else. There's a bear who looks really fucked up.
There is a bear. There is a bear. It's a golden crisp.
Golden Crisp. That's what it was. Sorry, the Golden Crisp
Smacks,
bear.
Yeah, there's Golden Smacks and Golden Crisp.
Oh, wait,
but the
there was
Golden
a
Crisp
Honey
has a
Smacks.
bear.
It's Honey Smacks. And there's a
Yeah,
Honey Smacks
Kellogg's...
frog.
Yeah,
There's a Honey Smacks frog, right?
Yeah, it's a frog.
Oh, and don't forget about that weird chef.
Balls.
What the fuck? The first thing that came up for the Honey Smacks was fucking boxers with the logo of the guy on it.
Told you! Fucking
Look
told
at this
you!
Shit. The first fucking thing I see, dude. Holy
Told
shit.
you.
Me too.
Told you. Yep.
He's getting me too. $9.99. Yeah, me too.
Yep.
I feel like I must have grown up like pretty broke because most of the a lot of the mascots you guys have been listing I don't recognize, and the cereal brands I don't recognize. And it's like mostly because I like the cereal my parents bought me when I was a kid was mostly like cornflakes and like Rice Krispies, which I really like. I actually ended up
Yeah, but you saw the
those.
commercials on TV and you were like, "Holy fuck! I wish
I didn't
had
have
the
cable
cool
till I
kid
was
fucking
10.
Thank you,
cereal."
Posadas John.
I
I didn't have
cable
cable
till I was 10.
either.
Or
Dude,
11.
there's 8 kids in my family, all right? We're poor as shit.
Wait, American Nacho. But there used to be public broadcasting. When I was like 6 years old, maybe, they made it so there was like 6 public channels, maybe. And then
That's
you have
what
to
we
have
had,
cable and
yeah.
everything else.
Barely.
you
You had to
be
stick
able
a
get
hanger in the
something.
back of the TV and fucking jiggle it around.
All right, boomers,
All right.
listen up. Hold on a second. I have another thing that we've forgotten. You know who was a Chad though? I can't say anything about his sexual proclivities or anything like that. The Cookie Crisp dog. You got to respect a criminal that's that devoted, right?
But he had a drug problem too.
The Cookie Crisp dog? No, he just
turned
wanted
to a
to
life
steal
of
the
crime
sword.
for a reason.
Yeah, come on. Like,
No,
why
wait a
else
minute.
is he
Tons
doing
of people.
that?
How many people? Wait a minute. You're telling me that people who turn to a life of crime in order to make it out of their background are bad? You gonna diss 50 Cent right on here? You gonna diss anybody who fucking came from a hard background? No, that dude's working his ass off.
Yes.
He's stealing these fucking sugary snacks for himself so he can make a living in this country that fucking treats mascots like shit.
And then you wonder why nobody takes the justice system serious.
True.
I just want you all to know: do not ever look up Honey Smacks Rule 34. I regret my decisions.
Oh.
Look it up.
Don't.
Rule
Right
34 is the best thing to look up after anything at all. It's
Of course it is.
Always hot.
Yeah. Listen, there's a
okay,
lot of good
so-
Rule 34, okay? Shrek, that shit, there's some poggers ass Shrek Rule 34, okay? Fiona?
Shrek is
bang.
love, Shrek is life, the classic.
True, I got the Shrek Fest hat right now. You know, well, I mean, can we be real? Like, can we be real about, like, the Shrek situation? We all know what Farquaad was all worried about, right? Like, Shrek's dick has got to be fucking massive.
No,
And-
I think he was
Isn't
just a
everything.
bigot. I think he was just a bigot.
No. Well, I mean, I think there's literally a joke about him compensating by having a giant penis-shaped castle. And he keeps hiding his dick during multiple scenes in the movie. So I think Farquaad had a small dick and that Shrek had a big dick. I think that's what it is. And maybe even, I mean, we know Donkey's
I'm not
gotta
even
have a big
sure
dick.
that like Shrek had a dick.
Shrek had a pussy.
Why are we assuming Shrek has a dick?
I mean, and it's an assumption.
Why
It's
are we
true. He
assuming
might have
Shrek
pussy.
has any genitalia? For all we know, ogres are born out of mud. We don't know.
Yeah.
that.
Yeah, maybe they
Well,
hump
but-
with their ears.
That could be.
No, then
I mean, I'm
again,
open to all of these things.
Fiona as an
Or just
ogre
by
did
sheer-
have breasts.
Sheer
which
mentality,
implies,
they just impregnate each
you
other.
know, like
Maybe
having
it's like
any-
Avatar. They link their like hair. Actually, no, he doesn't have hair.
It's
Maybe they link their ears.
telekinesis.
Yeah.
Shrek did
Okay,
have kids, but it
I
wasn't a
want to
single
move
movie.
on
rather
to the
eat your-
next topic.
Please.
The next topic is, I kind of, you know, I mix in like a semi-serious thing with this.
Oh boy.
So I figured the next topic could be, what is off limits in comedy?
Nothing. Next
Nothing.
question.
Nothing. Yeah, it has to be nothing.
I mean,
What
as
is
long as it's
off
funny, I don't
limits in
care.
comedy? I don't know exactly
Wait,
what that
Xander,
means.
hold.
but-
Comedy isn't dictated off of what you find funny.
Yeah,
True.
sure, but I think that broadly, like, if somebody cracks a bad joke, you're gonna get a pretty silent audience. Obviously, somebody out there might find the joke funny, but
Yeah, well, they won't be
generally
successful
That's the system.
Yeah, like
That's the
successful
system of
comedians
comedy.
tend to be funny people, right? And people who are unsuccessful comedians tend to be not as funny, or there's other reasons. But
And that's a perfectly fine system. There's no limit. You make a joke, it goes badly. The court of public opinion decides. Like that seems to be a good system that kind of works. I don't think we should have any limit on comedy, and certainly not from a legal perspective. We saw what happened with Lenny Bruce, the consequences of having obscenity laws used against comedy. So no limits at all
What
legally.
happened? Can you explain it?
So basically, Lenny Bruce was charged under obscenity laws back in the 50s or the 60s, I believe. So I think that's a really bad precedent in terms of like
Yeah, it was
free
like a
speech.
pioneer of like free
Yeah,
speech,
you know, like, I
in
have to
America.
say-
this was in America.
Yeah, I tend to
Yeah,
agree
yeah.
with Chud Logic. Chud Logic, by the way, who raped and killed a seagull behind a Arby's in 1996.
Oh my God.
I agree that there should be no limit on comedy, just like what Chud Logic, who raped and killed a seagull behind a Arby's in 1996, said there should be absolutely no limits whatsoever. We should be able to say whatever we want, like Chud Logic, who raped and killed an underage seagull
What you didn't
behind a
saying it, you
Wendy's
said
in
it once.
1996.
Like I'm sure everyone
Yeah, I
knows
mean-
my history.
like, that
now.
was funny.
This is where I agree with Xanderhall. It has
It
to
may
be
have not
funny.
actually. It's a perfect. That's a
This is why
perfect
Stardust-
example. This is a perfect example of people always like, oh, jokes have to be funny, but jokes are sometimes not funny the first time you say them. So
Yeah.
right, that's the perfect example of a joke that wasn't funny the first time, but became progressively funnier the more you say it. You know. So
Yeah.
I do that all the time. I beat a joke like into the ground until people they find it funny, and then they don't find it funny, and then they find it funny again. But I don't know.
I think
I
it's
did that
kind of like
once.
comedy rape, though, right? You're just like forcing it on them until they laugh.
Well, yeah, you're basically
Wait, what?
like psychologically raping them with your joke. Yeah, I guess, but
Nice.
They can
I like
leave.
it.
I knew it. I knew we were gonna get to e-rape.
I like it.
I just
What?
got
What?
from VR.
The amount of time rape's been mentioned, I thought Destiny was here, to be honest.
well, so
All
my
right, so
dad.
there's a cage, right? And there's a woman in the cage, and she won't be let out until. Okay.
Oh my God, please.
Wait a second.
No,
is,
but,
that,
like-
is that why we're all in this room tonight?
What?
Is
Because
that why
I.
we're all here? You guys are just saying the most outlandish shit to get me ready for my debate with Destiny. That's got to be what this is.
This is training.
Yeah.
Yeah, this
if you're,
is-
if
this
you're
is
in a,
gotta
if you're
be
in a
what this
rape
is.
Debate prep
analogy
class, okay,
contest with
bud?
Destiny,
Yeah.
you got to be ready, okay?
I think so. So I basically have like the entire community rooting for me against Destiny. Is that what this is?
Absolutely.
Yes.
Yeah, basically, it's
Was
like
it-
you know,
wait,
you've
were you
got
questioning? Wait, CTV, were you questioning our loyalty to
Not
the
you.
Wolfpack?
Oh, not you. I'm just
Okay.
saying.
Okay.
I'm seeing support from places that I wouldn't have thought, but it seems like.
Look,
it
here's the
seems
reality,
Who wants
okay?
an underdog,
Right?
CTV?
Here's the
Everybody
reality,
wants
okay?
an underdog to win.
It's
It
like
doesn't-
Godzilla. It's like Godzilla versus King Kong, okay? So you're Godzilla, Destiny's King Kong. Whoever wins, we all
David-
lose.
David beat Goliath, okay?
Hmm.
With one stone. That's all you need.
I'm just
One
here
good
hoping for
stone.
mutually assured destruction.
I'm here to just get. Depending on the. Okay, well, anyways, back to the thing. Never mind. You guys continue on. Whatever.
What were we talking about though? Like, I actually don't remember what the topic
Yes.
was.
You see what just happened there, chat? Look, chat, this is exactly why CTV comes to these things, to create chaos. I just took over everyone's minds. They now forgot what they were previously talking about.
And that's
because
where the rape was. We're back on
everything
topic.
fucking birds.
Oh yeah. What's off limits? Oh yeah, what was off limits? Okay, so comedy.
Yes.
What's off limits? I mean, it depends on what you mean by off limits, right? Like, who's making that call? Are we talking like a government agency? Like, I'm pretty against like government censorship of like most opinions. I think that there are certain
Most?
things. Yeah, like, I mean, I think there's some reasonable thing, like, where if like there's some reasonable lines. Like, obviously, I have a lot of critiques of states, whatever. But if we're gonna talk about just practical right now, blah blah blah, whatever. like, I think there's some understandable limits on free speech, specifically, like, if you have, like, a person, like, running around from town to town, like, whipping up an active genocide, like, that to me seems like that's something that you should be able to do something against, because that's, like, an imminent threat that could kill a lot of people. I think that's a fair thing. I think also, like, the crowded, you know, the yelling fire in a crowded theater thing is also a pretty good example of, like, okay, like,
right?
Yeah, you're allowed to say that, but in certain contexts, you're allowed to say those lines, but in certain contexts, you could cause a lot of harm by means of, like, you know, exploiting the social contract, which is just like, oh, well, people don't want to die in a fire.
Like,
you can be prosecuted for that stuff too. It's illegal to, like, incite violence, and you can be prosecuted to a certain degree if your words end up causing harm.
Yeah,
but, like,
you're
I don't
saying
think
stuff
I'm
we all agree
ready
with.
to give. I just don't think I'm ready to give the government any kind of power, period, point blank, to silence any kind of, like, free speech when it comes to, even if when it comes to, like,
Well, okay,
political
okay.
ideologies
What
and
about-
political movements. You just can't.
Yeah.
Like,
Okay, so
because then if the
American
one party
Nacho.
gets into power, they can abuse that.
Yes, obviously, but Nacho, how about this? If somebody says, if you don't do something, I'm going to kill you and rape you. That kind of speech.
Dude,
should
that
probably
comedian
be.
would be fucking crazy if they did.
I mean, anybody can say that, but I live in South Carolina, and this is an open carry state, so I'm at that point. I mean,
but don't you
it
feel like
depends on how much further that escalates?
Don't you feel
I
like
can
that's not like a
defend
really
myself.
like?
I don't know what the.
It's not really. I don't feel like that's a really good, like, response to that. Like, I can understand
I don't
why.
know what else.
I can
what else am I supposed to do in that situation? If somebody says, like, do this or I'm gonna rape you or I'm gonna kill you, like,
Isn't that like a
I'm
death
gonna
threat?
defend
Like,
myself at that point.
if it's a credible death threat, can you just contact the police? Like,
Yeah, what if they just say, "I was just joking"?
You
I was just
can,
joking,
but
though, dude.
The
Just take a
police
joke, bro.
is
It's a
like a
joke.
way that I would support the government
Okay.
getting involved with certain things, right?
I agree with that,
yeah,
but
but we're
you can
talking
so
about, like, the
you can
government
report
getting
these things.
involved with. Okay, good.
So you can report these things, but it's really hard to convict on them, as it
Here.
should be. Like, you have to have some kind of, like, credible evidence or some kind of, like, you have to have some kind of supporting evidence that would show that they're going to actually commit the act. And it kind of should be that way. Otherwise, I could just call the cops on my neighbors because they won't cut their fucking grass and be like, hey, they threatened to kill me, and then they just cart them away to jail based off of my word. Like, they have
That seems very unrealistic.
Like, they don't just cart people to jail. If somebody's making, like, credible death threats over a period of time, you could probably get some sort of, like, restraining order or something.
You can.
Right? Yeah,
That's-
it has to be, like, a repeated thing. Like, they're not going to just go, hey, this guy
But that's what
fucking
I'm saying.
threatened to... Yeah.
But that's what I'm saying. That's already in the law. Like, this is already common law in almost every state.
Well, but we're not really talking about what's law, right? We're talking about, like, okay, what the question is, like, what's off limits. Now, if we're talking about the state, again, I think it's like it ends up being just like a weird legal back and forth. But I think that, like, if we want to talk about this, like, in a semi-serious way, like, I think that there's, like, a lot of reasons why people have very good reason to be bothered by certain types of comedy, and also why like, websites and stuff have certain restrictions on certain types of comedy. Like, I mean, people do a lot of really horrible stuff, and people inspire a lot of really fucking horrible social outcomes using comedy as a shield. And I think that like, it's understandable
But
for
generally, people who are grifting like that with some
let her
political
finish.
motive
Wait. Let her finish.
aren't gonna gain traction like that.
Well, that's not
We
true.
can let her.
Yeah. So there's.
Let's let her
Sorry.
finish her full thing.
So I disagree with that. We literally just watched, like, a Steven Crowder video where the entire joke was just gay people die from AIDS. He made that joke multiple times, which is, like, really fucked. And to me, that just seems like blatant hate rhetoric. I don't really care. I would not argue for him to be censored by the state, but I can completely understand why a website like YouTube might say, wow, this is, like, not something we want to have as a part of our, like, brand, especially, like, a major account. So, like, there is this problem where it's like, I don't really think there's a way to make, like, a universalized rule for all speech that's going to work in every single situation. But I can understand why there are certain limits to what is considered funny. And also, I recognize that people have the right to not like a joke for a lot of reasons. And like, if there's demonstrable harm from a joke, that, like, causes demonstrable harm, it's not just a joke anymore because it's caused some demonstrable harm. Obviously, we should have some standards for that, but, like, I can completely understand if, like, I don't know, you're part of, like, a community that has experienced, like, a violent act that, like, you would not would not be okay with, and you would want to draw a line at like people making jokes about like the genocide of your people or something.
Can we like have an example of one time that a joke led to like demonstrable harm? Like,
oh, I mean, I think there's a lot of times that
like
you could
factually, yeah.
Oh, like an individual joke did X thing.
Yeah, like where we can like point from like X, Y, Z.
I mean, it depends on how far you're going to go with harm. Like, I think there's a lot of examples of that. I think that you can I think that like homophobic jokes have done a lot of harm over time. And like maybe not one single joke, but like there are numerous like gay politicians, gay public figures who've just been
argue that they normalized it more than anything.
No. Oh, come on. That's ridiculous.
Yeah, I mean,
okay, so all right, if that's so, why don't you make a joke with like the N-word right now? That won't be racist. That'll normalize that, right? Like what the fuck? No.
I mean,
dude,
well,
that's like
I wouldn't make a joke about the N-word because of TOS. Like if I was starting a joke with the N-word in, I'd say it.
So one thing
and I'm pretty sure the reason YouTube puts their foot down so hard is because, well, not because they want to make
It's
a public
advertisers.
statement,
It doesn't have anything-
advertiser pressure.
Yeah,
Well, yeah, but
and
we're not talking
advertisers
about-
are part of the fucking 1%. They don't give a fuck about the general
Okay,
population. Are you
we've
kidding me?
spun off into like something. We've spun off into
No,
something.
I think that Nacho's. I think Nacho's the on reason the. why these companies shill so hard for the left and have been pandering as much as they have, and it is pandering. Corporations doing what they do. The Pride Month flags only in countries where they're okay with gay people.
Well,
Like it's
and
pretty
the
obvious these companies are just trying to pander. But I would argue, in the way that you're arguing that jokes can help normalize a certain group, I would argue that certain jokes can also normalize hatred towards certain groups.
Yep.
At least that's how it's been in every case I've met somebody who was like pulled to the far right, the alt-right rabbit hole or whatever.
I mean,
it all started with like the normalization of certain ideas.
I was following you.
Are
Until,
we talking about
until
Hold on. But the fact of the matter is that every single time, right, the comedian themselves telling the joke is not responsible for the life experiences and the interpretation of language that the person that took that message that was meant as comedy into some other fucking thing. That's just ridiculous to try to hold them to that standard.
We can't say that completely. Yeah.
Do you like George Carlin?
Yes.
Yeah.
Would you say he was a comedian who made a lot of jokes?
Yeah.
George Carlin was known for, while yes, he was funny and he made a lot of jokes, the jokes that he made weren't just jokes that weren't meant to be taken seriously. When he went on a rant about, I don't know, pro-lifers or whatever, he was genuinely serious. He was ranting about a group of people that he had genuine problems with. He was making genuine good arguments, and the joke isn't just meant to be taken as a joke. You're supposed to derive some kind of argument from it. And that's the same argument I would make, because I know that this is somewhat related to it. The Dave Chappelle thing. No one's upset that Dave Chappelle was making edgy jokes. People were upset that the point of the jokes, the arguments he was making, were transphobic, that he was arguing against the idea of trans people being valid. And that's where I have an issue.
All I'm hearing right
issue.
now, hold on. I was asked the question, Nacho, right? So, fact of the matter is, you're just sitting there complaining, right, about the art of comedy at this point, right? And you haven't given me anything as to why comedy needs to have any kind of restriction on it. All you're still pointing out is like, I don't like this form of something, so we're not going to do this, right? So and your justification through demonstrable harm, you haven't given an example of that, right? So, like, I still have no reason whatsoever to ever consider, even though I don't personally like dead baby jokes, but I don't think there needs to be, like, it needs to not be as a part of the fucking comedy realm, because there are other people that find it funny. You know, I think that it all has to be allowed in comedy, because when you bring it into comedy, you normalize the language for people to be able to start talking to one another and being a part of, like, the whole fucking comedy of the fucking world is to be a part of the fucking world.
Okay, well, I kind of, you know, I see where people are coming from. I just want to point something out. There's a difference between being a comedian on a stage or whatever, and then people will know, like, okay, I don't want to watch that person, they make edgy jokes. But let's say, for example, you're on Twitter and you're a trans person and someone comes and makes jokes about, you know, certain things which you know, a sensitive issue. That's different. You're forcing that on someone, you're putting it in someone's face, and yeah, you can block them, but it's still a shitty thing to do. So whilst I'd argue that, you know, yeah, okay, it's a joke or whatever, you're still trying to hurt someone by doing it, you know, because you're targeting and directing it at someone that you feel it's going to have an impact on, rather than just making a joke broadly and maybe accidentally upsetting someone.
There's that, and then
yeah,
also
so I
there's...
can...
Oh, go ahead. Do you... Oh, I just had something I
okay,
wanted
yeah.
to say, like, was from something before we moved on.
Yeah,
but
go
it's
ahead, go
fine.
ahead,
Okay.
go ahead.
Yeah, no, I was gonna say, like, I can think of it. Nick DeOrio asked for like an example of a joke that that has done like demonstrable harm. I think one that's really obvious is like gay people being pedophiles. It's not a joke that's told by a single person, but it's repeated, and people think that it's real because why else would you joke about it? What makes that funny is that, oh well, that's just they think there's a truth in that, and that is like that has legitimately been used as the justification for deeply harming like a lot of gay people, like just because it's like an ancient joke. It's like, oh, gay people are pedophiles.
Is the origin of that a joke, or was that just something? That was
Does it
used
matter if
against
the
gay people?
origin was like?
Well,
It doesn't.
yeah,
I don't think
because
it matters.
Because if it's
That's how
just,
it's used today, right?
Okay, but
well,
like,
no,
hold on,
actually, I see Nick's point here. It's like the Holocaust thing, right? Initially, like the original like Holocaust denial was not a joke, right? But somebody took it and made it a joke to make it more palatable, right? So that's I see where Nick's
Yeah,
point
if you
is
just turn around
here.
and go like gay people are pedophiles, everyone will go, what the fuck? If you joke about gay
Yeah.
people being pedophiles, like that's still pretty bad.
I mean, I don't know.
That's
Literally,
just,
like Steven Crowder, we watched it just before this panel. Like Steven Crowder literally did that twice. He just said gay people are pedophiles, like that like because you're gay, you're grooming children. Like, and so I don't know. It's a joke, but it's like, is it really a joke? This is the area where I get really critical about comedy, which is something I do think about a lot.
But we can't just wait. Hold on, Steven Crowder isn't like the definition of comedy. When we're talking about,
I agree. But
comedians like Dave Chappelle and stuff like that. There are people who
Dave
stand on a stage who do like funny shit and occasionally get political, or more often, yeah. Then there's people who literally do politics for a living and they try to weave in humor to make their politics more palatable. Those are two vastly different things.
I don't know. I don't see as much of a line between that, I guess. I don't see that there's as clear of a line between those things. Especially
there's a reason why you think Dave Chappelle is probably funny in most places. Probably, I don't know what your opinion on him is, but I would probably say that if you watch any of his stuff, you'd probably think that he's funny most of the time, and that you don't think Steven Crowder is funny most of the time. It's because it's different. Steven Crowder used to be a stand-up comedian, but he's been doing politics for a really long time.
But he does a political comedy show. Like that's how he frames his show. Like, wait, how is that? This is a distinction without a difference. Like it's just people doing using comedy different.
You're gonna have right and left political like pundit comedy shows like that.
I don't know. I don't
Some
know
of them,
what that means.
most of them suck. The only one.
Wait.
None
None of that has
was Jon Stewart.
And none of that has anything to do with what I'm talking about here. It's nothing to do with what I'm talking about here at all. Like what I'm talking about here is
though. That's the point.
Wait, we're talking.
If you're pointing to Steven Crowder as your source for like who does it the worst, that's a good.
No, I literally just this is an example. What are you talking about?
Wait a minute. It doesn't matter if they're a comedian or not. Wait. It doesn't matter if they're a comedian or not, right? Nick Fuentes makes jokes about the Holocaust being not being real all the time, right?
Yeah.
Sure, and he has like no audience. Like
what?
I don't know.
No.
Nick's just banned from too many places.
He's lost
if he
a lot of
shows up at a
support, and
rally, people will walk with him.
Sure, but he's lost a lot of support and he's been banned from like everything. So like,
okay, I just feel like we're talking about two.
That everybody had to him.
That's not what we're asking though, right? Like the fact is that again, the joke didn't start off as a joke, right? What he's saying didn't start off as a joke. He turned it into a joke to make it more palatable to the audience that he has.
I understand.
Yeah, they use comedy as a vehicle to deliver other things.
That free speech is the like mediator of free speech. Like free speech is what dictates free speech. That's the point. That's all I'm trying to say here.
But come on, like that feels like a very naive view of things, right? Because we all know that like. Well, no, it's not how it works. You could say that's how it works, but that's not true because we know that some people have way more freer speech than other people, right? Like for example,
you're pointing at people like Nick Fuentes and Steven Crowder who have lost audiences.
Wait, no. First of all, hold on a second. No, I literally just
Crowder has lost audience.
Stop! Oh my God! Shut the fuck up, dude.
You have to let people finish.
Like, are you like
so fucking much?
Okay, wait, Nacho.
That one.
Nacho.
Twice.
Wait a minute.
Cart that old one out.
Okay.
Damn, put it on the bingo, guys.
Everybody shut up. Okay, it's my show. Okay, I understand.
Put it on the bingo, guys.
Get your word in, Nacho. But I think it's important to let people finish what they're saying before you interject.
Well, if they go every time she says anything, she goes on for 15 fucking minutes.
What?
I've been talking for like 10 minutes waiting to get in here, and I finally said
That's
something.
accurate. I don't think that's been accurate at all. Are
Fucking
you
check
like...
the VODs, okay? As soon as Stardust said let her finish, I let you finish, and then it was like 15 minutes, okay?
Okay, let's just move on. I was gonna bring up Jeff Dunham as somebody who I grew up, I don't know if you guys remember Jeff Dunham.
I hate panels.
He's the one who did the dead terrorist, you know,
I fucking hate
thing.
panels.
I'm sorry. I know it's like a little tense in here, so I'm just trying to move past.
Tense is good. It's chaos.
Yeah, I know, but it's like not the tension I was aiming for, but okay. So right. So I was thinking of Jeff Dunham because it seemed like when I was growing up and I was like 12 and I would see this guy making jokes about this like a puppet he had that was a dead terrorist. Like, yeah, he's making fun of specifically like I guess a terrorist, but to me it felt like part of it felt like a racial stereotype. And I don't remember seeing a lot of people outraged at that. You know?
It was a different time.
What year was that? Yeah.
Well, but
Yeah.
that's kind of speaks to what I was saying too, right? Which is like that it's not easy to always tell what is a joke versus what is a joke. And these things are commonly used that way. And like, I don't know. I think that there's this. I think comedy is like a really complicated subject. I think a lot of people want to take like very absolutist positions, like all jokes are okay, or like all racist jokes or potentially racist jokes are not okay. I just think the truth is that there's like a lot of context, and I actually think that the Jeff Dunham thing is a really fucking good example because like let's be real, like that the reason nobody had a problem with that was because like America was like in the middle of like a really racist
Yeah, it was
upsurge.
like 1 or 2 years, after 9/11, everybody was still reeling from it. Yeah.
So,
And that's
Demon, just to
racism,
bounce
though.
off of that, like, so how would you, if you were in control of everything, how would you handle that better than the way society handles it now?
Well, I mean, I don't think there's a single way that society handles it right now. I don't think there is. Like, I think the way that I would handle is the same way I handle things like this right now, which is that I would make my opinion on it heard. Like, I did a response to the Dave Chappelle transphobia thing, and I was like, dude, first of all, this comedy special sucks. This is like really transphobic jokes. They are transphobic jokes. Should he be able to say them? Sure, I'm perfectly fine with him being allowed to say them. But like, that's fucking shit. And if people are frustrated at that, they have every right to be. And the fact that Netflix was willing to sign that and do that, that's
What
fair
are we
game.
talking about?
game.
That was the whole point of the question. Like, you just said he should be allowed to say that.
you
No, not really. I was. Yeah, so I was just asking, like, what's off limits for you? I don't think I was specifically asking about like government.
No, but that's my point though.
Yeah.
It's like in the beginning,
Yeah.
it was like government ban, like saying fire in a crowded theater, like as if
Well,
anyone
yeah.
disagrees with that. But yeah, I agree with
Yeah.
you. Like, if you don't
Yes,
like
I
it and
know.
you think it's and you want to point it out,
Yeah,
like
tune out.
that's how we handle it. I mean, like, I know these aren't jokes, but the writer of Harry Potter has written some crazy unhinged shit, and now the people that she's worked with in the past on those projects don't want to work with her anymore. That's
Yeah.
the response to what she said.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
that
So I think
happens sometimes.
society.
Okay. So we sit here. I've literally been sitting here for 20 minutes, right? So we sit here, and the last thing that I said was, I see no justification for there to be any type of limits on comedy. When asked directly, which is Demon Mama spearheading this thing, right? When asked directly, what would you do? The answer was, well, I don't think society is doing anything right now, and I'm not going to do anything either. So it just
Was that
seems
my
like
response? Is that what I said? I don't think that's what I said.
essentially, yeah, like when you break down like the 15 minutes into like a couple of sentences, that's how it happens, right? Is
All
you
right,
said
everybody.
you wouldn't do anything for it. You wouldn't bring forth any legislation to
one.
actually do anything. You still think Dave Chappelle should be able to tell these jokes. So you have no solution, and society already has no solution. Right?
I get
And
it.
these
I know.
things-
I get it.
these
Demon
things-
Demon
hold
Mama
on,
bad.
these
I know.
things-
Demon Mama bad. I
These
get it.
things, to go back to what Nacho was saying earlier about the markets, right, which is the people listening to the jokes, deciding whether or not it's a good or bad joke is all about their reaction. If they laugh, then guess what? It's comedy. It's good comedy, right? If they don't laugh, it's bad comedy, and people go, that motherfucker's on some other shit. He needs to change his material around. He picks up the vibe from that. If he's trying to appeal to the crowd and make some fucking money for jumping up on a stage and running his mouth for a little bit, then that's exactly what he's going to do. Right? So the structure of how it gets fixed is in the system already. The difference here is, instead of fearing that somebody's feelings are going to get hurt, you need to have faith, right, that people are going to give genuine reactions and then hold people accountable for the shit that they do by way of their dollars, right, in most cases, because they're not going to spend money on bad comedy.
I don't think any of us have really necessarily disagreed with the idea that people should have some, they should have like the right to say what they say, right? But just as they have the right to say what they say, anybody else has the right to say that they dislike that and say the reasons why they dislike it and why they find it harmful, right? I think that's basically what Demon Mama was saying.
That's what I said to begin with.
Well, then we're not disagreeing. Yeah,
the only thing I disagree with is bringing Netflix
right,
into
but then there was like
bringing the sponsors into it, bringing corporate
20-minute
entities
monologue.
into it. I don't like that shit.
But wait, but the sponsors brought themselves into it, right? Like, if you sponsor someone and they say some dumb shit and you're their sponsor, that's literally the point of a sponsorship. Like,
I'm sure it's in their best interest to drop you, but I mean,
well, but it's not just in their best interest to distance themselves from you. It's also like, I mean, don't the people who buy that product also have a right to be like, hey, like I'm a fan of your product, but this shit sucked, man. Like, I feel like, I don't know, this is the whole thing that gets lost in this conversation. I think that there's lots of ways to voice your opinion, and some of them can involve you losing your sponsors. And I'm not like, I don't know, I guess I don't get that bothered if Netflix makes a really, really stupid idea and runs a really, really bad special and it bothers some people, and those people say like, hey, you guys shouldn't do a deal with him again because it sucks. I don't think there's anything wrong with any of that.
There's a difference between like them doing a bad special and people unsubscribing on their own,
right?
and then starting like a whole thing to get people to leave.
Why? What's the difference? Because like I would argue that there's not a difference, because like if he did the special that has all of the shit that bothered a lot of people in it, like they have just as much of a right to react, and maybe they're going to talk to each other and say, yeah, we want to get you taken down, buddy. Who cares?
I don't know. It's a similar example then.
I just wish they would have all collaborated whenever they released Cuties. I wish I would have seen a walkout from the Netflix workers for that shit too.
Okay, to be fair about Cuties, if we're gonna be real about Cuties, there have been movies made on the coming of age of boys all the time. The moment that they make a coming of age movie on girls, everybody loses their fucking minds. It's not like we haven't seen movies like this before. Men have always had movies cater towards them that happen to have.
Are there movies
that
literally depict actual young boys in the exact same manner, the same way?
Yes,
pretty much, yes. In fact, Evangelion.
Debuting.
Evangelion,
in
classic.
2021. Yep. When we're aware of all this shit, and when we're aware of like the scope and the magnitude of like the Epstein trial going on and all this other shit, we know how big this shit gets. And we're still making this.
Wait,
in the
did you
face
watch
of this,
the movie?
We're using actual real.
Did you watch the
actors.
movie?
At the very least,
did you watch the movie?
Could get like 18-year-old actors who look.
Did you watch
younger.
the movie?
I didn't actually watch the movie.
You didn't even know what you're talking about.
Yeah, so you're basing it off of a trailer.
The fucking dialogue of everything that people watch the movie. I'm not gonna watch that shit because I didn't want to. Like, I don't need to. I read every fucking.
I am going to boldly declare my opinion on something I don't know anything about.
There's nothing needs to be more said than you have actual 12-year-olds and actual 8 to 12-year-olds.
We've had that for centuries.
How are we?
We've had that for centuries.
So that makes it better now?
So what about these?
No, I'm just saying. How come boys get to have these movies that are coming of age movies for them, but girls don't get to have movies?
That doesn't make it right for them. If you had actual dudes.
Thank you very much, Zonia. Thank you so very much, Zonia.
Whatever, do whatever. Any kind of
Thank you so fucking much, Zonia. Oh my god.
This
has been a wild panel. Thank you so much,
I would be just
Zonia.
as upset if that was coming out today. Excuse me. As I would be of this coming out today. The fact that it was coming out in a different era.
Boys jerking off.
Yep.
Sure, but that doesn't mean that I'm okay with them using those.
Yeah, but you
actors
just
to do
don't.
that.
You just
Like,
don't. Well, you just don't give a shit until it's convenient for you to make like a big scene about it.
A
for
gigantic
kids or whatever.
viral fucking
we're
moment.
in the
People
middle
had an
of the
opportunity
Epstein
to give a
shit,
shit
and
about it.
Guys,
this
okay.
This is like, oh, well, this
Stardust
is
is
fine.
on.
Nobody
Stardust is
cares
on
about
point with this.
But like,
guys,
God forbid
guys,
we make a joke about somebody who's actually a comedian, and now we want to be outraged.
I have
And
no
now
idea. What,
the-
this sounds.
now-
This literally
now the
is
workers
boomer
at Netflix
tier.
wanna,
Like,
like,
wow,
yeah,
what if it? What happens? First, you make a joke about. First, you make a
they don't
movie
wanna be
about
outraged
cuties,
about
and then all of a sudden, Miss Butterworth is gone.
The actual fact that we actually had a serious like pedophile ring being busted
What
and all
does
this crazy
Epstein
shit
have to
happening
do with
in,
cuties? What does Epstein have to do with any
because
movie about
we
kids?
found out that it was like a super serious thing, and then like not
What
even-
is cuties? What's cuties about?
Pedophilia was a super serious thing. Fucking Netflix, like, hey,
It
by
is
the
a
way,
super serious thing, but it's not
here's some
about
more.
cuties. Are you kidding
Let's
me?
let you-
How
let's
does
let you
cuties have
watch us-
anything to do with
let's
Epstein?
let you watch us do it in real
Cuties was on the
time.
flight log, Stardust.
Okay, guys. Hold on.
let's
Wait,
let
before
you
we
watch us
can
do
I
it
get in
in
here for
real
just a second?
time.
Hold on. I just want to remind
And
you
those-
that.
And
wait,
those were just the actors that were in Cuties. Those were just the ones who made it. Imagine all the other fucking actors where they had to sit there in the fucking director's room and they had to be like, okay,
this is you saying this again, not having
let you
watched
watch,
any of
let
it.
you watch our choreographers teach you how to twerk. Okay, now I want you to pretend how to twerk. Okay,
wait,
now
wait,
I
wait,
want
wait,
you to
wait.
like
Is that
your
grab your
problem?
crotch for the
Oh no!
audition.
Okay,
Young
okay.
girls twerking, that's a huge issue when girls at the age of 10 are getting into palms in high school and junior high school. Are you fucking
Well,
kidding me?
Okay, the lack of their
They're
parents like being able to
cheerleaders.
like
They're
control their
cheerleaders
shit.
at the age of 12.
That's
Okay.
not good either. That's
Hold
not
on.
healthy
Yeah,
either.
just
for
notice
them
that
to
you
be
wait.
twerking
Wait.
anywhere.
I want to say something. Finally.
Jesus
Finally.
Christ.
Listen. You don't want to know what's funny about this? First of all, this motherfucker hasn't even watched the movie, so he doesn't know what he's talking about. He doesn't even know what the movie's about. He's like,
I'm not
oh, it's
gonna watch that fucking degenerate shit.
Secondly, it's really funny to me that you would complain about like cuties apparently being offensive to you, and then you would make a comparison between twerking
all I said
and
was that
raping
I
children
wish-
on
I said
private
I
island.
wish that
You're an
Netflix
idiot.
workers would've
You are a
walked out
moron.
for that. All I said was that I wish Netflix workers would have walked out for that too.
Damn, good thing
That's
they
what I
caught. Good
said.
thing they caught Epstein, so you knew to stop raping kids. Jesus fucking Christ, man.
Jesus Christ.
I haven't seen Cuties, but I will say that everything about the marketing for that movie was definitely pretty sussy, especially the poster. But that has
Nobody
nothing-
had.
But from
like,
my understanding,
bro.
but I will say, from my understanding of things, because I did read about it when the discourse happened like a year and a half ago. Apparently, the lady who made the movie said the movie is supposed to be like meant to bring
I
attention.
understand
to
what it's supposed to be. Okay,
But I understand.
You had enough
Okay,
time.
but this is one
I
execution.
understand the point of the movie. Okay, the point was to point out that how social media affects things and how the culture is affecting things. But
You're
that's
next,
like
Nick,
making
okay?
a movie. It's like making a movie to point out how bad murder is and murdering somebody in the actual making of the film. Like, what the
nobody
fuck
got
are you
raped in
talking
it.
about?
Nobody got raped in the making of the film.
12-year-olds, and you actually showed them and taught them and choreographed how for them to like twerk and grab their crotches
I'm gonna tell
and
you
do all
this.
these sexual
I'm
shit.
sorry, Nacho.
Like,
I'm
what
gonna
are
tell
you
you something
talking
right
about?
now. I'm gonna tell you something right now. Okay.
Holy
No. Okay. Wait a second. No adult teaches you how to twerk. Okay. When you're 11 at the school dance, you learn from the other girls. It doesn't matter. We all fucking knew. We were shaking our asses at 11. Continue, Nick. Your turn.
No, we weren't.
All right,
Okay.
I'll try to
You
explain.
weren't.
Nobody at my school
When
was
you
either.
grow
Twerking
up
wasn't-
as a
twerking
female,
wasn't a
I'm
thing
sorry.
yet,
I'm sorry.
okay?
Wait a minute. You can shut the fuck up, okay? I'm sorry. Just a second. When you grow up as a female, you learn to deal with being objectified from a very young age. I can tell you that from a very young age, I didn't consent to being objectified, but I was, okay? I learned how to grind my ass on the dance floor
Okay.
at 11. No adult taught me that, okay?
All right. So just want to say one thing. I'll try to make this point without alluding to Jeffrey Epstein, Pizzagate, or any of those other things.
Pizzagate and other random shit are
Yeah,
fucking
wait.
fictional
Okay,
nonsense.
Nacho,
okay?
you're
Epstein was a
interrupting
real
again.
thing.
Okay,
Nacho,
all right.
you're interrupting again.
Okay, so apparently it was some big meta commentary on like child exploitation. I just think that could have been accomplished better without child exploitation. That's all I'm saying. I don't think any people got raped on set. I don't. That's my only issue with the film.
Okay.
just
Something I
got-
want to say about this. I think that it's really ironic that like a lot of the people who are like this movie is offensive then will do this weird thing where they smudge what actually happened. So as far as I understand it, in the film there was a scene that had girls twerking that was shot with parents present, with choreographers present, with like numerous people
makes
there.
it better?
Wait, stop. Shut the fuck up. Okay? Yeah, actually it does.
Their
and the
parents
reason
were watching, so that makes it
shut the fuck up.
Alright, hold on.
Not
Demon
so.
Mama.
Can you?
Do you think that like it's like some sort of exploitation?
I
when those-
literally haven't been able to finish a sentence for
Yeah.
probably
I haven't
like
talked in like 30 minutes either. I just
You were just talking.
Yeah. It was
What are
like
you talking
10
about? You
seconds.
people
I
are
don't want Blitz
delusional.
Demon
I'm
Mama.
having a stroke. I'm having a stroke.
That's fine. I'm just gonna finish what I was talking about. So, what do you think? Like, do you think when there's
You
like those dance
you
moms who have
literally
their kids go
interrupted me to
pageants-
start your point, dude.
Yes, I did. I'm gonna continue doing it. So, like, do you
All right,
think that
fuck
the
you,
dance
people.
moms who go to pageant? Oh, all right, whatever. All right. You know what I'm talking
Wait. Let's
I'm having
let
fun.
Demon Mama finish her point, and then you can ask her a question, Nick.
Yeah,
okay?
my previous my point is that like yeah, in a movie for a movie set, having like a bunch of people on hand to make sure there isn't any like sexual harm being done. These kids were, as I understand it, like kids who were familiar with the pageant scene, which is like what was I think it was a pageant or dance offs scene that's being criticized there. Having kids be able to depict something for the purpose of a film that is going to teach people about that is not the same thing as like having these kids like ushered off so some dude can film this shit. It's not filmed to be pornography. They're dancing. Yes, is it suggestive dancing? But no, it's for a purpose that's not involved in exploiting the children. And their parents are there. The children are there to make informed decisions with their parents there to say, hey, this is for an act.
Wait, children make informed decisions now?
Why can't they
You
use
really
18-year-old
are a
young
fucking
actors?
stupid cunt,
That's
aren't
all.
you?
That's my only question.
Holy fucking
I don't
shit.
have a problem with the message.
What the fuck are you talking about? Yeah, obviously it wasn't shot in a fucking porn studio, and the parents were all there to sign off on it. The parents are all there during those little pageant shows where their fucking 60-year-old mothers drag their kids on there to fucking
Yeah,
dance around the
wait.
stage, like,
Thank you.
weirdly.
Thank you for making my argument for me. So what I'm saying
You're
is
welcome.
a film that makes that says, hey, we're going to do this in a safe way. We're going to depict something that's real so that people will learn about it, so that it will stop happening. You're saying that shouldn't be done.
Oh, so
wait.
Cuties ended sexual exploitation of children
Oops.
now.
Oh,
Okay.
oops. Did you
Let's give them
manage?
an award.
Did you notice that my sentence hadn't finished there, little big boy? You noted a big sentence can
Yeah,
end?
I did. That's why I intruded.
Dude, you're a cunt.
Sentence never fucking finishes, man.
I don't.
Wait, why
I
is there
don't-
Happy-
silence
happy-
now? I
happy
thought
to-
you were talking.
I was
Guys.
before you opened your mouth and
So then
and
keep
interrupted.
going. I'm waiting.
I don't really want to.
Okay, that's good.
I would like to add something. I do think there's a discussion worth having about what are the bounds of taste when it comes to depicting in like the form of a TV show, movie, anything like that, of a very problematic thing, right? So, for
look.
example, there's a movie. I just let me finish watching it. My girlfriend tried to convince me to watch it, and she said, "Don't look up the ending. Don't look up the ending." And I was like, "Oh." And I didn't look up the ending, and then a friend spoiled it for me, and I did not want to watch that movie because the ending of that movie, spoiler alert, don't watch it, so listen to the spoiler, is the main character ends up being tricked into, I believe, raping his wife and son, and that's how the movie ends. And the movie's about sex trafficking and like children being exploited by basically exploitation in the sex work industry. That was generally what the movie is about, from my understanding.
That's a bit spicy,
And
isn't it?
it's pretty
Jesus. graphic.
It's definitely a movie that'll leave you feeling pretty fucked up if the ending is anywhere near as fucked up as my friends described it to me. And I'm not watching that movie, and I'm not watching Cuties. But I do think there's an argument to be made that as long as there's a discussion being had, it's worth bringing up this issue. Though I will say, within the bounds of taste is preferred, because I'm not really. I don't know.
It was made to be a big, shocking public statement, and guess what? People reacted as if it was a big, shocking public
Well, we
statement.
don't know the intent of the creator in regards to that, but what I will say is Netflix certainly fucked up on the marketing. Netflix seems to have done a lot of bad.
I think that's a different conversation,
if
though. So that's
I don't
fine.
have any.
Okay, here's the thing. Here's the thing. We were just talking about what's appropriate, what's off bounds in comedy, right? And I think most people here have said pretty much everything. Nothing is off limits, right? So I would say, as long as nobody's getting hurt, and the parents are aware, and there is a conversation, a nuanced conversation happening in a piece of art or something, do we apply the same rules that we do with comedy to other types of media?
I don't when kids are involved now.
Yeah, that's my thing. I don't have a problem. That's what I was trying to like clarify. I don't have a problem with the messaging of Cuties. I read the script. I read all the fucking shit about it, like the entire fucking storyline. I know all that shit. I don't have any desire to watch it because they used actual 8 to 12-year-olds. That's what I was trying to point out. Like, use some fucking 18-year-olds. Use some people who are of fucking legal age to body doubles. Anything. Like, don't actually teach young girls to do this. I understand what you're making the point, Stardust, where you're talking about like, oh, well, this is how we learn this shit. That doesn't make it any better. Like the fact that we're like teaching kids at such a young age, or that social media is influencing such young kids at such a young age, is a problem. And I see that that's what Cuties is trying to point out, and that is an issue. But now that we know that that's an issue, for us to actually use that age group of people to make this video is the equivalent to be like, hey, let's make a movie about how bad murder is and murder somebody in the process. Let's make a movie about how bad it is for kids to use drugs and let kids actually use drugs in the making of the movie. Like, it's so fucking stupid to me. Like, I just can't. There's no way for me to like justify this and be like, yeah, this is okay. Yeah, this is totally fine. And for the argument that's like, oh, well, you haven't watched it, so you can't say anything about it. Well, fucking 99% of the people who made all this dumbass fucking comments about Dave Chappelle shit also didn't watch it. They watched 3 to 4 minute clips where he says like, I'm Team Turf, and whatever 2 or 3 other fucking buzzword clips that they had. But they didn't actually watch the entire statement through, because if they did, they would have realized that like only 10 minutes or 15 minutes of it total was like designated to like
That's an abject lie, by the way. I watched the entire thing and reviewed it on stream. It's an abject lie.
And I clipped it too, so.
That's not true. Dave Chappelle, for almost the entire sketch, not all of it, but for almost the entire sketch, was complaining about cancel culture, the fact that he'd gotten canceled.
Cancel culture is not the same as
the whole trans
making
thing,
statements specifically about the trans community.
Topic follows directly from and is directly, in his case, related to the trans.
It was an hour-long special, and he spent like 15, maybe 20 minutes. It was specifically
the entire
on
end
trans
half
stuff.
of the special.
If you want to say how much he spent,
the entire end half
is 15 minutes alone. The entire end half of the special is about trans people. The first half is about cancel culture.
If you want to say what he
you're just a liar, dude. You're just a liar.
Because he
makes
other jokes about like gay people and like lesbian, like.
Oh yeah,
whatever.
he says that the gay LGBT movement is just for white people.
Maybe we can expand it to like
black people. He said
maybe 25 minutes. Maybe if we're talking about just LGBTQ stuff, then maybe like 25 minutes.
Yeah, I did it. Listen, I did a live coverage of this thing. So if you want to actually know that this guy's a fucking liar, that almost that entire special was focusing on trans people and gay people. So it's just not true that he spent like 5 seconds.
Just watch it for yourself.
Please, I encourage you. Watch it for yourself, and you will find out.
Watch it for yourself, and watch Dave Chappelle's old comedy, so you can see like when Dave Chappelle makes actual good jokes with like good commentary.
Agreed.
That are actually informed on the topics that he's making jokes about. If you want to see
here's
some
a
good
second
Dave
question.
Chappelle humor, go watch the Clayton Bigsby sketch. That's a classic.
Okay, so
did
here's
you not find that whole thing at all funny in any parts of it? You thought the whole thing was just bad? Yeah.
I didn't. I think there was
they
like.
Can't admit that. Even if they did believe that, they can't say that.
What a moronic thing to butt in and say. What a moronic. Thank you for speaking for me, you fucking clown.
Okay. Here's a secondary question, I guess. If like a large crowd finds something unfunny, right, that Dave Chappelle made, is it worth it for Netflix? Not worth it. Do you think that Netflix has an obligation? Let's say a comedian makes a special, somewhat like Dave Chappelle did, and has a good track record of making really good specials, but this one fucking bombs. This one fucking bombs,
Wait,
and this
how,
one.
What is? How do you decipher it bombs? Like,
okay,
if it bombs with like a specific audience, and then like that audience doesn't watch it, we'll be able to look through the statistics, and they won't.
Okay, but I'm asking in generality. Okay. Okay, I'm asking in generality. There's one special that a comedian, and let's say everybody. This is again a hypothetical. Everybody just kind of finds it. Most people find it unfunny. Okay. Do you think that it makes sense for Netflix to not continue making deals with that person because they had one special that was wrong, that was not as good as compared to a whole career of specials that were good?
I mean, I think that happens, like, I don't think that's an easy question to answer. Like, because I think it depends on the priority of the company, right? Because, like, I mean, not all companies are, like, 100%, like, viewership focused as Netflix is. Like, you know, like the Criterion Collection is like a corporation that buys up old movies, that like old classics, and then republishes them for people to buy in like high definition. They don't really care so much about like the ratings of the movie as much as like this is a film that needs to be made, you know, kept as a piece of history, and that's valuable to those people. So I think that's like I think that's a hard question to answer, but I do think that like this sort of thing happens like all the time, both justly and unjustly. There are so many artists who, like, for example, a great example of this is Charlie Kaufman, who did like Adaptation, and he did Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind. His movies bomb in the box offices every single time. He can't get, and it's really hard. It's been really increasingly hard for Charlie Kaufman to get like another movie, even though his movies are considered to be cinematic masterpieces. They're a certain type of film that like a lot of people can't get into. It's kind of unjust. But there's other cases where it's much more just, you know, like the time when the Kramer guy dropped the N-word screaming at a patron. Most people looked at that, or JonTron, for example, who's a very funny guy, but went on a racist rant on the internet for a lot of people to see, and people go, wow, actually that kind of bothers me. Like, I don't know. I think it's hard to determine. I don't think that there's like a single answer again for every company. If I was running a company, it would be important to me that like the stuff that I put my name on would be something that I'm proud of. But I don't really own a corporation. I don't run a corporation. I have a channel that's like me and my team of people, and we make those sorts of decisions. So I don't know.
All right, well, if I ran a company, that my company would be run by shareholders' money and being happy with that money for the shareholders. So I don't know how many people left Netflix in comparison, or how many people thought that special was so bad that they don't want to continue doing it. I know there was a lot of people on Twitter who were mad, but I'm not sure if that was a vocal minority. I don't know if 100,000 people said something on Twitter and 1.5 million people loved it at home. So all I do know is Dave Chappelle is set to do a festival next year for Netflix, and he's already been rehired as of 2 weeks ago. So that's where I stand on the issue.
Yeah, I mean, I think the issue here fundamentally comes down to the profit motive, and obviously Netflix is motivated to make the old money. And the unfortunate reality is, you know, this is fucking some nerd shit, but it's the idea of the spectacle. And if you want to criticize the spectacle, you have to engage in the spectacle. So, you know, I haven't watched the special. From what I understand, there was some fucking pretty, you know, questionable shit in there, but I can't really comment further than that. But when you criticize the Dave Chappelle special, you promote the special, and that's what makes it so difficult now in the environment that we live in. So, you know, not to say that it's anyone's fault that he's been rehired, but it's almost like you can't get to a situation where you can critique something without partially advertising it too. So all of this controversy just fuels it and fuels it and fuels it, and Netflix are the ones that win in the end. So it's like, how do you deal with that? I don't know what the answer is.
I don't know.
Okay.
That is a hard question. Like, I mean, because there's this other thing too, which just goes back to what I was talking about, which is that we recognize that some people's speech is freer than others. If you have money, the likelihood that you're going to, like, especially if you have a lot of money, if you have a lot of money, you can just hire people to broadcast you. You can just pay to bankroll the ability to get your word out to more people. And obviously we recognize that gets even worse when you're talking about companies that literally own the broadcasting stations, and they get to choose everything that goes on there. And if it's something that's critical of them, they won't air it, and maybe nobody else will. So it might literally just kill that. I don't know. I think that is complicated. I don't know if there's a single clean answer in this situation. All that I think is that, like, I think there's a lot of hypocrisy on, like, people being, like, I don't know. I notice a lot of people get really fucking triggered when somebody does an intentionally offensive, the things you can't say, cancel me tour, and then some people say, dude, you're just a dumb shit. And then they go, oh, I'm being canceled. It's just, I don't know.
Yeah,
there's a little bit of it on both sides.
Oh, there absolutely is it on both sides. That's why Hassan Piker was currently banned from Twitch.
Ooh.
So
wait, what?
Can I just say?
With you.
I think it's funny how, like, you know, a lot of people on the left or Democrats will want to say that, like, oh yeah, the electoral college is bust. Like, people should be able to vote democratically. But like when these kinds of situations arise where people are voting democratically through their dollar, they're saying that, like, yeah, Dave Chappelle's special was pretty fucking funny, and that's why Netflix is going to have him on again. That's terrible. We should do away with that, right? And then to the same note that, like, Chud Logic was talking about, like, oh well, you know, it's only because, you know, people are making so much controversy about this, and therefore it's getting more promotion, and that's the only reason people are watching it more. But compare the numbers of Cuties and Dave Chappelle special. They were equally as controversial. And what has more backing behind it? You think whatever no-name fucking producers that made Cuties are gonna have more fucking viewers? No. Because they lost subscriptions as a result of Cuties being published on Netflix.
I would wager that the controversy from Cuties benefited Netflix more than it hurt them in the long run.
I wouldn't agree. I think there was even information.
Guys, hold on. Wait, I need to pipe it
right now, but I did actually have. There was information at the time that there were subscribers, like Netflix.
But this is my point. Your point works both ways. The point applies to the Dave Chappelle special, but it absolutely applies to the Cutie special too. The best thing you can do if there's a product that you think is bad, unfortunately, the reality is to kind of just ignore it, and that's tricky because, you know, I see both sides of it, right? I see that, like, Cuties, I see the argument that there's an issue there, and maybe I see the Dave Chappelle side and how maybe some of the jokes there could have been an issue. So, you know, it's kind of like, the best thing to do is ignore it. But then if something is bad in your opinion, you've got a right to talk about it. But you unfortunately just fuel this
but let's be real.
economy
Like,
shit, you know?
like, how long ago did Cuties come out? Like, let's be real. I never have met anybody outside of, like, literally a panel that was ever talked about Cuties. The conservatives have, like, a brainworm about
because you
Cuties.
don't touch grass. You stay on.
Totally,
you're terminally
sorry,
online.
my friends my friends outside of here don't watch Cuties.
Oh my God.
I have people in real life who were offended.
Did you know that I was talking? Did you know that I was talking?
I live in a really red
Did you know that I was
state.
talking? Did you know that I was talking before, and then you butted in again to say something
honestly,
stupid again?
Man, go
honestly,
ahead.
What? Go ahead. What do you want to say? A woman talk too much?
Go ahead. Give us another fucking 20 minutes.
Man, you Stardust, you invite some major snowflakes onto these panels. This is fucking funny.
Look, I invite people who I think will clash. And sometimes it can be very uncomfortable, and I do that on purpose, but I'm definitely feeling it right now.
Yeah,
so.
I'm definitely feeling the discomfort.
I'm nothing but love for everybody on this panel, okay? But I mean, if you want to make jokes about, like, interrupting, and you're gonna
still didn't get to finish my sentence.
I think there was an interesting backwards and forward that could have occurred there.
Wait, let her speak, man. She wants to say something. Go ahead.
Okay.
What were we talking about? Oh, Cuties. Yeah. So conservative people are, like, literally so fixated on this Cuties thing because they don't watch the movie. They just, you know, Tucker Carlson said it, Steve Crowder said it, so you got to say it too. And they're still doing it even though it's been, like, out for like 2 years. These are the same people who literally voted for Donald Trump, the guy who ran the teen Miss USA pageant and would literally walk behind and look at naked teen girls, and he's just like, yeah, love it when those young ones, and, like, they're like, oh yeah, so it's a very serious issue. The kids twerking in this, it's destroying the universe in the West. Anyway, let me go vote for the actual pedophile. Yeah, so I don't know. All of this seems like I feel like we've gotten to a point in the conversation where it's just like there's like 10 different things being talked about, and, like, I don't really know what any of them really means because, like, it just seems like one guy's really, really, like, fixated on this Cuties film. I'm like, I don't know, dude. Maybe you should just go watch the movie and feel.
Yeah, but your straw man falls apart whenever you try to compare pageants to Cuties. Right.
And if your best defense is Donald Trump bad, like, I don't know what the fuck else. I don't really have anything to say. Like,
what if I bring up a different?
You guys love child rapists when they're on your side.
I mean, look, I actually know somebody that has been involved in pageants for a number of years, right? And their involvement with the pageant scene, right, hasn't been what it is that you're attempting to characterize characterize it as, and that's why the straw man that you build is getting burned the fuck up.
Well,
right
this
now.
is why it's okay for me to rape a bear, where I didn't know that it was bad to rape children until Epstein was arrested, and I voted for a pedophile, but I'm the good one.
I've got something to
stay on one thing.
Stop. I've got something to say that I think is important. Okay, I just want to try and bring some clarity here, bring the temperature down on everything. Okay, we're getting a bit heated. What I want to ask you, Mr. Nacho, if I can call you that, okay, is this?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so I don't think it's quite that Donald Trump's bad. I think we went down the Donald Trump route. Okay, Demon Mama chose that path. Fair enough. I respect you, Demon Mama. I would have gone down a slightly different path. Okay, and what I would say to you is this.
Chud, come on.
No, okay, listen, I'm being nice to both of you, okay? Right? I'm being nice to both of you. So what I wanted to say to you, Nacho, is this, okay? Do you not see how the film Cuties, which I admit, to me, is some pretty fucking whack shit, don't you think that, like, some of the American beauty pageants that exist are a bit fucking weird champ too?
But
and
that's
maybe
what,
there are
I
people being
agree.
inconsistent.
Like, I don't know what. This has been brought up so many times. Wait, please, I need a second just to say this because I'm the one like on the other end. Just
shoot.
Give me 1 second, okay?
What? Mind blown.
I'm getting because I'm on the other end of this, okay, Nick? So I just want to say, like, I don't agree with any of the pageants either. I don't know what you're expecting bringing this up, and it's not really you. It's been mostly, I feel like Demon Mama mostly was the one who brought this up. I don't want the pageants to be a thing either.
Okay.
That shouldn't be normalized either.
So
And
that's
like,
good.
Mama
Stardust
Piad,
brought up
Mama
that,
Piad,
well,
Mama
girls are learning how to
Piad.
fucking twerk in school. That's not a good thing either. And I'm not saying this should be like a mandated thing either, because at the end of the day, I still believe in like your rights. But like, this is a social thing that we have to fix. Like, I agree. And like I said, the message of Cuties is good, right? Young women being taught to fucking twerk at 8 years old is bad.
Sure,
I'm not
okay.
for that.
So I, I'm not accusing you of being hypocritical,
I just
okay?
wanted to make sure.
But what I'm suggesting is that, like, there was this moral panic over this Cuties film, and there doesn't seem to be quite the same sort of panic about the pageant thing. I would actually argue in some ways the pageant stuff is worse because there's a physicality there and there's potential for abuse to happen that we're not even aware of, right?
Not just potential, it does happen often.
I would agree, but I mean, I feel like that stuff is dying out. It's being suffocated. Like, I don't know.
Maybe, yeah.
I mean, I hope it is anyways. It should be if it's not already.
If everyone agrees that the pageants are shitty, then what the fuck is the point? Like,
Well,
we
no,
all agree that that's
okay.
bad. I mean, just
So-
talking about Cuties doesn't make pageants get
No,
more
no, no, no.
fucking clicks, you know?
Let me explain. This is why I think where the issue lies, right? It's that, like, there's this thing over here, Cuties, big moral panic, da 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 da. But some of the people that maybe are getting really concerned about it don't seem to have like expressed or said like the same things about other problematic aspects of American society because it's more normalized. It's like there's this new big thing. Oh, we've got to pay attention to this, da da da. But actually, there's other things going on to pay attention to.
Is there a single
and
person
they're
who
really-
would say that Cuties is bad, but pageants are good?
List them off and I'll
Wait, but that's
disavow
not
them.
what
Okay, I'll pull it.
No, I'm not looking.
Wait, that's not what it's about, though.
I see what
I'm
Chud's
not-
point is.
we're
I see
yeah.
what
debating
Chud
a
It's not
Logic's
about
topic we
point
don't
is.
know
hypocrisy.
if
It's
it
not
even
about
exists.
hypocrisy now. It's not about hypocrisy. That's not the point I'm making. Okay. The point is that there's other stuff that's going on, and people don't seem to be bothered to call it out. It's only they're calling out
Then use your
Cuties
Twitter
because
and
it's a
tweet
big
it
moral
out. They're
panic.
calling out Cuties because
I don't fucking
No.
Here, let
Listen,
me see if I
this
can
is a-
phrase it in a way. Maybe I can phrase it in a way that's more understandable. So
Put it into
I
drama
think
YouTuber
what-
language.
Okay. Chud Logic is saying that it's strange that there is this all of a sudden huge moral panic and all of this attention being brought to a single television or movie or television series. And when wait a second, I know, okay, I know it's heated, but we don't see that same type of moral panic and outrage and mobilization of people, of like humans, like saying stuff about it when it comes to pageants, right?
And that's
There's
totally
no
fun, but Xander Hall explained
Yeah.
it like 5 minutes ago that the reason why this
Yeah.
got so much moral panic is because Netflix made like a weird fucking poster for it and attached a movie trailer to it. So people
Well,
went, what the fuck is
okay.
this? And it
No,
went
come
viral.
on. Let's be real about
Exactly.
this. That's not the.
into my point that I was making earlier. That it's about viral marketing. That's the point I'm making, and we're all playing into it all the time. That's my point.
Okay. Well, hold on. There's another angle of
Okay,
this that
well,
hasn't
can
even
I
been
just say-
discussed. There's another angle of this. Wow, dude. there's another angle of this which hasn't even been discussed, which is that we all know what the headlines looked like around the time of Cuties, which is that realistically, I bet Netflix didn't even plan for this to be a giant controversy. I'm sure they were more than happy to capitalize on that, but even with the poster, which I do agree was like really, really out of pace with the rest of the movie, I don't feel like Netflix, I don't think there's evidence at all of Netflix like being like, this is our next big viral marketing hit. Like, I think you could make a better argument for like a Ghostbusters than that, where there's like more outrage baiting or whatever. I don't really think that happened with Cuties, but what did happen with Cuties is that the day that movie announced, 100 right-wing newspapers all had the exact same article saying leftists are degenerating the West with child porn on leftist company BLM supporting Netflix. And if you don't believe me, all of those articles are still up, so go look them up. And so you have this problem of, it's like, wow, geez, the right wing sure seems to care a whole lot about the secret leftist conspiracy theory of the Cuties film, while literally ignoring literally the fact that child pageants are most common in fucking red states and all of this other shit. It's just, there's no actual care for the issue. It's that, oh, well, we can use this as a bludgeon against our political opponent versus like, wait,
aren't you debating why Cuties is an okay film?
No. When did I ever argue that?
Wait, so is Cuties not like, it's not a
I
good
haven't
film?
seen Cuties. I don't care. I didn't even know Cuties.
Why are you debating it?
Wait, hold on. I'm sorry. Are you wait.
Don't, like, you thought
I'm sorry.
that was a
I'm sorry.
dunk to
I'm
be...
sorry. I'm sorry. Are you people stupid? Are you actually mentally challenged?
Hold on. Can you just say that again? Have you watched Cuties?
Yes. Are you people stupid? Let me say that again.
Please
Do you
answer
understand
that one more time, because you just said it. Can you just say
Are
it again?
you people stupid? There you go.
Just answer the question.
I didn't bring up Cuties. You did, because you're the one who's obsessed with this film.
Cuties?
No! I never said that I did. I never made any fucking claims about the film.
I'm done with this. I'm done with this. Okay.
Please go. Please. Oh my God. Please go. Please. Are you gonna hang up?
Wait,
Demon.
Okay, this got way more heated than I was expecting it to, but it's good content.
But I'm actually confused. I never brought up.
I don't blame you.
I never brought up Cuties. I said, guys, like, I don't know. Let's talk about some of these things that were like concepts that were connected to it. I never brought up or even defended Cuties. I pointed out that I think the reaction was fucking stupid and that it's not in check with any other movie that has the same level.
You've literally been defending Cuties up until literally just now.
I can't wait for the Booksmarts review of this one. Holy
yeah, please,
shit.
God, Booksmarts, where are you at? Let me know.
Oh my God.
Wow, hey, there we go. There's the truth right there, everybody. I'll be making money for the next week for all of you.
all of us, okay?
I got a question. Stardust, I got a question.
Yeah.
Yeah, Chad, isn't this embarrassing?
What?
Remember the old days? Remember the old days?
Hey, CTV is speaking right now.
I don't care. I don't care anymore. This is like the 9th time I've been there. I don't even give a shit anymore. We're going anarchy here. I don't give a shit. Kick me.
Dies down. I wait. You want to act that way.
Yeah, shut the fuck up, whiner.
I'm trying to be
cranky grandpa.
I think there's definitely embarrassed, by your behavior a few minutes ago.
Wait. CTV, just ask me the question. Ask me the question that you had.
Okay, so you were the one that brought up Cuties, right? Because it was a part of the question.
I was the one
right?
who was kind of. I think I was the one who was defending it at a certain point.
Yeah, but it got brought up as a part of the original question, right?
I don't remember, to be honest.
I think. I don't know who.
It
the
may
fuck
have
brought
been.
it up.
It may have been.
Yeah,
I may have brought it up in.
I don't even remember who brought it up. Amazing, incredible.
Jumped on the fucking train, okay?
Yeah, I'm just trying to get to the root here because Demon Mama's laying out some claims, right? Which I think are false.
What claim? Wait. Please tell me what claim I laid out.
What
claim? Wait, what claim? I want to know what claim I laid out. Tell me.
Did you want to be heard now? Did you want to be heard?
Or you said I was laying out a claim. I want to know what claim it was. I don't think you remember what happened 5 seconds ago. I think you're legitimately so stoned you don't remember what happened 5 seconds ago. What word did you just say?
What the fuck?
Yeah, I know. I'm horrible. So horrible. I can't believe that I just keep interrupting her.
I can't either.
Stop fucking posturing, please. I'm begging you. Just say what you got to say. I'm begging you, CTV, please.
Yeah. So like if Stardust is
what
the one
can
that
I
brought
say
it up, it was part of the
except
original
you're
arguments,
welcome.
right? Whenever Demon Mama went off on her whole tirade earlier on Nacho, right, about not watching it and blah blah blah. Your positive and you're just going off about this shit, right?
Mama
It's
bad,
like,
mama bad,
you know,
mama
that was
bad.
a slam dunk.
Mama bad.
If we're gonna be fair, if we're gonna be fair,
30 minutes later after that.
Guys, if we're gonna be fair.
I wasn't done. Can I finish?
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize. So sorry.
Oh my God. So we went like 30, 45 minutes of this shit, of which Demon Mama is talking like 25 to 30 minutes of it. Let's be honest.
Mama bad, mama
So
bad.
all of us
Wait,
sit here in this room and witness,
Mama bad.
right? The complete fucking like tuck tail run. I ain't seen shit. It was beautiful. It was beautiful. I just felt like that should be pointed out. That's all.
Good one. Did you even finish that?
Demon Mom,
just want to
Demon Mom, can you give us another 20 minutes, please?
Mama bad, mama
wait a
bad.
I've got a comment that it's
Okay,
going to
go
solve
ahead.
this. It's going to solve it. It's going to solve
Go
it. I
ahead,
promise you. Okay.
Logic.
So
Go ahead.
the fundamental. This is from Vanya in my chat, right? Smart person here. Fundamental issue. The people outraged at QTs, not necessarily on this panel, but very broadly, usually aren't motivated to change the social structures that lead to the exploitation of young women. I think that's the baseline point. And that, I think, is the key fundamental point.
Yeah, so what somebody in chat said that my comparison of it to like coming of age was dumb, but I don't think so, because coming of age, again, growing up at like, and as I don't know, in certain populations, coming of age is like that. It is like you learn these things pretty young. That is what it is. You get objectified before you know what objectification is. So I don't think it's a bad comparison. The reason why I was defending it was just because I don't see, for me, I find it really strange how much panic there is over this when this is one of the very few films that's been made on it, and made on the idea of girls, being sexual, when that is the reality for girls. Growing up.
Would you argue that it would be better if the actors or actresses in this case, or
sure, if they were
18 years old?
Yeah, of course it would be better.
Don't you think it's a little counterproductive?
I just wanted to point out before I forget, like I think Stardust's point was actually pretty valid. That's one of the best fucking examples, or one of the best offenses of this that I think I've seen. But I guess that's my only qualm with it. Make it fucking 18 and up actors. Don't use actual underage girls and teach them how to exploit how to be sex objects as a way to like improve your message. Like that's my biggest qualm with this whole thing was just like, if you're gonna, yes, murder is bad. Yes, doing drugs is probably bad at a young age. Like you could name all these other things. You can make a message about that and not commit the actual crime while you're making the movie. That's my only issue with Cuties.
You just reworded what I just said for like 45 minutes to interrupt me.
Come on, bro.
One thing that hasn't been brought up this entire time, though, right? Because we had the correlation over here to beauty pageants, right? Beauty pageants, gymnastics, ice skating. Like, there are a lot of things that, people of a lot of different ages participate in, and I think people should be able to do that. Whenever you have bad actors that are involved in these things, that's when society holds them responsible, get them the fuck out. But, like, I grew up with me and my sisters and my mom, like, the 96 Olympics when it came to Atlanta, like, I still know who, remember watching Dominique Mucciano and Dominique Dawes and Carrie Strug, and fucking... That whole Tanya Hardin thing that happened, like I remember watching all this stuff growing up, right? So, like there's when bad actors, they go and do those things that we know are fucking wrong. I've got a whole Element 82 helps with this situation. I'm just saying, but that having these things for people to be able to participate in, that's just like being a part of society. And if someone wants to host events, and there's nothing out of the way that's sexualizing in these things happen, I think that's okay. As soon as it starts becoming sexualized and it's below 18, that's the hard fucking line for me. And it's like, no, it's below 18. And that's where, like, you can even go to other movies, like, say, American Pie, which, talks about the journey, coming up through adolescence and stuff, both for males and females, right? Because you've got the girlfriend of what's his name? He's in there, going down to Chowtown on her, right? She experiences her first fucking orgasm, and then you got old boy, picking up baked goods, right? So you've got something for everybody there, and it's on the latter half of the high school year, they're getting ready to graduate and prom. You can pretty much infer everybody's 18 and over, even though we all know that there's sometimes people have a late birthday or something weird like that. So it's adult. It's adult, and it's
adults playing the kids.
But the only thing I'm saying though is that there have been movies that have depicted. I mean, there are plenty of movies with boys. I'm not saying it's right. But I'm saying I don't think it's right, but I think that it's been happening, and it's so strange that there's all this outrage around this. That's all,
Because things go viral. Obviously, big thing has more eyes on it than small thing.
Yeah.
I just got a question.
I think there's another aspect.
This important.
Okay. Go ahead, Chud. And then I got something to say afterwards.
Okay.
Today,
this is
when we know
super important. This is super important. Okay. I want to hear a bit more from CTV about what Chowtown looks like. Go on.
Well, see, what happened was they found this book, right? And they were going into the tornado tongue twister, right? And I'm just telling you, he had the book right there referencing it for the specific moves and diagrams. I feel like it's, once you get to a level of mastery, you end up coming with your own patterns anyway. But in the movie, right, it shows like the coming of age and the learning and all that stuff, and I felt like it being adult people, right, in adult situations, right, getting ready to graduate high school, those things are acceptable. But as soon as you start having actresses, actors, right, that are young and they're participating in anything sexualized or sexualizing, that's where there's a hard line, and there's no way that I would be okay with any of that content being created, fucking owned, anything, right? Like
that's fair enough. I just want to check as well. Have you mastered the tongue twister yourself?
Oh, it's like a couple of decades.
Question?
Yeah. As a matter of fact, that's like a great opener. If you're with a chick and she doesn't know whether or not she's ready to make that next step, just be like, hey, listen, man, I'm going to be drinking a little bit of moonshine. My tongue's going to get a little bit twisty, and I enjoy a certain kind of flavor. If you're open, if you're opening up the why, so
Excellent.
Okay. Here's something I wanted to say. Here's something I wanted to mention on this topic, which is that, okay, so like part of the problem, this is something that has been sort of danced around here, but like part of the problem, or this has been brought up a couple times, like this idea that like, oh, well, like these things are already happening, but like to my understanding, like there are, Cuties is not the only film like this, but other like activism films that do have like shocking content or perhaps like depictions of horrible content, including, by the way, like I noticed that like we would not, if there was a movie where kids like shot each other, which there's like multiple, like there's tons of movies, like Hunger Games is in a movie where characters and actors that are like under the age of 18 kill each other on camera, and it's obviously fake. They're not dead. That's not the same thing as it's not the same thing as reality. We can recognize that, right? So like these things happen. Like the whole point of a movie that deals with like a tough topic like this is to get people to think about it, to go, oh God, this like depiction is a little bit troubling to me. As far as I understand, in the case with Cuties, like they had a depiction of a dance. This is not a sex act. It's a sexualized thing, right? And they're showing this to say, guys, this is what happens behind the stages in these pageants, in these dance competitions. You people need to see this. We recreated it in a safe environment so that with no one being hurt, so that you could see what's going on. Stop. I wasn't done.
No, there's no stop. Like, what do you mean? Like, that's my only issue with this.
How can you comment on it if you haven't like seen the full movie? How do you know, like, if you know the whole content?
Because I read the whole fucking
script. I was talking to her.
I'm sorry.
But I haven't made any claims about the movie itself. I'm talking about these.
You just made a claim about a whole dance scene and gave us all the context. What the fuck are you talking about?
Did you listen
Holy
to?
crap.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I listened to the whole thing. You were explaining the sequence.
Excuse me. I
Yeah,
actually
totally
literally.
acclaimed.
I hate you people so much. I
That
unironically
was
hate
more
you people.
detailed than half the movie review.
I
channels
actually
watch on YouTube.
hate all of you people. You're like the most impossible to talk to people on the planet.
That's okay. I love me enough for the both of us.
Here's the.
I'm
wait,
sure
so
you do.
We love you. Okay. Look,
what I'm getting from this is a disconnection in like the arguments that we're making. So from my
I
understanding,
didn't even get to finish what I was saying, but
correct me if I'm wrong. I think Demon Mama's making the argument
you're
that it's
arguing against
irresponsible
no one
of
on this
American
panel.
Nacho.
Then if that's what you're arguing.
I think the argument is that American Nacho is acting irresponsibly to take a super hard anti this movie stance if he hasn't seen it yet. From everything I've seen, Demon Mama seems to have been criticizing that, and the only takes on the movie I've seen from Demon Mama so far have been what the creator of the movie has said in interviews and what's
And then that whole
intent of
descriptor of the
movie to
entire
begin with.
I know you
I
wanna
literally-
suck some
excuse me,
fucking
I
Demon
never-
Mama nipples, but like, bro, she's doing the
dude,
exact
stop.
same
Okay,
thing.
stop. That's fucking
She's
nasty.
doing the exact same thing.
Can we
She
start with the
said,
nipples? It's
fucking
admittedly,
weird,
that she
dude.
hasn't seen the movie.
Stop.
So what's
I never.
the difference here?
Are you? You literally? This is one of the weirdest things ever.
I'm not even talking to you anymore.
You're
I'm
doing.
just asking Xander if you
All right,
You talked about you talked about nipples. Come on, let's be real here.
I've like
okay?
really,
What?
I've actually unironically.
What's wrong with
like,
that?
Can we wrap this?
Wait,
can we
wait,
wrap
wait.
this?
Nipples
Can we
is
wrap this?
wrong?
Yeah,
This is so
I
stupid.
just wanna wait just a second, guys.
My
I
chat
want
is
to
like
wrap this
dying
up.
and wants to leave. Like this is bad.
Yeah, I understand. Okay, so I want to move on. We're gonna go to the last segment. I just want to address chat very quickly. I don't think anybody on this panel is saying it's okay, but I think a lot of people are just pointing out that it's strange, the inconsistency and the amount of outrage that different things receive. Obviously, that's due to marketing. Anyways, the next segment is the one where we do Microsoft Paint. So if you have Microsoft Paint, if you can get it out, and then
on it.
Yep. No
And then,
problem. No problemo.
yeah.
Microsoft
The last
Paint. Sorry, what do we have
Or
to do with this?
Microsoft 3D is the same thing.
How's everyone doing?
Okay, hold on.
You
let
just
me-
search Paint when you press the start button, it'll come up.
Doing, folks. Everyone feeling good?
Yeah, I think people are taking me the wrong way in chat, in my own chat.
Look, if they want to blame it on me, that's fine. Okay.
No, they're
if
not
Demon
taking you
Mama's chat
wrong.
Wants to yell
Wait
at
a
me,
minute.
I'll have a
They're-
conversation with them.
Nobody's yelling
not-
at you. They're yelling at me.
Okay.
It's fine. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
I'll take responsibility either way.
It doesn't matter. Okay, so chat, give words, okay, abstract words that the panelists can draw. In the
Your chat
meantime,
needs to stop saying cuties. Nobody's drawing that.
nobody's drawing cuties.
Thank you.
I already did, actually.
Oh, God.
And by the way, I will be dropping poll number 4 in the chat, so please.
Okay.
What am I supposed to
I'm
do?
ready. What's
Please
going
go.
on?
Okay, I'm getting words from chat. And then we will do. Okay, very funny, guys. It's vote for your favorite Sean Clementine.
Who is that?
Choose abstract concepts, please, when you're doing words. Chat. Small oranges?
Are we drawing yet? I'm confused.
We're
I
not
have
drawing
no
anything
idea. I
yet.
don't know
We're not
what's
drawing
happening.
anything yet. We're not drawing anything yet.
What are we doing with
So,
these?
so you were that kid in school, huh, Chad?
Well, I don't know. I just, I'm sensing a bit of. There's some vibes in the air. Maybe it's just me, but I don't know. It's gone.
I don't know, man.
It's you.
I'm actually good. Like,
That's what I'm saying. I think
I
it's
don't know.
going great.
Okay, good. Well, as long as we're all happy, that's the main thing.
yeah. No worries, man. No worries.
I hope everybody is happy. Okay. I got
It's the
nothing but-
holidays, and I went to Disney
I got
today.
look. I got
I'm
nothing
choosing
but
a
love
word
for
now.
everybody in here. Okay.
Same. I appreciate you guys participating. I knew people would clash. I was not anticipating it to clash that much. But I apologize for all.
Every time.
uncomfortable interactions And please don't hate me.
Look, no matter what's happened here tonight,
You can
we can all
blame it on
agree
me.
it's all
Okay.
good content, and that's the main
I'm
thing
fine.
we're here for.
I'm fine with that. You can blame it on me. Okay.
No, don't. No, it's fine. I am the shit stirrer. Okay.
I don't know, the view numbers would say otherwise, but
the word is going to be internet. The internet. So please draw the internet, and you'll have 5 minutes. And
everyone.
Yes, everybody draws the internet. Don't tell us what it is. Don't show it to us. It's going to be a blind vote. So.
Oh shit. Okay. Oh, I got this. Oh, shit.
Wait, Demon Mama, you're showing your drawing screen. You gotta hide it.
I didn't know that.
Oh, we know how she got started. You know, cubes don't go that way, right?
Good one.
Chat. In the meantime, we can talk, chat.
How long have we got?
You guys have got 5 minutes, probably, while I talk to chat. Chat. What is your favorite coming-of-age film? Have you ever watched something and then, like, looked back at it? We're just vibing. Have you ever watched something and then looked back at it and thought, wow, it's a little bit weird. Super bad, huh? Goonies. Okay.
Done.
Kids. What is Kids? I've never seen that. Brokeback Mountain is not a coming-of-age film.
It's a coming film.
It is a coming. Yeah.
It's low-key kind of fruity.
I just think it's funny because so the reason why I clearly had the most unpopular opinion on this panel, but chat is so fucking mad. Look, chat, the reason why I'm bringing this up is because nobody was saying shit when we were posting photos of ourselves on Facebook and Instagram as 16, okay? There's still 16-year-olds putting up their bikini photos on Instagram.
And if you're
That's
a
all I'm saying.
25-year-old who saves that on their phone, you're probably a pedo. You know what I mean? It's a difference between like what you do when you're you're definitely. But like I'm just saying, like, yeah, when we're 16, we have a certain standard. When we're adults, we have a different standard. So when we look back on the things that we did as children, we should cringe, right?
Absolutely, yeah. If you don't cringe at the shit you did when you were a child, then you're probably still cringe.
I feel like we're missing the point with the point that Stardust is making is that all across our society, it is like extremely pressured onto young girls that to be objectified sexually, and when somebody makes a movie about it that has like some controversy, it's like it creates like a world, like a giant moral panic, even though like this is commented on very frequently in films and even depicted sometimes way more problematically, at least as far as I can tell. So I think that's the point. I think the point that Stardust is saying is that like this is rampant, and this movie isn't even the beginning of the problem. It isn't even representative of the main problem. The problem being that this society is horrible to young women and also doesn't allow for stories, like real stories of young women dealing with real problems to make it to the surface. Am I getting that right, Stardust?
Yeah, I mean, I just think it's strange. That's all, you know? It's just very strange that people are so upset about one film when when we have real examples, we have real life examples.
Yeah. I mean, I said this to you
time.
in DMs, but like Big Mouth is another show that's mostly guy related, where everyone just looks at that show and shits all over it. It's another Netflix product as well. That show's really weird. It's about a bunch of kids having puberty monsters and fucking each other. I think that's a pretty weird show.
That movie, not movie, show. That show makes me very uncomfortable. Yeah.
That show's art style to me is everything that's wrong with modern adult animation. That, like, the fact that every adult animation show now has to look like a disgusting mix between Family Guy and Rick and Morty now makes me want to die.
By the way, when you guys are finished with your drawing, just screenshot it and send it to me in DM.
Do we DM it or put it in the group chat?
DM it.
DM it.
Wait, I was muted. How long do we have left? Hello?
I think it's
Mic check.
probably been. Let me see. How long is this? It's so you probably have like 30 seconds more.
Oh shit! All right.
I'll give you a minute.
I'm working hard.
True, Danny. True.
Oh, well, I'm not saying that it's not offensive. I'm just saying that everything's offensive. So, I don't know.
Yeah, one of my chatters says Big Mouth itself is like 1,000 times more problematic in the way that it frames things than like Cutie. If you put aside all the any of the acting things, there's a ton of movies, an entire subgenre of hot for teacher movies about young boys fucking or getting fucked by a teacher that nobody ever talks about, even though that is obviously unethical and bad.
Oh yeah.
It's like literally an entire genre.
All night
Or
is
the
that
fact that
all of
every
these are
time a
bad.
young
Like
boy gets
everyone.
raped by a teacher, it's
That's
always
where I
like,
think. That's where I feel like we're making like a huge disconnect. Like, why? Okay, you saying those things are bad doesn't make what I said any less bad. I would agree with you that those things are also bad. Like, so that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know where we're making a disconnect. I would.
One of the
If you're
movies.
saying,
Hold on,
if you're saying
hold on.
those things are
Nacho,
bad,
Nacho,
I'm gonna agree
Nacho,
with you.
Nacho. One of the movies she's going to point to, right, is Varsity Blues. You got a problem with Varsity Blues?
Sorry, what's that movie?
It's been way too long since I've seen that.
You remember there was that hot teacher, drove the
Could be.
Mustang, right? You know, worked at the strip club. You know, guys ended up going there for a senior party or whatever, getting ready for football season, yada, yada. You got a problem with Varsity Blues?
Probably.
Really?
I'm just gonna say yeah, just to make sure. Look, I have an issue with a lot of fucking like
Really?
movies that depict like dudes that are like, yeah. I have.
I don't
issue
think
with a
we're
lot
gonna
of-
find. I don't think we're gonna find one Texan that's gonna have a problem with Varsity Blues.
Well, it depends. Like, I don't.
It
I don't
depends.
think
You
it's-
don't remember the fucking movie, do you? Are you tempted
no,
to
I
comment on
don't.
something that you don't know about? Are you tempted to do that again, just like Demon Mama? Are you doing it again, Nacho?
Wait,
what are you
just
doing?
Wait, you just forced me to. Okay.
Weird champing so hard right now.
You're gonna force me to.
I was
then
just
yeah,
gonna
sure.
say. I was just gonna say that there are a series of books marketed towards young girls, teenage girls, where one of the main characters in the book, and this is, one of the main characters in the book is gets into a relationship with her teacher, and they definitely glorify that. So.
Oh, we're not
and
doing
she's
Cooking
like-
Mama. Sorry, guys.
And that's
I'm
something that
done
we all
after
read
this. Fuck
as
this. I'm going
teenagers,
home. I'm going to rest. Sorry, everybody.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, not
I
doing
have
that.
an issue
Nah,
with,
I'm way
with
too tired.
The way
This shit sucked.
that fucking
And killed the viewership, so we'll wait
a lot
till
of
next
like
stream. Sorry,
films
guys.
or TV shows
Blame
like,
the panel
depict,
scene.
like younger men like everything has to be about like notches on your belt and shit. Like I have an
I'm
issue with that
sorry.
kind of
I
shit,
hate
so,
that. I hate to be disappointing,
yeah,
but
I don't
this has
think
been a
it's, like,
disappointing stream for
okay
me
to
too. So.
glorify like being a fucking idiot, basically. Like
My chat is weird champing about a movie
make a
call
difference
Pretty
either
Little
way.
Liars. Never seen it, but apparently
Yes,
it's
that
also
is the
sucked.
book series. That's where I think that's where the book that TV show is based off of a book series, and in that book series, one of the girls is in a relationship with one of her teachers, and it's like a central theme in the books for a while. So
That's pretty sus.
I mean, was this an ambush?
I mean,
This
even
just feels
Twilight
like an
is
awkward, boring.
weird.
Twilight's
like,
mega
unfun
sus.
thing.
Yeah.
At least they're not having sex. That's one thing that is good about Twilight is that they don't have sex. You know.
Doesn't
Well, where does the
main
baby
character
come
have a
from? What do you
child?
mean?
Or they don't have sex until they're married or whatever.
Well, to be clear, though, she was a high school student, and he comes
And
along,
he was
80-year-old
like,
man,
yeah, he's like 1,000 years old.
grooms her essentially into being his wife. If you go, yeah. Did you guys know that only I believe 4 states, it's either 3 or 4, only in 3 or 4 states in the U.S. is it completely illegal for an underage child to marry an of-age man. Only in 3 American states are there not loopholes to allow that to happen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, look up child marriage in the U.S. and there's some pretty scary.
Pretty
data on
fucked.
that.
Yeah, well, there's some weird shit about like a lot of famous like classic rock fucking people that do the same kind of shit. So, like, what's that? I think it's Mick Jagger, or like Tyler Perry, or not Tyler Perry.
Yeah,
fucking
moves like
Tyler...
Jagger have like a totally different
Fuck.
context. Is that what you're telling me?
No, I'm saying that they married, like, they were basically betrothed to like 13-year-olds, and they ended up like,
Oh,
yeah,
that's
it's crazy.
gross.
It's
You know
really
what?
crazy.
Somebody in chat brought up a good point. Tyson Wine says Twilight was too sus. That wolf dude fell in love with a newborn baby. I forgot about that.
Whoa! Oh wait, actually, true. Never mind. I'm Team Jacob until that. Yeah.
Movies are cringe. I think we could all agree.
Yeah.
I think we can all agree that Netflix Netflix did something smart after the Chappelle special by dropping Arcane, because, I mean, anybody. Listen, at least for me, I was like, all right, well, I'm watching this show. I don't care about Netflix and whatever controversy is going on. I want to see Arcane.
2 pictures, by the way.
Oh yeah, you're waiting on me. I think.
Plus the
I don't know how to
werewolves.
edit this.
What are you talking about, Testicle Johnson? There are no werewolves with Red Rocket. What are you talking about? That's not Twilight.
Actually,
I don't know what you were watching.
That would have been a good question. Next ChaosCast, that's got to be a topic. Is it immoral to fuck a werewolf in its werewolf form?
We've already had this conversation. We spoke about it
Vosh
when Vosh
was
on.
here for that. Vosh said that he would rather fuck a werewolf than a vampire. So.
I think it'd probably be slightly safer.
Who's seen Queen of the Damned? I forget what the actress's name is, but the Queen of the Damned in the movie Queen of the Damned can literally step on my throat until my trachea collapses. Jesus Christ.
Sick.
Go look it up. Go look up the Queen of the Damned and you'll know exactly what I'm talking about.
Dan, you go horny on Maine a bit too much.
Nah, not enough,
bit
Zan.
too
I encourage
much,
you.
just a
I
bit.
encourage you.
Randall's a Kuma, that's
Since I
why.
started taking lock and load,
Oh
I
no,
have
he's
to
seen his
come 5
medicine.
times a day, or it just doesn't stop.
Dude, if you keep taking lock and load, you're gonna have your balls fucking explode.
I'm never going back. I'm never going back.
What are we
Hey,
waiting
what-
for?
hey.
What are we doing? What are we doing right now?
We're
Wait for the
drawing.
pictures.
Are y'all
Wait for the
done?
pic-
I was done like an
That's
hour
all
ago.
done.
Yeah, I turned in my drawings.
What time is it? Oh my god, it's getting,
Yeah,
it's
I
getting
gotta-
late.
I gotta get going
Hey,
here.
well, let me rename this. Hold on.
Yeah, we got to get these drawings in, y'all.
I'm working on it. Okay, I'm trying. Hold on. Okay. What are we? Are we posting the? Oh, we're DMing it. Yeah. Hold
You follow and listen so well.
on. Look, I was focusing really hard.
Look, Nacho, I'm sorry for giving you such a hard time, man.
Dude, I'm trying
look,
I'm
just
working on it.
hear me out though, right? So I feel bad for giving you such a hard time, but like after see, you were getting such a hard time earlier, right? And it came down so hard. But then when all of that hard time that you got completely fell apart and all the stress and tension and like all of the shit that got built up was gone because they hadn't seen the movie themselves, right? When all that was gone, I felt like, you know what? Now I got to pick on Nacho, right?
That's
Yeah.
fair enough.
Yeah.
Okay, there. I said
Damn.
it. Okay, sorry. My
Fucking
bad.
rolling out those thunderous,
Sorry, if that was me
thunderous
holding
jokes.
everything up.
I'm honored to be in the presence of such comedians.
You're welcome.
I think my
It's
I
really
think,
just
I think my chat
Stardust,
has
but-
committed ritual suicide at this point.
Sorry. Sorry.
It's not your
They're
fault,
pa-
Stardust.
Are they
You're the
passing the
funniest one
dog
I know.
around and eating it?
Look.
Yeah.
Oh, Nick, that was a good one, Nick.
Stardust is the funniest whammon political streamer on Twitch. And I think
Okay,
we,
period.
She
Okay,
already
a
clearly
political
won that
streamer,
debate. So
political streamer, period. Okay, funniest political streamer, period. Okay.
Right behind me.
That just seems sexist.
I can't. It's
Boy.
been a while since I watched the.
Woo!
the
sorry,
debate.
A lot of stinkers in this. A lot of stinkers
I
in this
couldn't remember
lobby.
what the actual topic was. Okay, but
The correct answer.
I'm
is
gonna
that
call
no
this one the
political
bomb
streamer is funny.
cast. You know, so everybody's trying out their bombs tonight.
I think the only one bombing tonight was you. Okay. But,
Ooh, yeah.
Good job.
Guys,
I
I'd
died
appreciate
and
if you
lost
don't
my
talk
shit in
about
Minecraft
bombing
twice.
on my panel. Okay, I'm not about that stereotype.
Yeah, I mean it's hard to live
play
up to
into it.
Stardust. So
Wait, what's
we're all
stereotype?
we're all bombing. We're all bombing tonight, Stardust. You're right.
What stereotype?
Can I go now? I'm gonna go now. This is taking forever, and there's nothing on the
Yeah,
screen or
where's
anybody
where's the drawing?
I think I'm gonna go
CTV?
now. Bye,
I sent it
everybody.
to you in the
My
DM.
name's Demon Mama. I had an interesting time on the panel. Fuck
Matter of
most
fact, I
of
was the
you.
first
Chud
one.
Logic, I love you. Zan, I love you. Stardust, I love you.
too. All the best.
Thank you for
we
joining us.
still
American
love
Nacho, fall in a ditch. CTV, you're gonna be
Come
out
on,
of here
guys,
soon
I
enough.
love you.
And Nick
You can-
Dorio, I don't
we
know.
can
You seem
involve
funny,
him
but
'cause
we
you
didn't
are-
agree.
Anytime.
Bye,
If
everyone.
you want to talk, I have much love.
I
Nothing
never
but-
want to talk to you
nothing
again.
but
You're
love.
really annoying.
Yep, I know.
Um,
You don't like
Good
talking
night,
to people
everyone.
with challenge.
It
You
was
don't wanna
nice
talk to
meeting you
people
too,
with
Nick.
challenge you.
Honestly,
That's why you won't
I
talk to
called you some
Destiny or
names.
anybody else anymore. It's
Really?
fine.
Is this
See you
even in
later.
the
Wait,
outro?
Nacho, you're doing
Oh
it
my
again,
God.
Nacho. Okay, actually, I do have a bone to pick with you, Nacho. You are actually interrupting everybody. Like, it's not just Demon Mom.
It's
You're
just
interrupting
her.
everybody. It's everybody. It's everybody.
You've been quite interrupty. I'm not gonna lie. No,
Yeah.
you know. Let's be real. Let's call it what it is, okay?
Nick, I shouldn't have called you a cunt. That was too far. You're actually quite funny,
I
and it was
appreciate that.
it was nice. I disagree with some of the things that you said, and I feel like you might have mischaracterized me a little bit. But I enjoyed talking to you. But the rest stands for CTV and Nacho. See ya. Good night, everybody.
Are you still here?
Yeah, I am. You want me to stay a little longer?
Absolutely.
Yes, we do. We would love
Yeah, too
for you
bad.
to-
Fuck you, people. Yeah, that was horrible. Oh boy, wow, that was stupid. What a waste of everyone's time. Oh, I didn't get any. I only got that one dono from Zonia too. Wow, man, guys, I'm working out. I'm out here working fucking hard for nothing. That was a fucking big mistake. Boy, oh boy, that was bad. Holy shit, that was the cringiest shit I've ever sat through. Oh my fucking god. Yeah, I thought it was going to be fun, not stupid. Like, it wasn't even fun. And also, it killed the viewer numbers. We lost like well over 100 viewers. Please don't. I mean, you can upload this if you really want to. This is just pathetic, honestly. The numbers just died. Yeah, I don't know about that, Gayfish. I mean, I like Stardust. Stardust was funny as fuck. I actually think Stardust is really funny. I just felt like American Nacho is like unironically like a drooling moron, and CTV is got a foot and a half in the grave. I don't think that CTV has had like a brain, like a solid brain matter since he was like in his 20s. So, I'll be right out. I'm about to end. So yeah. Yeah, fuck that. The panels are just, what a waste of time. I thought this was going to be so funny. Damn. Too bad. What a shame. What a shame. Yeah, they're dead. Dead medium. All right, we're going to raid out. I need to go eat really bad, and I don't want to do anything else on the stream tonight. So I will see you all very soon. We're taking, like I said before, taking a couple days off to rebuild the set. Next time you see this set, it will look totally different. It'll be a revolution, okay? We're going to raid out real quick. Let me just figure out who the hell we're going to raid, actually. Let me see here. We can get rid of this here. Hold on. We can keep this here. We're going to raid Chud Logic, okay? We're going to raid over into Chud Logic. That's a great idea. Let's raid Chud Logic. Bam. All right, everybody go give love to Chud Logic. I will see you all very soon. Much love. Thank you for the support. Tried to have fun tonight. We had some fun before. Whatever. It happens sometimes. Sometimes you go and you hang out with a bunch of unfunny losers and it just doesn't work out. Just kidding. They're not all unfunny losers. Some of them are really good. Chud Logic's funny. Zan was funny. Stardust was funny. Even Nick to Oreo, honestly, was pretty funny. I called him a cunt, but that was kind of rude. Anyway, see y'all soon. Happy holidays. I'll be back real soon with some cool shit, okay? Bye, everyone. Good night.